What happened to you?
Hey everyone! Chris hooked me in with like, did I tell you this? Is it something that you can say on?
Yeah, it's totally something I can say. So we can see obviously Mark Clattenburg on the screen and stuff now, right? And I'm not... Am I allowed to talk about gladiators?
Can't reveal any results.
Okay, so Mark Clattenburg lost his voice in one of the episodes, and he would go, "Contenders are ready." It was the greatest thing, and it happened all day.
Amazing.
They were bringing him like fucking cough medicine and all kinds of stuff throughout, and he was like getting glasses of water ferried to him and all kinds of stuff. It was brilliant. Couldn't happen to a crapper ref.
Yeah, anyway, good on him. Yes, a few things. Welcome, first and foremost, to Redmen TV. We will be here all the way through and beyond Liverpool's Champions League fixture tonight.
Never going to do that again. I don't know. I'm just feeling it.
Throwing a flex in there. Like
high on approximate.
Yes, anyway, Liverpool AC Milan, first Champions League game in the new league format in the San Siro tonight. Steve is over there covering it for us, so keep your eyes peeled. At some point tonight, Steve's going to deliver a vlog. He's never done this before. He's never had to do any production before in his life, let alone at Redmen TV. So yeah, if you want to see how that's going to work out, then make sure you check that out later on. It's also, I have to bring to your attention that we are proudly partnered with Dr. Emre Sidik. For those of you who are considering hair replacement treatment or even dental work as well, this is the man who works with the stars, some of the greatest names ever to grace a football pitch. I've gone and had their hair done with him, including, and I cannot stress this enough, Luis Garcia. Sensational work. Sensational. Jibril Cissé has been there as well. Ryan Babel, the one you like most, Rivaldo. Yeah, that for men of a certain age. Not only will you know who Rivaldo is, there's a chance that if you remember him, you might be more in the market for hair treatment. So yeah, the link is in the description underneath. These guys are the absolute professionals. There's package deals available to go over to Istanbul and get it done. One member of the Redmen TV team will be going over to Istanbul in the coming weeks to have that done, and it is Dan.
Hi, that is me. Yeah, some of the greatest footballers to ever grace a football pitch, and me.
Yeah.
I must admit, I'm going, or hoping rather, for more the Louis Garcia outcome than the Ryan Babel. No disrespect to Ryan Babel, but every time I see him or speak to him, he doesn't have loads of hair going on. I think he keeps it quite short. Whereas Garcia, on the flip side, is absolutely blessed seemingly in that department.
Well, the beauty is that Ryan Babel's got the choice now.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
Absolutely. And what we'll never know is whether Martin Skirtle went down that route or not, or whether he literally just liked having a skinhead.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the other guy who went to Chelsea from us?
Morales. He definitely
did not know he could grow hair.
He dances in nightclubs.
He didn't have the choice.
He dances in nightclubs, don't we all, though, Dan?
For like a living.
Not with your
What? For a living?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Okay, cool. Wow. Listen,
team's out.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna have to just very quickly. We need to draw attention to something which is a tonal shift, of course, but it is what it is. Liverpool just put a statement out on Twitter. We are deeply saddened by the tragic passing of our supporter Philip Dooley following a road traffic accident in Bergamo. Thoughts and prayers of everyone connected to the club are with Philip's family, friends and fellow supporters at this extremely difficult time. And yeah, obviously just want to echo those sentiments really. Yeah, no one, I mean, it's no one, you don't want to hear that about anyone, but obviously a Liverpool fan going over there to watch a football match, absolutely heartbreaking stuff. Right, okay, the team is out.
The team is out, Dan, and it's quite different. You know this?
Is it?
It's quite different.
To what?
Well, I can see Kostas Tsimikas on there. Okay. I can see Cody Gakpo on there.
Right, okay.
I think they're the two changes. They haven't helped that they've basically done this in a different way.
Yeah, that's not good for me. That.
So, in goal, Alisson Becker. Left back, Kostas Tsimikas. Centre half, Virgil van Dijk, Bukanate. Right back, Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yep.
I'll go with Gravenberch and McAllister, and Szoboszlai is the midfield three. Gakpo from the left, potentially, Jota and Mo.
Okay, interesting.
Chiesa on the bench as well.
Yeah, I've got the bench sorted. I knew...
We got Yaros?
I've got Yaros, yeah. I knew the 23. There was no problem there.
It's a very compact formation you've gone for there.
Yeah, well, I like to fit in this gap.
Okay.
I like people to see at all times, either side, if they can. So.
Yeah, same.
How small would that have to be? You can fit in more up here if you need to. Oh dear. Yeah. How you feeling about that, Dan? Does it look good?
Yeah, it does. A couple of changes as well, which is kind of expected, stroke unexpected as well. All the murmurings, all the talk all day was that he was going to go with yet another unchanged 11, which is kind of not what we've become accustomed to. Obviously, he might have took a little bit of getting used to from the Klopp days. He would have made heavy changes probably at the weekend, and definitely for this one. Just a couple of changes for Arne Slot. And yeah, it is a good 11. It's a very strong team once again. I'm a little bit surprised he hasn't done more, but again, I think I'm going to have to sort of change my own way of thinking in around these games and how little Arne Slot clearly likes to rotate, because I have become so used to what went before. The midfield being unchanged, it's worked really well for the most part. The weekend you can have a lot of conversations about, obviously. McAllister going again, that worries me, I'll be honest with you, because it feels like he's been on the cusp of a problem or an injury or a niggle or something. He was obviously managed when he went away with Argentina, started again the weekend, have to be taken off at the hour mark. So, yeah, slight question marks around that. But glad to see Tsimikas getting the game. Felt like Andy Robertson probably did need that rest. Likewise, Cody Gakpo coming in for Luis Diaz. I'll be honest with you, Darwin Núñez again on the bench. Like, what has he got to do?
Yeah, sorry, Jeff Stelling's in a bath on Prime.
He's in a bath.
Explaining
with
Liverpool's
bubbles,
pots.
and now Zola's on the screen. Dan, I wanted to ask you just one thing about the midfield. Obviously, you mentioned about McAllister going again there. Does it say something about his options in the Kurt Jones has got a little bit of an injury at the moment, or coming back from an injury? And maybe can we read into what Slot thinks of Enzo?
Yeah, I would almost certainly say them two things, to be honest with you. But for me, the obvious change would have been Wataru Endo for Alexis McAllister. Probably you might have to shift what you do with Ryan Gravenberch a little bit and maybe free him up, almost do a switch with those two and allow Gravenberch to have a little bit more freedom. But he clearly, as you say there, there's something that doesn't fit with Wataru Endo in terms of the system, in terms of the style, because he just hasn't got involved at all this season. It's been fleeting, his minutes, it's fair to say. And as you mentioned with Curtis Jones as well, I think had Curtis Jones have been sharper, had he been further down the line in terms of where he's at in terms of his match fitness, he would have been somewhat of a no-brainer to come into this team, perhaps with Szoboszlai, perhaps with McAllister. But yeah, I think it's telling, and it is quite alarming in a way how we've got one significant midfield injury, albeit, and all of a sudden we're asking the same midfield three to go again and again and again without really any signs of proper changes being involved.
It's such an interesting situation. We did a big old chat about this on the podcast yesterday, and that, you know, the second you don't rotate for Nottingham Forest, you limit your options of what you're able to do for this one. It looked all day long, the rumours were he was going to stick with exactly the same 11. Diaz definitely needs to be protected, and presumably Robertson as well. He's definitely got a lot of time for Tsimikas, which is absolutely fine. But it is the midfield one for me. I brought this up last time. Tyler Morton played in DM for us when we played in the San Siro 3 years ago. 3 years ago, he's since gone and done 2 good seasons in the Championship in that point. I'm not saying he's better than Alexis McAllister, but this is the new world we're in here, Chris, is where Slot's got no credit in the bank. He's having to build that up. He's also having to put foundations in place for his tactics and for his system. So I'm not 100% certain that even if we had someone else available in midfield that he might even be rotating this, because there are lads he could be playing Curtis Jones in this one.
You're absolutely right. I think Curtis obviously coming back from injury might be the thing for them. It might be another 20 minutes tonight, and maybe another 20 minutes. I've got a sneaky feeling now that the League Cup might just be bomb out. We've thought of it as 7 games. Could it be get to West Ham, change the 11? You know what I mean? Give everyone a midweek off and do it that way around, because we don't know how he manages. We know how Jurgen managed us, and we know how Brendan Rodgers before him and everything else. We don't know how Slot manages him. So could that be it? Could he just go, right, here you go, 100%, or as close to as I can get tonight, without losing too much. Because away game Champions League, you want to get these 3 points on the league in the league, don't you? So, is it just that the Carabao Cup is just no? I'm not interested in it.
I mean, there's every chance he just starts the same 11 as well, isn't there? Like, you know, it doesn't look like he's in on this. But this is the thing, Dad. We're learning as we go along. And he made this point pre-match for Nottingham Forest about how maybe it's something I need to learn, but. He basically intimated that he's going to play, he's going to rest through substitutions, not like heavy rotation. But that's the thing, he's got every game in the Premier League's a big game, but every game in the Champions League's a big game now. So at the moment, it looks like this is minimal changes. This is the most changes he's made, I think, to an 11 so far this season, and it's 2. So
it was Canate for Conzers.
That's the only one so far,
and that's what we're seeing so far from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it is that unknown, as Chris mentions there. But I think the Champions League is somewhat the unknown as well. You don't really know how to sort of navigate or manoeuvre your way around this new look Champions League format. But from sort of the layman's perspective, from the outset, it looks as though the away games do have slightly more significance than previous, because I think getting a win tonight will be absolutely imperative for getting us off on a good footing, of course, in terms of the Champions League and a good sort of positive start in Europe. But when you factor in the Champions League home games are obviously Real Madrid and Bayer Leverkusen included, they're not bankers by any stretch of the imagination, so it puts even more significance, even more importance on nights like tonight when we go away. And Liverpool, our track record hasn't been particularly brilliant away in Europe in recent years, even under Jurgen Klopp and the glory that brought. So yeah, it's interesting in terms of the team. I'm once again shocked about the sort of the lack of changes and the fact he doesn't like to make changes quite clearly. I think Chris is probably spot on in his assessment about the Carabao Cup next week. I think it will be a whole raft. If it isn't, I'd be absolutely mind blown by that point. But yeah, I do think he is running somewhat of a risk. I get the fact that he wants to pick up wins. He wants to sort of get that steam underneath himself and get going and get a bit of momentum building and all that sort of stuff. Certainly on the back of a really disappointing result of the weekend as well. Maybe that's played into his thinking for tonight. But having said all of that, I do think we're running the risk of just playing a little bit fast and loose with some of these lads in particular in the centre of the park, some of their fitness and some of their injury concerns.
Big question in the comments here. Why is Jarvis's neck so long in that photo?
It's a good question.
Go back to that.
It looks like he's got no shoulders. That's why. It does look like he's straight up and down.
Yeah, no, you know what? I bumped into him the other day, and I didn't notice his neck necessarily, but I did notice he's a unit. I mean, I'm not small, 6'3" in relative, but he's massive compared to me. So yeah, big lad.
Loads of talk in the comment section about Darwin Núñez.
Yes.
We'll come to that in 2 seconds if you don't mind. I just want to read the super chat out from Hawks. Says expecting a big reaction from the tram tonight, team, and hopefully Kaiser gets some low stress minutes. Good to be watching along with the Redmen on a Champions League night again. Thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, Darwin Núñez. Yeah, I mean, again, if this was a Jurgen Klopp managed team, and we're going to do this until we, I don't know what point the moratorium or whatever ends, where we stop talking about Jurgen and crack on with just knowing everything about the new manager. But he probably does make those 2 changes up front. But we went through it. It was the Europa League last season. It's the Champions League this season, so it's different. But we rotated loads in the early stages of the Champions League under Jurgen Klopp. Both the Milan games, the last time we played them, heavily rotated starting 11s. Divock Origi starts at Anfield, for that one. Yeah, so...
This is for me, this is the unknown of the league phase. That's what this is coming down to, as well as the new manager and him and everything else that we've spoken about at length over the last few months. I said it on the night of the Champions League draw. I think you want your hardest games away from home, because you don't want to be going to the San Siro and having to pick up 3 points. But Real Madrid and Leverkusen coming to us makes that so difficult to pick up 4 home wins. You get 4 home wins and you've got to get 1 win away from home and you're through. Automatically, I reckon 15, 16 points. That puts you on 15. I think you've got to win 4 away games in the Champions League this season for us with the games that we've got. Because Real Madrid could turn us over and Leverkusen could turn us over. And therefore, you're struggling already. You know what I mean? You're going to need to win at least 3 of your 4 away games. Milan's a tough place to go, isn't it? You know, their fans, the historic side, you know, Italian side, canny in European football, all that type of stuff. So I think it's just, because of the draw against Real Madrid at home, because of Leverkusen, he's having to go strong here to get the 3 points.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a factor and a consideration. There's also that thing of, like, you want to put your best foot forward for every game that's in front of you. But I said it again, it's a new manager. He's trying to implement his own sort of will. He needs wins. He's no credit in the bank. Every win, he starts from zero as Liverpool manager. You know, other than he's got a song, which is thanks to the previous manager handing that over to him and handing a lot of goodwill to him as well. But yeah, he can't really afford to take the eyes off it in either way, and he doesn't understand. He's probably not got enough Champions League experience in general, let alone as Liverpool manager, to be able to fully go, well, this is the perfect opportunity for me to do X, Y and Z. I'm not, look, at this stage of the season, Dan, everyone who's fit is fit. I know they've had international football a bit as well, but this is not April where everyone's running on fumes and you're just trying to get through. You know, if he's going to run them, it makes sense to do it at this point of the season, I guess. But yeah, this is, just to reiterate what we've been saying all along, it does feel like we're going to have to get a little bit used to this, or he's going to have to change this if it doesn't work out in the future. But so far, he's opting to stick with as many of the same players as possible and keep the changes to a minimum.
And it is his way, clearly. You know, this is what he's always done. This is what led him to where he is now in his managerial career. It's got him good jobs. It's brought him success as well, it's fair to say. So you can't really knock him for that. But again, it's just completely alien to what we've become used to. It's completely alien to what's brought Liverpool success in recent years as well. So it does take a little bit of like, wow, okay, that's new. We didn't expect that, because what we've known for so long has been back from an international break. A couple of lads didn't go. They're almost nailed on to start that next game. And then if that doesn't happen, the game after, certainly a Champions League night, like you've touched upon with the rotation that we've done previously, you'd expect more changes. The same midfield is when did we last do that? It feels like a long, long time ago. Liverpool named the same midfield this amount of games on the spin now. So it is just that, the newness, the freshness of it. But like I say, this is clearly Arne Slott's way. He's touched on it a few times during press conferences and stuff like that. He's never needed to rotate so heavily. He's probably never had the quality and the depth in the squad previously, with all due respect to the teams that he's managed before as well. So that's a conversation piece. But yeah, I don't mind the starting 11 whatsoever. I'm happy with it. It's just a conversation because of what's gone before and what we know is coming as well. And we know also, we actually know more than Arne Slot in a weird way about some of these lads and their previous injury record and their history and the fact that they break down and that sort of stuff as well. So,
well, Jota makes it mad for me in that regard, because
he's the one I'm talking about.
We're asking a lot of Jota. No, and again, I get it, because if you're only going to make one change to the forward line, Chris, Gakpo will get it, because Gakpo is clearly just ahead of Darwin Núñez in this pecking order as we understand it so far. I want to know if Gakpo can do the left-hand side. I really do, because I've been told that he can do it. Everyone, you know,
I mean, he could do it in the Euros.
Well, this is what I mean, and this is what I mean by I'm told. Like, you know, I'm sorry, but like he did it in the World Cup, and he was good off the left-hand side in the World Cup. We signed him, played him centre forward instead, and he got better and better as he went along in that first season. We then shifted him to play centre mid, and it totally ruined his rhythm. And last year was a really tricky one for him. He was good in the Euros on the left-hand side, but again, people forget international football's dog shit. So being great in a particular position at international level doesn't necessarily stack up for Liverpool. I am sceptical as to whether he's good enough for that position, but we need to find out, because Diaz right now is in really, really as good form as anyone's in for us. And you've got to be careful with him. And he's not Mo Salah, who demands basically to play every single game. So we're going to have to rotate someone. Diaz will be the most obvious one. And yeah, I want to know whether Cody's good enough, because there's going to come a point where, and I said this to you before, I'm a little worried for Darwin. If Cody starting centre forward, that's probably the end of Darwin Núñez. So for Darwin and Cody's sake, almost, I hope this goes well for him tonight.
I think what Slot has shown us with the substitutions is that the three guys that are next into the side are Kostas Tsimikas, the Cody Gakpo, and it's Conor Bradley. And I don't think you can start Conor Bradley in a Milan game away from home when Trent Alexander-Arnold's there.
Yeah.
I think there's a seniority thing where he's sort of, I'm the guy,
you
know what I mean? I'm starting this game. Whereas I think you can maybe, talk about Robbo, his age a little bit. We need to rest you for the full season. 25. Like, you can't have that conversation with him. And equally, Diaz has played so much at such a high level for so long, and he gives so much each and every performance that we're protecting your form, mate. And I think it's true. I think we should be looking to protect his form. And I don't think, of all the positions, I think the drop-off from Diaz to Gakpo should be the least between any sub coming in. And Costas to Robbo is probably a bigger gap in terms of ability-wise. But what we saw in the Euros, I think, from Gakpo warrants him to be able to get into this side and do the business. And if he can showcase that he can do the business tonight, then that's better for us, isn't it? I think the drop-off from Salah right now to an unfit Chiesa is quite big. I think maybe the drop-off between Jota and Núñez is quite big as well, I think it's fair to say. In terms of the midfield, I think the drop-offs are there. The only other question mark I would have had is, does Kwanzaa come back in for Konate? Because of what happened in the first, a redemption story, from that first game where now it's your turn to get back in, mate. You've played a team member, I like that.
Well, this is the thing, though, is that the way that Slot sold it last week was the shirt is the shirt of the people who were starting in the previous game, and the only way someone else is going to come in is if they drop off for anything. Now, we're presuming fitness rotation because that makes sense because Diaz has been good, and we'll presume the same for Robertson to give him the benefit of the doubt. So this doesn't quite stack up with what he's seen so far. So we might be seeing a slight adaptation of what his approach is already, because we had again, it was a chat we were having off camera before that. And I've had that, the super chat we've got here from Craig Kendall kind of says the same here. He says, I'm feeling a bit grumpy about Slot and don't know why. Not enough rotation, which will cause issues with players, or lack of personality, too harsh. Look, again, you've got to set something out for your players, I think. Dan, I'll bring you in on this one. You've got to manage sportsmen in some way. And you can either do it by week on week, you chop and change and you bring in whoever's performed the best, previously, or you can set a first 11. It's very old school football, I think this. You set your best 11 and you challenge everyone. You challenge them to maintain the level and those underneath to kind of break it. That's what it seems to be his way so far. But understandably, from our perspective, it feels like it's an old school football throwback. I'm sceptical that it can work at this level of footy. Yeah,
likewise. And I think that scepticism comes in from the fact we've been burnt too many times before, really, when it comes to this squad and this set of players, because we know, again, we'll come back to it, we know that they do have problems when it comes to sort of maintaining a certain level of fitness over the long period of time, certainly when the schedule begins to ramp up like it is. But in terms of his approach, I make you right, and clearly he is coming in trying to set his own culture, trying to set his own philosophies, his own mantra into how he likes to run a squad, basically. I'll come back to my point I made earlier. He's never had a squad of such riches previously, so it is slightly new for him as well. He's probably trying to work out his own ways and his own ability to do such a thing. But I don't mind the competition for places, and it's your shirt until it's not. However, that can work almost in separate competitions. You can treat them differently in a way and sort of path your way through the whole season by looking at your Premier League side. This is our Premier League 11. This is how we're going to approach this competition. And you can have conversations with the footballers, as you mentioned. You can say, you've been absolutely outstanding for me in the past 3, 4, 5 weeks, whatever it's been. Champions League night now, we're just going to mix things up slightly. Likewise with the Carabao Cup, FA Cup further down the line as well. Whatever. But it's so hard, and it's so difficult to sort of chart your way through an entire season. But I think doing it and asking the same lads to go time and time again, like he currently is, feels very risky to me personally.
I think one of the things that I've always been jealous of Manchester City in the way that Guardiola very rarely makes changes. And I wonder whether Slot's looking at that type of approach. And here's where the stats that are freely available to us don't sort of fit in, is we don't see those high intensity sprints. We don't really see how many kilometres players run and all that type of stuff. The sports science department will still be the sports science department. They'll still be getting listened to. You can't imagine he's coming in and ignoring everybody. Well, that would be, you'd be fuming if you don't mind.
This is the thing that doesn't make sense for us as outsiders.
Because we're used to Jurgen Klopp football, and we know what Jurgen Klopp is asking of them each and every single week.
But moreover, we know that Jurgen Klopp players got ran into the ground. Yeah. So this makes no sense
exactly
to me.
What I'm trying to say.
More football.
Exactly what I'm trying to say. But if they're resting on the pitch more than they were in previous, why I bring up the running stats, why I bring up the high intensity sprints and all that type of stuff. If they're doing a fifth of the workload or whatever, then you can play more games.
Yeah.
Or whatever that workload is, as a percentage. The smart people are still in charge of Liverpool Football Club, so the smart people will not be getting ignored. So I think it's probably a fan thing rather than a slot thing.
I agree with all of that, and you're absolutely spot on. And the way we're playing is quite clearly different. It quite clearly isn't the same demand physically as there was previously. There may well be to come further down the line. We might have to go for it a little bit more in certain games and certain situations. But there is also a man management situation going on here as well, I think it's fair to say. Certainly when you look at Joel Kwanzaa, him and Darwin Núñez kind of come into this conversation for me, because Joel Kwanzaa starts the opening day of the season, gets taken off at half-time, and we haven't seen him since, really. Yeah. There is something in going up to him and saying, I'm going to give you this Champions League game, just to sort of, he may not need it, by the way, he might not need this, but for me, for when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, okay, you'd be doing yourself a favour getting Kwanzaa back in. You'd be doing yourself a favour getting Darwin Núñez back in, because one of the things, and I hate harking back to Jurgen Klopp so much, but he got buy-in from each and every individual. Didn't matter how much they were playing. If you get 5 minutes at the end of the game and they've got to run through a brick wall for you, Arne Slot at the moment, and the way he's going about it, boss for the lads that are starting week in, week out, I am a little bit concerned about those massively on the fringes and what we get from them further down the line.
You're spot on. He's absolutely spot on.
But these are the first signs of at least a bit of rotation, so maybe we'll see more. Maybe, again, to your point, maybe a week from now when the West Ham game comes around, all these lads are going to be getting huge amounts of football, and then once he's got a bit of an idea, the question will always be, for me, is when someone goes down and then someone's forced to come in, can they keep the shirt? Or are they going to go back into the pack the second that player recovers? And that's another thing that we
find out the pecking order of things, isn't it? And it's also like, when you think about the sports science side of things, you know that these players are loaded up for a certain amount of games or a certain amount of minutes per week. Now, right now, the subs aren't loaded for anything. So previously, you might look at it and go, all right, well, listen, he's played 60 minutes here and 70 minutes over there and all that type of stuff. We can get him to a starting 11 position. Kwanzaa, for example, if Konate goes down, hasn't had a game. Hasn't had a game since the first game of the season. Has he come on as a sub, maybe?
Well, Gomez hasn't played a single minute. Who's the other option,
so if someone gets injured, are those guys ready? And that was also part and parcel of the making those changes, keeping them up to speed.
Well, that's what Brendan Rodgers fucked. By the time 13-14 is damned by the fact that when we need to draw upon the fringe players, they've not kicked the ball in anger for half a season, and therefore, the Argo Aspas syndrome, if you want to call it that.
Ultimately, it's all fear. It's fear of the unknown, and that's what we're still here for at the moment. Anyway, we're trying to understand them.
Yeah, speaking of players who didn't make it in the Premier League and then went on to have careers elsewhere, the AC Milan line-up for this game. Mike Maignan in goal, Calabria. Fikayo Tomori, that's the first ex-Premier League player on you. Pavlovic, never heard of him, Teo Hernandez. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, of course, we know. Fofana, Reinders, Pulisic, Morata, boo, and Rafael Leao. The Morata thing, Dan. I was laughing, well, not laughing, I refused to be too heavy, laughing at Tammy Abraham, because he actually plays really well when he plays against us. I think about the Youth Super Cup, he was good in that game. So I will not say a single fucking bad word about Alvaro Morata. And what we should be doing, as Zlatan Ibrahimovic has come on the screen, we should be laughing at the graveyard that is Serie A. But I am, it's too close to the game, and Morata is one of those footballers who defies expectation year in, year out. So no,
straight off the back of €1 billion as well. You won't catch me having a negative word to say about any AC Milan footballer at this moment. Well, we're 50 minutes before kick-off. No thanks. What I will say, however, is I think the battle heading into this game, Mike Maignan, by the way, is a really good keeper, so he'll be good. Is our right side against their left side. Teo Hernandez, Rafael Leao against Mohamed Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold. Whoever emerges from that particular face-off, not so much in terms of the quality and what they can offer and the impact they can have. All of that, yes, but actually who gets to be on the front foot, that will sort of a big steer towards the direction of travel of this game, because Hernandez and Leao are very good, first and foremost, but they're also very attack-minded. So they'll be looking to get these two running this way if they can. But on the flip side of that, they'll be looking to influence things from a Liverpool point of view in attacking sense. So that is the real sort of duel, if you like, in terms of sides of the pitch.
One of the things I think that's interesting from our side of things and trying to push players back and stuff is we've not really spoken about it, or we've spoken about them individually, Dan. You've made 2 changes on the left-hand side there. Mm-hmm. So it's Robertson and it's Diaz, and they've been working really well together at times this season. How do you think that Tsimikas and Gakpo are going to be going?
It's interesting, isn't it? I think the Gakpo left wing thing, we haven't really seen a lot of it from a Liverpool point of view, so it's hard to know, certainly under Arne Slot, of course, it's hard to know how he sort of plays that role in this team, because we've seen it for the Dutch side. He was very sort of an archetypal left winger, very direct, ran at players, cut inside a lot and let fly every now and then. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does that in a Liverpool shirt. But I think it will be in a similar vein, to be honest with you. I think Gakpo will come inside and allow Tsimikas to go in and around him if he possibly can, utilise what is probably Tsimikas' biggest strength, I think it's fair to say, in his delivery. So yeah, it's going to be interesting dynamic. I think, as you mentioned there, both Diaz and Robertson have built up this really quite smart, impressive understanding in recent weeks. But so yeah, it's going to be one to watch, definitely. And I do wonder if that is going to be sort of the other combination that we see when it's heavily rotated, whether it be in actual starting 11s or off the bench. They do need to drum up some sort of understanding of how each other want to play.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting anyway. Again, another day, another game, early doors in the Arne Slot reign, of course. Let us know what you think the result is going to be in this one in the comment section underneath. Again, big games for a number of players, and look, the thing is, you've got a full contingent of substitutes there, plus obviously the normal amount that you're allowed to use in this, and they're going to be instructive for what happens as well. It's been mentioned there in the comments. I'd like to see a little bit of Federico Chiesa if you were going to give him his first minutes. It surely follows playing him against the Serie A team that he will know and understand. Makes perfect sense in that regard. And yeah, beyond that, I want to see Curtis get some more minutes, and I'm interested to know where he would be used. You know, is he someone who's going to come in for Szoboszlai this time around? I want to see that Gravenberch-Jones midfield axis. I don't think we've seen it since the Manchester United pre-season game, but it looked really good from what I saw of that. So yeah, there's plenty of things to be learned still from this one.
The thing is, Paul, the options from the bench that we've got, because you know, you were talking about Dan was talking before about the way that our right side versus their left side and stuff. Great options if they're starting to get a little bit tired. If you bring in Conor Bradley at fullback and Andy Robertson and ask them to go for 20-30 minutes, boom, you know what I mean? All that type of stuff. One of the things people might have noticed when me like walking around, it says he's got a broken foot. I thought it was a fracture.
Well, it's... Yeah.
Is that the same?
Well, if a fracture's... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The big question for me is, why have you got 2 bananas just sat next to you? Are these for a piece? Don't want to know. Do not want to know. Shouldn't have asked the question. Right, stay tuned. Loads to come for us. The new format for Watchalong match days. One continuous stream, so no need to check out.
We had no idea what time we were going to then, by the way.
No.
There was a conversation off when you were talking about when do we go to, and I was like,
which from where I'm sat goes 1:15 the hour. I thought it was ingenious. Not sure it needed to be shared with the wider world, but anyway, very good nevertheless. Well done, tip of the hat. Yes, stay tuned. Press conference, pretty much press conference. Dan will be back on the set in a minute or two, and then of course the watch along. So yeah, keep us running, baby. Drop a like, and we'll check back images very soon.
Arno, good evening. Ian Dennis, BBC Radio. In the old Champions League format, if you win your home games or got to 10 points, there was a fair chance that you would qualify. I'm just intrigued to think how many points you think might be required in this new phase, and also what are your thoughts about the revamped Champions League format?
Oh, a lot of questions in one. I think it's difficult for me to tell you now how many points are needed, because it's the first time we play this competition and it's 8 games. So I was lost. I've been in Europe for a few years with my former clubs, and sometimes we went through to the next round. I think one time even with 6 points or 7 points, and we ended up number 1 in the group. So that is difficult to say before you start. But I think it's clear that if you want to end up in the first 8, you have to win a lot of games. You need a lot of points. And what I think about the format, that's also something you can ask me better in the end. The only thing I like about it, just as someone who loves to see football every night on television, is that on every night there's a nice fixture. Where in the former format, sometimes there were evenings you're like, okay, tomorrow is a nicer game than today. But now, for example, with our game tomorrow, I think everybody who loves football is looking forward to that game. So that is the positing for the person that sits at home in front of his television. Is it going to be for the players with 2 extra games? How is it going to be exciting in the end of the group stage as well? That's something that we have to find out, and I don't think anyone has the answer to that at the moment. But if you ask me these questions in a few months, I can answer it probably much better than I can answer it now.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your Matchday live stream. I'm Dan Club. I'm here for the next half an hour or so to speak a bit more about Liverpool taking on AC Milan. We can talk about anything you like in this part of the show. We can speak about the team, the predictions, whatever. AC Milan, let's speak about whatever. Take your pick. A few people asking what time the kickoff is in the chat. Actually, it's 8 o'clock UK time, and it is, as Motor says here, it is on Amazon Prime as mentioned. So yeah, do stick with us though, of course, for that. Paul and Chris will be back in situ in about, I'll say half an hour, and they will keep you absolutely covered. Joanne Alviso kicks us off and says, hope Morata doesn't score. Rather, yeah, me and you both, mate. I can't be dealing with Alvaro Morata. I'm still scarred from that night at Anfield when he very much turned up and Liverpool very much did not. How many points do you think we'll get, Dan? Asks Ryan. Across the entirety of the Champions League? Good question. How many of it? 16 probably be enough. That'll probably suffice, would it? I take it, something like that. Yeah, that feels right. I did mention earlier on, actually, sort of in the round this conversation about how obviously the new format changes the dynamic of this. It was so easy previously. Like, we just knew what it took. I mean, Liverpool went above and beyond when we won every single game in the group stage, of course. But this new format, it's new. So therefore, it takes a little bit of getting used to. It takes a little bit of working out what is required and how you do sort of navigate your way around it. But I think the complications are furthered this time for Liverpool. And this may be the time, this may be the case every single year, who knows. But it looks as though, certainly on paper, the route, if you like, to qualification, certainly in the top 8, because that's where you want to be. You don't want to play them extra 2 playoff games, of course. I think having Real Madrid and Bayer Leverkusen as home games, now normally you'd want sort of 6 points as home bankers in any Champions League format, but most definitely this one as well. But that's the banker element of that has been removed somewhat because of the opposition that we're facing. Certainly Real Madrid. I think Bayer Leverkusen will be very strong. We're yet to see how this season's Bayer Leverkusen are really. I think they've already lost a game, so it's already not as good as last season's in Bundesliga terms. But I think not having obviously winnable games at Anfield complicates matters ever so slightly, and it means that away games such as tonight actually take on even more importance, if you like. So that is a factor, most definitely, and I think Liverpool will approach this game with that in mind. I'm not saying we would approach it any other way anyway, because Paul, myself and Chris mentioned that Arne Slot has very little credit in the bank from a Liverpool standpoint. So he's wanting to get wins under his belt to allow himself that breathing room, if you like, when it comes to public opinion. Not that he needs. I think we've all bought into him already, despite what happened at the weekend. But yeah, I think he needs and wants to win games of football, because then it just makes his life a lot more straightforward, a lot easier. Nobody's quite second guessing his decisions so much, because at the minute, I'm guilty of it as well. I'm sure a lot of us are in the chat, that everything he does, we're sort of analysing to the nth degree a little bit by saying, well, I would have done this, I would have done that, Jurgen Klopp would have done this, because we're just so it's built into us, it's hardwired. That's what we do. We discuss Liverpool team news, and when it isn't quite what we thought it was going to be, it's a little bit of a shock. And at the minute, everything Arne Slot does is a little bit of a shock to me in terms of team news, because it's just not, again, it's just not what I'm used to. And Anxiety says there's something very similar here. Slot is head coach. If the sports science team tell him someone's going into the red, he's not going to force him to keep playing. No, I agree with that. Absolutely agree with that. And this is also a fair point from Samuel as well, by the way, just below. And we'll talk about Darwin Núñez in a bit more detail in a minute. But I think the sports science clearly has a massive steer on team selection, and wanting to win the game of football has an even bigger steer, of course. I think that will sort of play into why he's going with a very similar 11, only 2 changes from the weekend, of course, the most he's ever made up until this point. But there's also the man management side of things as well, and there's also getting the sharpness into the fringe players' lads' legs, because at some point it's almost inevitable he will have to call upon them, whether it be to change a game like he did the weekend. And actually the weekend lends itself to the conversation that we're having, because he brought on lads off the bench there that didn't impact the game in a positive way, really. And had they have been, we'll never know, but had they been sharper, had they played more football for Liverpool in the previous weeks that had gone before, prior to international break, of course, maybe we'd have got a different outcome, maybe we'd have got a different result from the weekend. I'm not entirely sure, but there is definitely something in keeping as many of the lads as possible sharp and keeping their sort of wits about them, if you like, in terms of match fitness. And at the minute, we haven't really got that, because you're literally giving some lads 10, 15, 20 minutes here and there, and I'm not quite sure how beneficial that is. So yeah, anyway, hopefully, ultimately, we never need to call upon them, because clearly he has his favourite starting 11, if you like, at the moment, and hopefully there's no issues and they can all just carry on playing well forevermore. But as we know, that's never really been the case from a Liverpool point of view, has it? So tricky. Sam North, we'll talk about Darwin Núñez. Sam North says, I think Núñez would have suited European games better. And I tend to agree with that, actually. And he is a big talking point in the round, because yet another game whereby he doesn't start. Macaroni Obama says, wouldn't want to see Núñez. There's conflicting opinions on it. And listen, Núñez will always divide opinion, it feels like. He's very much Marmite in Liverpool fan base, isn't he? And I think he's frustrating and brilliant in equal measure sometimes, isn't he? Let's put it like that. But just on him, I would have started him tonight for what it's worth, because the stuff I mentioned a moment ago in terms of getting him some confidence, a bit of match sharpness again, getting him up and running really for the season, because that hasn't happened yet, and we're already not too far removed from being October, so that feels a bit mad when your star striker, in inverted commas, your £80 million signing not too long ago, hasn't really got his season underway yet. Feels strange, but also I'm so wary of Diogo Jota, and I know I need to snap out of this because he's brilliant and he's fit, so just let him play footy, but I don't want to break him. I'm so worried about breaking him because I don't actually think he's been playing particularly brilliantly of late, to be honest with you, but we know how impactful he can be. We know what his stock and trade is. His stock and trade is goals, and he just has this knack that money can't buy knack of just getting numbers. And I do wonder whether his overall game has waned the past couple of performances in particular, certainly the weekend. And I'm not quite sure what the difference is between Darwin and Jota in that position, to be honest with you. However, there's no doubt about it. Like, if you want the ball to fall to anybody in a certain situation, it's always Diogo Jota. The answer is always Diogo Jota. But I do think Darwin, to just come back to the point, would have stretched the game a little bit more than Jota would have tonight. Chilled. Sorry, D. Hartley says, we got another international break again in a month. So yeah, start of October. That is. Sam North mentions the Jota injury record as well. Salander says he wants to see Núñez succeed so badly. I think we all do. I don't think there's many Liverpool fans out there that don't want Darwin to be a roaring success for Liverpool. I'd be surprised if there were, because why would you, ultimately? But yeah, I do think we are getting to sort of crunch time now with Darwin, to be honest. I think it is not now or never. And Mal Ingram has already made his mind up. Says he goes in January. But I do think this is the season whereby it just has to happen for him. And not playing football is not going to do his chances any good in terms of really taking off. But yeah, I do think if we're still sat next summer in a situation whereby Darwin has done it in fits and starts, he's never really got a consistent run in the side or consistent run of performances or goals or whatever, then questions will definitely need to be asked. Mo says Champions League, no better feeling. Yeah, great to be back in Champions League. Absolutely it is, 100%. The negative man, I mean, you're not that negative in your comment, actually, so that's something. I know somebody mentioned a training kit as well a moment ago, forgive me. I think it's Tony in our Discord. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? I think Liverpool's kits generally this season, Nike going out on a bit of a high, it looks like to me. I think they've actually done okay, but I am quite excited about the Adidas kit coming in next year because, I mean, it's just got retro vibes going on for it, hasn't it? Like, it's just a nice warm feeling inside when you think about Adidas Liverpool kits. Okay, is it just me that when fit, I prefer to see Elliott start over Szoboszlai, AB, Leon? Possibly. I think it's an interesting one. I had a conversation with somebody the other day about this, actually, the Szoboszlai Elliott dynamic. This was post Elliott injury, so it's kind of immediately pointless, this chat. But I think that there's not loads to choose between them in terms of technical quality, in terms of ability, but the main difference, the main point of difference really is the height factor, is the pace factor, and it's actually the ability to just cover ground and just never say die and never stop running. And Elliot will do the latter for you, but he does miss out on the other two. He's about a foot smaller than Szoboszlai. He's about half a yard slower as well. And it looked as though we started the season, I thought Elliot was coming into the campaign with a hell of a chance of starting at number 10 role, by the way. Didn't get the shirt for the opening game of the season, hasn't got the shirt thereafter, and obviously now he's injured, of course. But it felt like Elliot did everything right in pre-season and was really actually quite impressive in that. But then the minute it got to like competitive footy, Slot looked at Szoboszlai and just went, yeah, you're very, very good. Plus you have the added things I've just mentioned there. So you're my guy. It's difficult, really difficult for Harvey Elliott. I think if he doesn't get regular starts, obviously he's injured again right now, so it clearly doesn't matter. But he does definitely need to start regular games of football for Liverpool, because I think he is the type to strive for that. Now, he's still very, very young, of course he is. But he's already spoken out about this not wanting to be a super sub and not wanting to just play a bit part role. He is the type that will be absolutely desperate just to be the guy for Liverpool Football Club. And that's really good, by the way, because that means that when he is given opportunities, he will fight tooth and nail to take them and to be one of the stars. And I do think there will come sort of a tipping point for him whereby he just needs to be starting games of football. And again, I'll come back to it, that competition for places is imperative towards building a successful squad, successful side. It's just a massive shame, and we touched upon it earlier as well, like how Liverpool have got one injury, and it is Harvey Elliott, ironically, and all of a sudden it looks as though we're not threadbare, that's too extreme. But straight away, those midfield options just aren't there. Now, a little bit of that is Curtis Jones still not being back properly from injury. Of course it is. But it's also, I don't know how much he fancies Wataru Endo. We've all said it. Kevin Hunt makes a point. Does Sobbo's height matter? He doesn't want to use it. Yeah, and he's terrible in the air. I take your point, absolutely. But that added physicality, he definitely has. Listen, I love Harvey Elliott. I think he's boss. But Szoboszlai has more physicality than Harvey Elliott. Like, there's no other way of saying it. Like, he just does. Like I say, his physical, his presence, the height is a thing, his pace, again, his ability to just keep going and going and going. He has a ridiculous engine on him. Like, his stats, his numbers in the round that are crazy. I see somebody in the chat is absolutely backing us to get absolutely dismantled by AC Milan. I don't know. We'll start getting score predictions in a minute because we didn't do it in the main section of the show. But we will start doing it. I'm a little bit concerned about the game tonight, but that might be born out of what happened at the weekend and just how important I put this game now. I think most opening nights of Champions League are clearly massive. Height is not a thing, Coach Rossi. I mean, it absolutely is a thing. Height is definitely a thing. But yeah, men against young boys. Elliot might be more technical, and actually it's annoying because the game at the weekend was crying out for Harvey Elliott, like someone with that ability to pick up the ball in tight areas and to find pockets of space and little intricate passes and that sort of stuff. But he wasn't available to us. But again, the point I was making a moment ago, how Liverpool have immediately got themselves in a situation whereby, and Arne Slot might have started the same midfield regardless of who was available to him. Let's have it right, because it clearly looks like he's that way inclined. But it is a little bit alarming how we are one significant injury and straight away you're like, okay, who's going to play? And we are scratching around a little bit. And it comes back to the entirety of the summer, doesn't it, really? I think this is why we all wanted an extra body in there, an extra body of a certain quality and a certain style in there as well. Niall Kane says, you think Chiesa will get on tonight? I hope so. I hope so. And I kind of do as well. I think, you know, it will depend on the game state and where we're at. Obviously, of course it will. But I do think there is a world whereby Liverpool have a foothold or potentially even comfortable in the match, and Chiesa replacing Mohamed Salah, because Salah's another one who falls into the category of being probably unable to play every minute week in, week out. I'd say at this stage of his career, he's supremely fit, he's an absolutely ridiculous athlete, but we've got the entire season to think about, not just this next run of 5-6 games and not just the run of games that comes after. The Christmas schedule is utterly insane. Like, we've seen Rodri and Alisson coming out and speak about the sheer amount of footy that's coming. It is mental what's coming up. So we need to be extra careful with these lads. And again, sports science will be right across it. They'll know what they're capable of and what they're not. But I think we're all desperate to see a little bit of Chiesa anyway, and I think it would be to replace Mohamed Salah and to give him a bit of minutes off, because it looks as though the way we are getting rest into legs is by doing it in game, whether it be subs or how we're approaching our actual footy, to be honest. Give Chiesa a cameo back in Italy, absolutely. The inevitable says King Mo. The inevitable King Mo says European Champions League, love it. 7, please, hell yeah. Already eyeing up number 7. I mean, why not? I guess. Why not? I mean, if we can get off to a good start tonight, 3 points, go from there. I think that it's just so important. I'll come back to what I said earlier. Like, with some of the home games we've got coming up on the horizon in the Champions League, the away games take on a whole new level of significance for me. Holton isn't having to Bosley at all. Stop picking him on looks. I mean, I'm not sure he's getting picked on looks. I assume you mean his height and his physicality, as we were speaking about a minute ago. But you say that, but then, I mean, Jurgen Klopp kept picking him, didn't he, as well? So there's got to be something he's doing. And he is technically a very good footballer as well. It was interesting how Arne Slot actually picked up on the numbers side of things from Szoboszlai's game. And it felt as though when sort of the first throws, the first looks we got of Dominic Szoboszlai, it did look as though he would produce decent numbers, tailed off massively towards the back end of last season. But Arne Slot has already picked up on, praised his qualities and praised what he brought to the games, but did make a point of saying that he needs to chip in more, whether it be goals or assists, because of the role that he's playing. So that was interesting. I wonder whether Szoboszlai take that on board as well. And I'd be honest with you, at the weekend's game, I thought he should have been shooting more, in the most simplistic of terms, because it was so difficult to break down that Forest low block, and Liverpool having so little joy in terms of getting it to stick with Jota, and Salah, it wasn't working for him either. I just wanted Szoboszlai to start having a go a little bit, because we know he can. We know he's got a hell of a dig from range, and it's not really anything particularly brilliant tactically, but at some point you just need to test the keeper, and Liverpool weren't doing that. I wonder if Szoboszlai could start doing it. Coach Rossi says, Jules in the air, coming back to the height thing, have a lot more to do with skill than your height. You learn how to win duels in the air. Height you were born as a win the ball. You're tight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Thiago, somebody mentioned a minute ago, is one of the greatest exponents of winning aerial duels I've seen in a long time for Liverpool, and he is not a man mountain whatsoever. But that's not getting away from the fact that height is helpful, coupled with the stuff that you're mentioning as well. But like, in the most simplistic of terms, being taller helps you be better in the air. Like, I'm just not having it any other way. Like, it just does. But again, you are absolutely spot on. The timing of your jump and the body position and all that sort of stuff are also major factors. But also, again, I come back, like, it's not just the height thing. Szoboszlai's engine is silly, like crazy. It really is. Even at the weekend. Like, even though I felt one of Liverpool's main problems at the weekend, there's loads, by the way, we haven't got time to unpack them all. But one of them was, we never really built up a head of steam. There's no urgency in order to get back into that game and to sort of make it 1-1 and maybe even going to win the game. It never really happened. But I actually think, you know, to his credit, Szoboszlai was one of the few at least running every inch and trying to get us something from the game. He actually got sent off because of doing it, to be honest with you, when he kicked the ball away. Stuart Smith has a different opinion on it. We're going to move away from the height thing in a minute, honestly. Height doesn't matter. Elliott is just not good enough to be a starter. I think someone small like Bernardo Silva. And you know what? Yeah, I take your point. I think I don't take your point, actually. He's a very, very good footballer, but I do also get where you're coming from, because if you aren't, you know, physically blessed, and he's not physically blessed, he's just not as physically blessed as some others, you do have to be exceptional in order to get games at the very highest level. You mentioned a couple there, I think Iniesta. There are other examples of lads who aren't giants, but because they are so brilliant at footy, it doesn't matter. So I take the point. Villa are 3-0 up. Shit the bed. Wow. That's ridiculous. Okay, runner VXR210 says Gakpo for Diaz makes no sense. I think just protecting Luis Diaz a little bit. Obviously played a lot of football, and I mean, somebody's used Messi as an example. Messi, I mean, come on. Yeah, I think Diaz played a lot of footy. He obviously went to South America and played both 90 minutes for Colombia international break as well. So I do think he is one that falls into the category of needing a bit of a rest and needs to be protected as well, because he started the season brilliantly and his form's been exceptional. So yeah, let's look after him. Diane Butler gets us back on track. Thank you very much. Thankfully, a quick chance to get back on track after Saturday's disaster. Yeah, and I think that's imperative as well, to be honest with you, Diane. I think having the opportunity, if say we'd gone into international break on the back of the weekend, that would have been properly grim. But having the opportunity and having the ability to answer and to sort of get the ship pointing in the right direction again, I think is really, really important for Arne Slot. And that may as well play into the team that he's named tonight, the strength of it, and the fact that he hasn't made more changes because he is just desperate, A, to start off the Champions League well, but B, to right the wrongs of what happened at the weekend. He's given the lads the opportunity to do so as well. There was a lot of underperformances at the weekend. Szoboszlai falls into that category. Mohamed Salah definitely falls into that category. Trent Alexander-Arnold as well. Loads and loads of off days. So you've given the lads, Jota included, you've given them chance to put that right. And I would like to think, and I would hope that they are desperate to do so, because these are all elite professional sportsmen. So they would have known they were miles off it. All the statements on Instagram, etc., after the fact suggested they knew they were well below par. So they would have been chomping at the bit to get back out there and to prove that that was just a blip. And they are a proper football team and a force to be reckoned with across all fronts this season. So hopefully that is the case. Okay. You tutors would have liked Nunes to start. Yeah, likewise as well, to be honest with you. You tutors also says the amount of games the starting 11 have had in the last 20 days is ridiculous. And yeah, I think we've discussed the rotation or the lack thereof quite a lot, haven't we already? But again, he will know his squad. The sports science team will know the squad. They'll know what's good for them and what's not for them. There's chances to make changes coming up down the line on horizon. Obviously, the West Ham game is one of those. But yeah, I think they're all just so accustomed and so used to what Klopp did with his squad and how he managed players. It's just different. It's just new. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to. Let's just see. Coach Rossi is absolutely on one about this headers and height thing. I wish I never brought it up, honestly. Listen, both can be true in equal measure. Let's put it like that. Sorry to use the word measure when discussing height. It's not a pun, but both can be true. I think height is an advantage when it comes to winning headers, but also you need to be technically very good at it as well. Did you coach headers for a living? Is that what you do? I can only apologise profusely. Let's come back to the actual game and what's important, shall we? Let's get some score predictions in. Give me some goal scorers as well, if we can, before it, because I am interested. I'm yet to give or really land on a score prediction for this one, to be honest with you. I'm really, really struggling with it. I obviously want to be really positive. I am ever so slightly cautious. I think I mentioned earlier on when we did the first part of the show, got a 1-0 Cody from Milesy 20. Moto Ali has got one as well. Says 2-1 Liverpool. Tim Maslin says 1-1 Gakpo. AB Leon 3-1 Mo Gakpo and Jota. I like that. The whole front three scoring. Salah and Virgil van Dijk in a 2-0 win. 2-1. Oh, 2-2. Oh, God, I'm terrified of something like a 2-2. 3-2 Liverpool. Shit the bed, Finn. I don't need that stress in my life. 3-1 says Better Decay. Chris Wood. Hopefully not Forest Chris Wood, because I want a word with you. Had a 2-0 from George. 1-1 from Molly. Too easy funny. Oh, God. 2-2 from Russell. 3-1 from Scott. 3 Nunes. 0-0 says Quadbot. Jesus, Quadbot, what are you doing to me? I can't do a 0-0. I can't do a 0-0. Another Dan says Darwin and Cage off the bench in a 2-1 win. I mean, that would be something, wouldn't it? That as statements go from the bench lads and sort of, I need to be starting games of footy, that would be something. And do you know what? I'd actually love 4-1 for Mr. J Mango. Jesus. And then we draw our next match. I can't draw against Bournemouth. We cannot. The Premier League, it's mad because obviously you can't take your eye off anything, can you? And we know that already, but it does worth reiterating, and it is worth hammering home that point that, the games do come thick and fast, but they're almost of equal importance time and time again. The Carabao Cup, less so, obviously, but I don't know about you, but I'd like to win that Carabao Cup game. I'd like us to advance. I'd like us to do it whilst making a whole fucking shitload of changes as well. But yeah, it is worth remembering that this is really important, and then next game is really important as well. You just can't let up. There is no let up. Diane Butler says Salah and Gakpo in a 2-1 win. LFC Mavia Chiesa, last goal in the San Siro. Will be Boston Day. It was his last goal in the San Siro. Nice. Okay. Gaza did bring that comment up, I think. Member for 28 months. Thank you very much. Is 2-1 Salah left and Salah right foot. Okay. Nigh on the perfect hat-trick then in that case. Marley Clark. That's a prediction. That is a prediction. Okay. An away draw in Europe not to be sniffed at, Quad. But yeah, you say that. And generally speaking, yes. Farzali doesn't predict scorelines. Okay. But again, I just worried that with the Real Madrid and Bayer Leverkusen games at Anfield, listen, we could just beat both of them and all is fine in the world and we all move on with our lives. However, they're not straightforward. They're anything but straightforward, actually. That just complicates matters ever so slightly. So I actually think the importance of winning tonight goes up a level or two. But yeah, anyway. And Mihail makes a good point. And early suggestions would say no, they're not as good as last year. But again, they're a very good side. And there's loads of factor in that as well. And they're going to want to make a statement, having been so good in the Bundesliga and obviously Europa League as well. They're going to want to make their own Champions League statement and coming to Anfield. There's not many better places in the world in which to do it. So there's complications to this one. Robert Ballard says we've got to win this one. Yeah, we do. Absolutely we do. And not just because of what it means for the Champions League. Yeah, you're right, Quadbod. Not just because of what it means for the Champions League, but actually, again, to come back to the point we made earlier, what it means in terms of answering the critics and the questions and the uncertainty from that weekend performance as well, I think is massively important. The inevitable King Mo says, overall, it's a 2-0 to Liverpool, lads, mate. You love to see it. Oh, I will say, I've taken all your predictions on board, including Storm Shadows 2Ks there. It says Jota 2-0 and my man Nunes wins it for us, but scared he had the Atlanta game. Doesn't even better thinking about our record against Italian sides, generally speaking, in recent times. Doesn't even worth thinking about, is it? I remember going to one of the Napoli games away and it was just properly bleak. I will say Liverpool do win this game. And I will say Liverpool win this game 3-1, actually. And I'm going to say that because I think it'll be 2-1 because Salah and Cody Gakpo score, actually. And then they try and get the equaliser later on. And we win it on the break with a Darwin Núñez goal. And Darwin Núñez is delighted. Everybody's really happy. And all is boss. Quadbod, I swayed you. Good, I'm glad I managed to have some sort of influence on you. And a positive one at that as well, because you've gone from 0-0, which was grim, to 1-0, which is a Trent free kick late on. I mean, you love to see that. You also love to see Jim Robertson, which you say here. Federico get a run tonight. Yeah, absolutely. I think we'd all like to see Liverpool win and a little bit of Chiesa action as well, just to top the night off in Milan. Final prediction from me comes from Niall Kane. It's a nice way to finish as well. Says, yeah, 3-1 Liverpool, you'll never walk alone. Lovely stuff. I'm going to depart this seat now because Chris Pajak has just walked in and give me the eyes. And when that happens, you know it's either time to do something sordid or it's time to leave the room. I will go for the latter. And therefore, I will love you and leave you. I will be back post-game. Paul and Chris are literally waiting in the wings, looming large over me. I'll leave you with a goodbye. And also, I spoke to Italian football expert from Total Serie A this week to get the lowdown on AC Milan. Here's that, then here's them. See you in a minute. On the San Siro, and I wrote down in my agenda here, Kev, San Siro factor. Is that a factor at all? Like, I mean, it's, you know, one of the historic football stadiums, of course. Like, it's a brilliant place. I'm lucky enough to have been there and watched the game previously myself. And I guess the question here is, for a night like this, opening night of the Champions League, as you touch upon, will it play a part? Will it sort of be this atmospheric thing, this what we've come to expect from a stadium with such history?
It should do. I think Milan have shot themselves in the foot at the moment. You might have seen that they've also been protesting the price increases for this game, and even for the Milan derby, which they've got coming up after this, which is something else that might factor into, you know, if say Liverpool got a lead or Milan got a lead, then they might go ultra defensive just with one eye on the weekend. But with them sort of doubling ticket prices and how much they kind of increase in the prices for the Milan derby, you always attend those games thinking that there's going to be a great atmosphere, and there is probably from the ends, but you never get that atmosphere that almost rolls around the stadium on a Champions League night, because, you know, you've just got a lot of people that are in Milan for the weekend. It's Milan Fashion Week, which is, you know, shot up all the hotel costs as well. So there's going to be probably a lot of people that have picked up tickets there that maybe even attending their first game. So I think that's, sadly, it's probably going to kill the atmosphere to a certain certain aspect. But the start of the game will be great. There'll be a tifo. There'll be less of the protest from the weekend. But I don't think anybody going for the first time probably isn't gonna maybe experience what they thought they might.
Yeah, perhaps not quite as intimidating for the players as well involved as it could have been in years gone by.
Hey everyone, it is Watchalong time, or it will be in 13 minutes when the game kicks off. I'm Paul Machin. That alongside me is Chris Pajak.
Yeah, fair.
That's fine. Specimen of a man alongside me is Chris Pajak. If you want to interact with us, you can use the comments section live on YouTube. If you are a legend tier subscriber on Redmen Plus, you can also use the Discord if you want to get involved with us. And if you're wondering what happens now, we sit and we chat and, we'll talk about the game, we'll react to it. And then post-match, me and Chris will go into the other studio and we will do the Player Ratings podcast exclusively over on Redmen Plus. Where in a twist on the format, rather than us necessarily give our ratings, although they come out in the wash in the end, we go through everyone else who does player ratings and basically slaughter them for it.
So we get to do what you've done to us for years and years, and you know what? It's really fun, isn't it? Really I can totally see why you like to absolutely whinge about like a 7 when we said a 6 or an 8 when we said a 7. It's really fun, really, really fun, and we get to do it to FOTMob, we get to do it to SofaScore, we get to do it to Who Scored. It's a great show, actually. So if you want more of that, sign up for Redmen Plus videos on YouTube memberships or the full shebang where you get in podcast form as well on redmenplus.com.
Absolutely. If you want to get half price off a redmenplus.com subscription, Chris is dangling his bananas for all who will see them. Use the code SLOT on a yearly captain's tier subscription. Use the code SLOT, SLOT, half price off an entire year. So we're here twice a week, forever. Till now, until the end of the season. So fill your boots with loads of amazing Redmen content.
I've got you. I beat you to it. I've 8-miled you. Better that I bring it up than you. Anyone who's been to one of our live shows will know that comes up quite often.
So, just a little side here. Road Trip Connoisseur says, can you access Redmen Plus stuff on Spotify to listen in the car, for example? So, this is where it gets slightly complicated. The answer is yes. So, there's 3 ways you can access Redmen Plus content. You can subscribe to the Plus podcasts on Spotify. What's that?
That's me hitting you in the head with a bottle.
Why?
Don't know.
Okay, cool. Do we not want to tell them how to buy subscriptions?
Yeah.
Cool. Sound. If you just want to get them the Plus podcast, you can do by subscribing through Spotify. Just search Redmen Plus podcasts on there. If you want to watch all the Plus videos on YouTube, then you can get them through YouTube memberships right here on YouTube. And if you want the full package for the best possible value, including all of the huge back catalogue of interviews and documentaries and whatever, go to redmenplus.com. Through that, you can use Podcast Addict.
You can use Podcast Addict if you want
to get your podcasts on your phone on the go as well through there as well. So and there's others. It's not something I use beyond Podcast
I think
Addict.
Overcast might be one of them, or Castbox, or there's loads of different places you can do it. But you just sign in with your login details for Redmen Plus and you can get the podcast. So there's many different ways of skinning that particular cat.
Absolutely. Great diver. Remember, if you're watching on Amazon, you can turn off commentary and have only stated. So I'd forgotten that, and now that you are an absolute. You need a something for that.
You beauty! What a head, son! What a head!
Wow. Yes. There you go. Thank you so much. You will have to remember now to do that. I wonder if I can do that. Here, alternate broadcasts.
Yeah, not great TV this though, is it? To be honest with you.
You can talk.
Okay, so I'm going to go through the side again for anyone who's just joined us. So for Liverpool, 2 changes. We've got Alisson Becker in goal. Can you take that off the screen for us, please? We got Trent Alexander-Arnold. Virgil van Dijk is not playing right centre half. Well done, FOTMob. Ibu Konate and Kostas Tsimikas round off the back 4. Gravenberch, McAllister, Salah, Szoboszlai, Gakpo and Jota. So 2 changes be Kostas Tsimikas and Cody Gakpo over on that left-hand side, which will be interesting. The full substitute substitutes bench. Quivian Kelleher, Yaros, I'm not going to try and say his first name, Robertson, Bradley, Kwanzaa, Gomez, Jones, Morton, Endo, Nunes, Federico Chiesa and Luis Diaz round off the bench.
I don't know how to do that. I'll have a look at that.
Maybe it's just when the game starts.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okie dokie. Zoom in, lads, Ted.
Yeah, it's too late now. It's not on the screen anymore. It's fine.
Yeah, here's some circles on a green rectangle. Yeah, the team's interesting. We did a big old chat earlier on in the stream about the rotational aspect of what he's doing. It's an interesting one for Kostas because my slight concern, and I think we were definitely talking about it in the office, I might have verbalised this a bit on the podcast, is that he feels like one of those players that when you inherit a squad of quite a good squad as well, that you go, he's good at him. But I think we've all watched Kostas over the years, and I stand by my opinion on him that I think he is between a 6 and a 7 out of 10 left back most weeks. Now, occasionally he throws in absolute stinkers like against Sparta Prague last year, which was the last we saw of him that season. But when Andy Robertson was injured last year, I thought he was more than capable. He had a really good spell for us. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens with him in coming weeks, because I think it was you saying you would have the opinion that Gomez was our second best left back in the squad, and it's whether Slot will learn that as he goes on, or is this an opportunity? Let's play it as uncynically as possible for Kostas to make sure he nails his place now.
Yeah, I do think Gomez was better than Kostas last season. I thought he was really, really good, and for me, it was all to do with the shape of the side. I think it just worked better when Trent was moving into the midfield. I think Gomez can slot in at that left-hand side and play that sort of centre-back role a little bit more and stuff like that. Equally, when Gomez was playing right-back, he can be a different type of defender. He can be an attacking full-back when he wants, because he gets down the wing really well. I think with Slot and where the differences lie and why he might prefer Kostas is that he wants his fullbacks to be fullbacks, I think. Yeah. You know, how many times this season have we seen Andrew Robertson flying into the penalty area or getting around the outside or whatever?
Round the outside.
I think it's important for him that he keeps those two positions playing in exactly the same way. So I can understand why he wants to bring Kostas in. I think Kostas is also one of those players, Paul, who is... He's not a good sub, if that makes sense. He's not going to come on like Conor Bradley is a good sub, who just injects energy into the side. So you go, Conor Bradley's come on. Yeah, I know. You can't miss him. Yeah. He's come on and he's flying down the wing because he plays it in a slightly
unless
different way.
Unless he gets played in a back three.
Well, yeah, touche. But like the difference between Trent's one of those who stay on the ball and who'll spray those passes. Conor Bradley is going to hit the byline at some point, and you're going to notice a big difference. Whereas Robertson does that. So, and Kostas isn't the player to make the 70-yard passes, switch balls and all that. He's just a slightly worse version of Robertson. He's not quite as forward thinking. He's not quite as explosive. He's not quite as fast, but he's a really good defender. But equally, when he's given a run of games, he's actually really good because you then notice him more. So I think it's one of those tough ones for me anyway, and I'll only speak for myself here, where he's just not a very good sub, and therefore you get a little bit down on him. But when he does play games, you go, yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, he's a good set-piece taker. He's a very good crosser of the ball as well. He's more like... he's more of a Trent-style fullback, and he's not, because we now see Trent as this, like, you know, uber footballing technician, more midfielder than fullback. But in that, if you give Kostas Tsimikas space and time to shape and put a cross in, I think he puts better crosses in than Andy Robertson. But Robertson will, percentage-wise, playing the numbers, will do better for you because he's just constantly on the front foot. He's an energizer bunny. He'll get more into those spaces because he's faster, he's more direct. And then he plays, again, percentage balls into the box rather than Kostas, who I think is a little bit more calculated, I think is the way to say it. Okay, cool. Thank you to people who are mentioning the fact that we are back watching Champions League football again as well. Isn't it lovely to be back in the Champions? Well, we'll know it over the next 90 odd minutes or whatever, whether it's lovely to be back. But generally speaking, I had a wonderful time travelling mad places I'd never been to before in the Europa League last year. I fell in love with the Europa League again, but I was making the best of it. this is Champions League now, and I'm devastated.
Do you like that tacky top?
It's okay.
Rather the colours be inverted?
If the colours were the other way around, I'd prefer it. Yeah, I think so. I like the back. The back's nice. Yeah. If there was more black on the front, I think I'd prefer it.
Steve Ryder's asking, Steve is there, isn't he, Chris? He is very much there. Yeah, and Etsam Ul-San says, do you all do the hot mic thing whereby your commentator overtakes the commentators? Not anymore. Not anymore. We did do it. We made it popular. But now we don't do it. We make this popular.
Yeah. We've Harry Osborne. We have returned to an industry that we created, but it's been popularised by other far more popular people in the space than we have, but we're here regardless. There's a few people who put super chats in, and I'm not sure whether Dan's covered them, so I'll do them regardless. Gaz Cavallera's been a member for 28 months. There's 2-1 Salah left and Salah right. That must be something referring to what Dan's done. We'll move on. Tom says, my boss, I can leave early during our slow season, doesn't know it's time for the champions. Heineken in hand, up the fucking Reds. Lewis Jacob says, big statement if we win tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It depends how we win, I guess. I mean, I remember we went to Atalanta and absolutely smashed them a few years ago. Did Jota score a hat-trick in that game? Or he was absolutely unbelievable. I would like us to put a bit of a statement win down, but I'm not sure a win in and of itself is necessarily a big statement, because it's the first. It's early doors for statements, if you get what I mean. I
think just getting a win here is the most important thing, because what you don't want is all that early season positivity to have been completely forgotten about after the international break. You know, that loss at Nottingham Forest, I think, has hurt everybody. I think we're all a little bit down. We've all been a little bit down all week, to be honest with you. I'm sure everybody watching has been a little bit down as well. So you just need to bounce back. You just need to get those 3 points and start able to speak those messages about we're doing the right thing, believe in us. We're going to get hiccups along the way. We are. He is changing a side that was so shaped in Jurgen's image to be one that's going to be shaped in his image, and it's going to take time. And unfortunately, time is the one commodity that no football manager has with fans or with the media. So yeah, we're just going to have to buckle in, support him as Liverpool fans do, which is to say unconditionally, and hope that Liverpool get the big result today. Yeah, well done, Paul. You've done it.
I feel like I've done it. We shall soon find out, because I'll be able to do this.
And turn it off.
Well, that's clearly that's quite clearly commentary, isn't it? Maybe we'll try. Maybe it's only pre-match that the commentary's on.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll have a fuck around with that in a bit. Yeah, good, excited. We're scant seconds away from the team starting. It's the bench there, because you've got the entire squad on the bench. I think it's cool. I'd be interested to know what we do in various game states here, because the good thing in this regard is that you've got Diaz there, who, if you want to go up a gear, if you need to, bring in Luis Diaz on into this match, I'll be happy to see that. Hopefully, Chiesa's in a good enough condition to start. Now, we'll never know whether this is because you've got all that space and you're just bringing him because you might as well bring him, or is he on the bench because he's genuinely ready to have an impact? Again, we'll know that as the game progresses.
Mo's hair transplant's looking really good, isn't it?
It's looking very, very good. Now, the thing is, what we'll never know is it his hair transplant, or did he just get like the rub-in cream or something? Because it's just been went down to skinhead and it's all coming back, isn't it? But he looks great. Hopefully he performs better than he did at the weekend. We are underway at the San Siro. Szoboszlai kicks it all the way back to Alisson, and Alisson lumps it up towards the left wing. Can't get the flick on. It's going to end up back in Liverpool territory, and Ibu Konate will return that one. Let me see if the commentary. Oh yeah,
nice.
Yes. Commentators John Champion, Alan Shearer. I think not. Yeah, welcome if you've just joined us to the Watchalong. AC Milan versus Liverpool at the San Siro. With me, Paul Machin, and that wonderful man, Chris Pajak, right there next to me. Virgil van Dijk pressed there, plays it square to Ibu. Ibu in turn to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Looks ahead, can't find any easy passing option to go back to. I wonder whether tactically we'll go back to what we saw in the first few games here, Chris, where no need to go wild, no need to to go all guns blazing from minute one. Well, Trent with a lovely left-footed pass through to Ryan Gravenberch there. That was braver than maybe I'd anticipated. So Bosley keeps possession by going back to Van Dijk. Virgil with the big switch. Too big, unfortunately, over the head of Cody Gakpo.
Early doors. We've survived longer than we did in 2005 against them without conceding. So you got to take your positives, of course. They were pressing high then. Morata was pressing, wasn't he? Straight from the off on Virgil van Dijk, so that's interesting.
Mike Maignan, how are you under pressure?
They played it out from the back, not something that we saw at the weekend against Nottingham Forest. That bodes well.
Yep.
Leao.
So yeah, a few people talking about Leao in the comments. The more I did some cursory research into him during the break.
Eyes off.
Not good.
He was off though, right?
There, shot across goal, cleared away by Virgil van Dijk.
That was great defending by Virgil, but he was offside.
Yeah, the offside flag's up, but it doesn't mean that Liverpool get to sit there and wait for it all to unfold, unfortunately, because of the nature of the game.
Called it.
You've got to go and defend, and Virgil van Dijk did what needed to be done there.
That's brilliant defending, isn't it?
Cut it out from Reinders' cross there.
Could have so easily just knocked it onto Alisson.
Well, I was worried for a second he was just going to kick it into the back of his own net. That's one of those very easy things to do. So Liverpool build out from the back again. Van Dijk inside the Liverpool penalty area. So Canate on the corner. Trent again, right back, not pressed, strolling forward with it. Just stands one up over the top of Salah to chase, wrestled, nothing doing, throw into AC Milan. Interesting
though from Milan there, because Reinders just basically stood on Gravenberch's toes. And we know that we want to play out through the middle and play through Gravenberch. So are they going to make that difficult for us? Does that mean we're going to have to go down the outside? How are they on the attack?
Apparently it's 3-on-2 now. AC Milan pouring forward. Shot on goal. I mean, not sure quite how that's happened. Pulisic, former Chelsea man, former Liverpool target.
How did that happen? Was it just a long ball from the keeper or something?
Well, they've cut to Mike Maignan, and that's,
hell of a finish. We didn't last much longer.
It's a long ball. It's a one-header one. It's two men running from midfield.
It was Costas got drawn in, right?
It was Morata with the little layoff, and then he's got runners once he's in, and Pulisic doesn't need them. Right-footed finish.
Was so close to getting here.
Liverpool completely undone there in basically two touches. It's the knockdown, and then I think it's Morata who then it's the perfect target man play.
But that was so easy. I mean, our fullback Costas just gets drawn in, loses out, doesn't win the header, and then that's it. There's a big open space for Pulisic, and he's always good against us. He always has been.
Well, mission stop conceding first in football matches isn't going quite as well over the last few days as it had been going in the early stages of the season.
God, is he being sick or is that blood? Either way, it's bad.
Either way, it's not something you really want to be having on a football pitch.
They're wearing the black armbands for Dooley as well, by the way. It's nice that we managed to get that sorted.
Oh yeah, it really is. Yeah, and you can hear the San Siro in full roar now, and that's what the task you've set for yourself there. Yeah, I mean, again, it goes back to, I'm sure we'll see it. Well, they've not rewound it far enough, but they've just left themselves completely out of
where was
position. Virgil's, I don't know actually. I thought it was
Virgil's not there.
Yeah.
Why is Virgil not there? That's because Costas. I know why Costas isn't there. He doesn't win the header. But where's Virgil van Dijk?
Yeah. I'd love to tell you, but Prime seemed determined to show us the last 4 seconds of the replay. The goalkeeper's down injured as well.
Well, show us more of the,
rather
build
than
up
show
for the goal,
them,
please.
Stroking Mike Mannion's thigh. Can we just see a replay of the entire build up to the goal?
Right.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this might be showing how we got it. Or is he going to show him going down? Brilliant.
Goodness me.
Here's a video clip of the goalkeeper sitting down. Show us how the goal happened again. You didn't show it in real time. You showed it once thereafter.
You've got time.
There's nothing else to do. Just show it to us.
any chance of just... You could show us...
That is filth.
They could literally show us all of the time of the match up until the goal.
Yeah. They've just showed Dida in the crowd. They've got time. Oh, he's up. Brilliant. Well, you've missed your chance now. Some saying Verge went to challenge Morata, and that's where he lost out.
Well, that's interesting. Obviously, I've not seen it back, obviously, as everybody knows. But, like, 2 games ago, Virgil was the aggressor of the defenders,
and
wasn't he?
That's quite clearly what he's decided to try and do there, and got it wrong. Trent drifting more central there.
The big pixels have passed the ball to another big pixel.
God bless stream football. Cost us to Verge.
Are you sure?
Only based on positioning. Yeah,
there's a lot of pixels in that,
based
man.
on the rough area of the pitch that they're occupying right now. Ibu Kanate square to Virgil van Dijk. Liverpool just on the edge of their own half of the centre circle. Back to Costas. Costas plays it inside.
Is that?
Look, I think that was.
Is that Soboslai making the run through the middle there?
No idea, mate. Absolutely no. I don't.
It was, yeah, because there's Jota.
Oh, it's sharpened and it's gone again. All the way back to the AC Milan goalkeeper.
At least we're in high definition. We look great, by the way.
What did you do before? Hernandez with the little Meg on Gravenberch, and then Liverpool concede the free kick, as you would. Yeah,
we're watching it on Prime.
Yeah.
Ashley?
Ball
there you go.
The middle, well done, well cut out.
Excellent.
Gravenberch dispossessed at the vital moment there, but fouled in the process. For
Anyone who's ever played Minecraft, right? That's what we're watching right now.
Yeah.
Big blockheads running around in a square ball.
Oh.
Going on.
It's Figo.
Hey, it's fake Ranieri!
It's fake Ranieri!
Out in the wire!
We know him! Oh my God!
He was next to Figo,
yeah.
By the way.
Yeah, I mentioned Figo and you were like, oh my God, it's fake Ranieri! We only see him twice a year. Trent floats one into the channel.
For Szoboszlai.
Throw into Liverpool. High in Milan territory there.
Yeah, Robert saying my Prime is crystal clear. Yeah, but we're streaming. Are they watching it on Prime out there as well?
They're watching it through the same version
uploading as well.
Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. We need to go back out and back in again. I'm not going to do it while the game's underway.
I'll tell you what, the audio's perfect though.
Oh yeah, that stadium audio. Megabytes under pressure there.
Nice. Oh, it's back. Oh, Trent gone down. He's alright.
Yeah, there we go.
Get on your bike now.
Look at those players. Verge, Szoboszlai dropping deep. He's going to go for the big switch. Well done. Good. Poor ball. Not enough legs on it. And Costas will claim it for the Liverpool throw in. Takes a quick. Gravenberch. Back to Costas. Big noise
Trent's
in
run.
Stadium.
Szoboszlai's run. Both the same run.
Trent and Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai nods it down. Trent loses the flight of the ball. And Milan are going to look to counter-attack now.
Kanate.
Yeah, Leao versus Kanate. Trips over his own legs. And Ibu claims the ball. Robert Schrader. Big blockheads. You're watching Maguire? We honestly could be. You'd never know. Gravenberch. Well, if nothing else, Trent's run there suggests that we're not being as conservative as I wondered whether we'd be. But then also we are 1-0 down.
And this is what I was talking about on the podcast as well, isn't it? How do you dominate and show restraint and everything when you are down in a game?
Mm-hmm. Good ball from Salah. Jota tries the little roll and gets it wrong.
Actually strung a few passes together though, that isn't it?
Go back in on this one because it's the fucking quality shit.
Yeah, turn the volume down just in case the commentary comes back on.
Boo.
Like that. Just bet the video goes to shit now that you're turning the commentary off.
The commentary's not there. Ah, these pricks. How did I do that last time? Oh yeah, I remember now. Sorry, you just keep talking. They're loud.
I can't talk about anything. I can't see the game.
You can. It's right there.
There you go. Trent's played a terrible pass.
What about David?
My God. And it's very hard when the picture keeps changing size to talk. But we've got the ball on the left with Cody Gakpo now. He's cut inside. He's played the ball across. Graphics have come across the middle of the screen, and Mike Mannion's got it. Don't.
Shite anyway. It's half-turn Stadium FX on, you pricks.
Please don't.
Please don't what?
It's horrendous to watch without any commentary. Absolutely horrendous.
Okay.
We need some form of commentary. Thank you.
The Queen's just been in and said we have to listen to it with the commentary on because she can't listen to it out there without commentary.
Fine.
It's horrendous, apparently.
Form your own opinions, Chloe. Anyway, AC Milan have it at the back.
Oh, Kieran. You're definitely not watching Harry Maguire because this is the Champions League. Yes.
My guy. Right, AC Milan coming forward again. Canate steps in, well tackled, and he picks the ball up and dribbles out.
Oh, lad.
Lovely.
Little step over.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, Jota got flat-footed, and now AC Milan can come forward again.
Oh,
Pulisic turned it
Virgil
round.
again was the one going in, and he missed out again.
Yeah. Ibu Kanate strolling forward with the ball.
Strolling was the right descriptive word.
But they're all doing that.
They're waiting
at the minute,
for
aren't
them,
they?
that's why, aren't they? But they're compact.
Yeah. There's a 4-man sort of like wall in front of them there. Trent now.
Yeah, Szoboszlai didn't get onto it.
In between that, wasn't it? It's like, are you pinging that into Szoboszlai's feet, or are you trying to send him in behind? It looked like a little bit of both.
On the plus side, we're in glorious HD. Touch wood.
Anyway, Milan have it at the back with the goalie. Szoboszlai's coming up behind him. Manages to feed it out to right back, and then in turn, I think that was to Tamori, back to Mannion. And again, Milan just happy to have the ball at the back, looking to pick their way through. Oh, that's a lovely ball from Mannion. Totally took Liverpool's front line out.
And midfield.
Yeah, and here they come again, attacking down that right-hand side. Calabria plays the ball in. Still got it on that right wing. Looking to play give and goes, and they really have done. A little overlapping run.
Well done, Veg. Oh, hello. That's a high foot. Ooh. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, free kick to Liverpool inside their own box.
Yeah. Is that Calabria? On Alexis McAllister? We'll never know from this angle. Or this picture. I mean, that's a high boot, though. Oh, they kick each other.
Little toe-on-toe
One was stood
action.
up, though.
And again, Liverpool back with Ibu Kanate.
They're just not into, and it's a 4-2-4 as well. Mm-hmm. At the moment, it was 4-2-3-1 before in the when they were pressing, but that's very much 4-2-4. Liverpool just trying to draw them out, get a little bit of space, because it's what Nottingham Forest did. We can't get the pass into the middle, so we're going down the sides, and it's easier for them to defend that.
Yeah. Ebo plays it out to that left-hand side. I'm going to say Cody Gakpo.
Mate, honestly, this is just shit. The stream, the football's not great either, to be fair, but...
Trent now, centre circle, lays it off to Ebo.
What's that guy?
Back to
like
the
guy in the stadium. I've heard it a few times now.
They've hired Ric Flair to get the atmosphere up, I think. It's fed over to Gakpo on the left-hand side into the penalty area. Floats one to the back stick. Oh. Salah tries to keep it alive.
Is it alive? No,
does not.
It's dead.
It is dead. Slightly more encouraging for Liverpool. Some half-decent build-up play there. Got the ball over to Gakpo. Got him one-on-one with his man. Just stood the ball.
Yeah, it was just out, wasn't it?
Yeah, too much angle on that. Crossed the line for a goal kick.
Trent pressing it. Forcing the long ball. Costas gets out of there but wins the ball because of it. Good, smart play. Yeah, lovely little play between three black shirts. I've got no idea who that is.
Absolutely
Is it Jota?
I've got no idea.
Absolutely no idea. That's Gravenberch. That's Canate.
Play it out to Trent. We know where he is.
If anyone moves out of position, we're absolutely fucked.
McAllister.
I want to say Virgil van Dijk.
And now I'm used to going, oh, they've played it to that guy for the opposition. It's what I do, but never for Liverpool.
Virg goes for the big crossfield sweep.
Oh, yeah.
Trent brings it down, takes it onto his left foot, retreats back to Canate, going to get it back. He's got Gravenberch inside him, turns on it, well done, played into Jota.
Oh, nice footy,
great ball to Salah. Salah takes it onto his right, shoots! Oh, he's got the crossbar! Bounces down, still in play. Penalty area.
Smash it! Oh, it's over.
God,
that's on his right
lucky.
boot.
I'm not sure what he thought he was doing
Mo
there.
Salah, though, absolutely superb. The ball from Jota, one touch to set it, one touch to free him. Goes round on his right foot, hits it onto the bar. So unlucky. It's brilliant. He beasts past his man, bang, off the stanchion.
What?
Oh, I love that football, you know.
The
Champions League footy, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it was good. It was the crossbar though, not the stanchion.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
fine.
you're right, sorry.
Come on, guys. Just paint the picture. We're painting a picture in your mind here. Best bit of football. On the back of the best bit of football we played prior to that as well, with Gakpo down the left. Nice little interchange. Be interesting to see whether Salah would have been offside if it actually stuck it away. But what I liked about that was the economy of motion from Salah. He takes it onto his right foot. The defenders aren't expecting it at all. It gives him that extra little half yard of space. Just whack it. Just stick it on target with your right foot, and technically not on target because it hit the bar. But yeah, definitely more encouraging.
For me, it was Jota. I loved the one touch, bang, perfectly. Knew exactly what he wanted to do, where he needed to put it to play that pass. Good, great football all round. Yeah. And the ball into Jota as well, by the way, was superb.
Yeah, Virg again being the dominant front foot defender, winning his header, and referee's going to call it back because their guy is down.
Goodness me. Let's have a little goosey gander. There's talk in the town of big cup action at Goodison Park. The Corey set Everton ahead, but Southampton and Harwood Bellis has equalised 13 minutes later, which is fantastic. Did you see this? If I can find it. I think Chloe sent it to me, actually.
Free kick to Milan, by the way. Not midway inside Liverpool's half, over on that far side. Christian Pulisic is over it.
Have you seen... Oh no,
whipped into the box towards the back post. Trent didn't charge for the header there. It's still AC Milan's ball. A little floated one over the top for Leao. Trent gets a touch, takes the sting out of it, and Liverpool can come away now. Szoboszlai smashes the ball over to the left hand side. It's actually a pretty decent touch all told from Gakpo, but it does take the sting out of the pass and also the counter attack for the Reds. So here's McAllister.
Keep your eye on Trent though, he's ahead of Leao.
Yeah, more for when the screen inevitably goes into 3 pixels, and I'll need to know who's who. Cody Gakpo, what a lovely back heel. Cross to the back post, Salah just over his head. Trent will pick it up though, right hand side. First time cross comes off the man.
Well done, Trent. Superb getting back there.
AC Milan under pressure. Can Liverpool keep them penned in here? They're doing all right so far. Calabria goes back to Maignan. Jota's going to press him. Milan still haven't got out of their half just yet.
Well done.
Gravenberch tries to play Szoboszlai. Oh yeah, yeah, he was. He wasn't set for that pass there.
Well
was he?
done, Gakpo.
Well done, Cody Gakpo. You're right. Wins it back. Liverpool have it. Yes. Trent.
Keep the ball now.
Yeah.
Where's his pass?
Go back, mate. Well done. Salah makes an option just behind Trent, and in turn he goes back to Canate. Good. This is fine. Have the ball. You've shaken Milan up. Keep them on strings for a bit. This is absolutely fine. It'll do confidence good. Yeah,
frees up the left wing ball to Jota.
Yeah, Jota. Oh, bad touch from Jota, and it will go out for a Milan throw right near the corner flag. You're right, great run from Costas. That actually, that was a really intelligent piece of movement from him.
So, can we go over to my laptop, please? Because I saw this from an account called Everton Views. Now, anybody in Liverpool will know that there is a shopping centre in Liverpool called Liverpool 1. Mm-hmm. Everton put a store there that said Liverpool 1, Everton 2, basically. And now Everton fans are putting these memes out about themselves, which is Everton 2, the opponents 3.
Absolutely. Fantastic. What a football club. For those of you who give a shit about the other Champions League games, not that I don't know what's relevant and what's not relevant to us these days, but Juventus beat PSV 3-1 in the early kickoff. Villa beat Young Boys, absolutely smashed Young Boys by 3-0. Real Madrid are currently 0-0 with Stuttgart. Bayern are 1-0 up against Dinamo Zagreb.
The thing is,
and Sporting.
all of this matters to us.
I know. So
this Madrid game, sounds? That's great.
Yeah. Sporting 0-0 with Lille as it stands as well. Okay, Ibu Konate just crosses the halfway line, feeds it to Szoboszlai, providing nice width on the right-hand side. Trent inside of him this time. He's going to stand one up right to the back post. Gakpo arriving, keeps it in. Good touch.
Oh, hello.
My word. It looked like he got absolutely cleaned out there. He's clutching his ankle, rolling around, writhing in agony.
Yes,
and Calabria protests his innocence. I don't know if he's Italian, but they were very Italian-looking footballing protestations there. Yeah. You just kick someone's leg off. It
was also a little bit Thiago, though, wasn't it?
Oh, mate. I mean, if there's a reverse angle, let's have a look. Oh, my good Lord. What's he... Like, I'm sorry, but...
It's a foul, but there's no studs.
Just hold your hand up. You fouled him, mate. You've gone completely through his leg to get the ball. It's stupid.
Right. Good position for a free kick, maybe. Not 100% sure.
No idea.
Never seen a score from one, though. Not from here. Not that I can remember. But Trent, the way he's been shooting from corners, will probably fancy a shot from this.
Why not? Yeah.
Where's Virg? We've seen a lot of Virgil on the goalkeeper. Now, he'll be offside, actually, I suppose, in this regard, wouldn't it? Because the ball's in a slightly different position. So can you get right up to the goalkeeper? Let's see where the wall's placed, because you're probably going from that.
There, yeah, absolutely. They can't step out. Trent floats it in this time. Yes! Liverpool are back in the game. Brilliant free kick. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Ibu Konate rises, powers the header home. Liverpool 1-1 with AC Milan.
Superb free kick, wasn't it? I think everybody was focused on Virgil van Dijk and his run from behind the penalty spot. Calabria's still pissed off. He needs to recalibrate. Ibu Konate, though, does not. He got up, powered the header in. The ball was perfect. And he's arrived as well, actually, hasn't he? Yeah, beats the goalkeeper, who's absolutely nowhere. But he's just lifted that, hasn't he? Little chip shot, almost free kick. And then, goalie. Absolutely superb. Converging of Virgil, Konate, the goalkeeper, and the ball ends up in the...
I like that, though. Just the two big men just attacking at the same moment. Because if Ibu doesn't get that, then, Virgil's at least challenging with the goalie. But, yeah, I love it. Love it. Great header. And look, this is what you need from your centre-halves. We're saying this all along. Our centre-backs don't score enough goals. So, yeah, Ibu's got the quality to do that. Trent's got the quality to put it in the right place. It was interesting. It felt a bit too floated, actually, when he first played it. Maybe. But the run, the accuracy of it and the timing of the run, Ibu generates the power that he needs to. And the goal, as you say, is in absolute no man's land. So, wonderful.
Yeah, and we've got our tails up now.
I was meant to do... I really want that to be tied into some sort of
I don't think
noise
you have to
as
point
well.
At it,
Yeah, so, there we go. Cool, good to know. Sometimes, I mean, to be fair, it's got it's a fucking it's got a fucking infrared thing on the top of it. This is not 5 gigahertz fucking Bluetooth or whatever.
Didn't it, kid?
Do it, lads. Now we know. Stun. Right. Oh, what a pass. It's just a little undercut. It was a great idea. Salah making the run. The bent angle ball couldn't quite reach him. He's very good at that ball through the middle. But that should be something that we should be more switched on to now, because he's done that a couple of times.
Yeah, you're right. We should have.
I mean, from now, now that we know it's definitely a thing.
It's a thing, yeah. But
Daniel McMurray, member for 37 months here on YouTube. Hey, Redmen crew, thanks for 37 months of live game commentary at 2 a.m. Cheers. Appreciate your range of perspectives and passion in good times and in bad. Yes, it's the bad times that make it that are harder, but ultimately, we're here regardless. We've all got to stick it out. Can't swap our relationships, unfortunately. Here we go.
Go on, Mache. Go on, there's Mo.
Liverpool
There's Mo.
driving forward.
Oh, brilliant,
They'll
Jota.
never run Jota.
Oh, it's a
He
save.
should have squared it.
It's not a save. It looked like a save.
Let's have another little look at that one. It's a great time run. He's gone for the near post. He's hit the post. I don't know whether the keeper's got a touch on it or not. He has just gone to. He's gone to slot that there, hasn't he? Yeah,
He's just missed it.
Bobbled. Yeah,
I can't believe that.
great.
It's
Great
brilliant
play
by
Alexis
McAllister. It
yeah.
was.
Absolutely.
But we're starting to dominate, dare I say.
I agree.
Look, there you go. Another big long ball from them. Liverpool recycle possession. And we go again. There you go. Look at
Trent
that.
now, he's got a big ball over to the far side. If he can get to Gakpo, goes short.
Yes.
The spot's like give and go. It's a hard return, but Trent gathers it on the touchline. Plays a flat ball into Salah. Salah, weak shot.
That
down
is
the
brilliant, though.
gullet of the
So
goalie.
easy to just whip a ball in, but he's picked the ball out and he's seen Mo.
Yeah. He's probably just got to go for goal there, but I'll be honest, Toey that.
You would have.
No, but it's honestly you've got to generate power there. Curling it tamely into the goalie's eyes, just stab it towards the far corner. Anyway, here come AC Milan down the
Now
flank.
again, long ball again.
Here's to Bosley, pressing does well. Milan retreat. Liverpool all of a sudden more attempts on target.
I think we've worked out how we're going to get through them now. I think that's one of the things that first 10 minutes we were struggling a little bit because maybe it wasn't going exactly how we thought it was going to go, and I think the lads have just worked out how to get around them.
I think it might be to do with the fact that the stream settled down and now they can see each other more clearly,
probably.
so that's why they're playing better. Yeah. It seems like it should be unconnected, but I mean, listen, the evidence is there for all of us to see, literally. Milan have it at the back. Good on them. And now it's their turn, Chris, to stroll around and not really know exactly how to proceed. The goalie's just got it.
Mannion's going to get this ball straight into the midfield.
Yeah, just waiting for the little run there. Sabozlai puts the press on.
That's good,
and does really well, blocks it down, throw into Milan, but it's right in their left back position. If this was a Sunday League game, what were you saying here?
I don't know.
Box him in. Box him in, lads. Yeah. Theo Hernandez looking for someone to throw it to.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, Alvaro Morata dropping all the way back there to just hammer the ball up in the air. Calabria chased it down. It's going to be a Milan throwing in their right back position now, but Liverpool doing a good job of just making Milan unsettled in possession, I think is probably the best way to describe it so far. Here's Calabria again, lobs one forward. Simicast reads it. Burge is very high up the pitch there. Yeah.
McAllister's playing well, isn't he?
Oh, well done.
Go on, beat him.
Cozy
Well done. Beat him again.
His man drives toward the box. It's brilliant from Gakpo. Fires it across goal. Deflected from the goalkeeper. Salah! Oh, my God! Off the goalkeeper's legs. And away for now. And then he throws himself to the floor.
How does that not go in?
Pathetic.
He smashed it, hit the bar again, this time left-footed. And it strikes the goalkeeper on the way down.
And Andes knows he's getting absolutely pocketed by Diogo Jota there and falls to fall. Gakpo, Chris, what a run. Takes two men out before crossing it.
Oh mate, are you kidding me? Gakpo did brilliantly again. That's what he was doing in the Euros. That's what he can do. It's that burst of pace. He's so much faster than you think he is. Yeah. And his feet are so good. The close control is brilliant. And then when he gets there, he did something. And that was to force a save from the goalkeeper. Salah's so unlucky.
Yeah, well, this is it. Serie A is fucking rubbish. Let's not forget that. So be good. Listen, I know you shag Serie A, but it's not the 90s anymore, Chris.
It's just so false, Paul. It's just based on not watching it, which is the worst type of making a judgment call on anything. I don't watch it, so it's shit.
No. I don't watch it because it's shit.
No, you don't. You don't watch it.
If it was good,
you just don't watch it. You don't watch La Liga. You don't watch none of it. I don't know. You don't. There you go. You know what I mean? Well. You just bought into the Premier League's the best league in the world, lads. You know what I mean?
La Liga,
you fucking flag shagger.
Two good teams in La Liga. 1.5 really.
It's just a load of
2 halves if you count Atletico.
There you go. There's shit. Come on, let's go.
Salah. Oh, he's running out of pace. Can he find the slot through? He cannot. Couldn't feed it through to Gakpo, but the referee pulls it back. Yellow cards out as well. Salah fouled very central in front of the 18-yard box there. And AC Milan, Chris, they just look rocked. Look at the expressions. They look out of breath already. Fofana looked wrecked there.
Yeah, it's because he played on the front Lampard. Didn't he? Did he?
Probably
at some point. That's a foul, that, you know. Good. Yellow card, excellent. Geek Boy says, bloody hate that crossbar, inconsiderate arse. Nice.
Tom Szoboszlai and Trent head to head. It was very Libertines, that, wasn't it? I think we were going to sing into one microphone together. Deciding what to do with the free kick, or moreover deciding what Trent's going to do with the free kick. Szoboszlai stepping away.
I tell you what, just play it 7 yards to Szoboszlai and let him hit it from there.
Yes, do that.
Right, there's Szoboszlai. Just play the ball and let Szoboszlai hit it.
Trent's driven it instead.
Told you should have done that.
Low. That's the kind of thing where you press the wrong button. You press like down instead of up on your pad when you're taking a free kick.
I hate it when they change that.
Yeah.
A little action triangle.
Szoboszlai sitting deep. Szoboszlai's getting into the game a lot more. I think that's one of the things that's really helped.
And McAllister.
Yeah.
Gravenberch actually has had the quieter of the games, hasn't he? From the midfield. But
even him, he's being nice and neat and tidy.
We're back to not knowing who's doing what, though, so...
Yeah.
We could be completely wrong. Great ball.
Just played the ball
Szoboszlai, brilliant.
Szoboszlai, Jota's made the run. Oh, unlucky.
3 vertical passes.
Yeah, it was almost too easy until the fact when it broke down. But here come Milan. What can they do?
Well done, Konate.
Konate says no.
Out it. Out it.
Absolutely wellies it. Wellies it down. Just saying. I agree, Donovan. It's not the French league, so it's not quite a Farmers League, is it? There's a lot of great historic football teams in Italy, and every now and again one comes up and does okay in Europe, but garbage.
Like Atalanta.
What did they do?
Fucking well he does.
Yeah, I know. Oh, ball into the byline. Liverpool tried to cut it back. Blocked. That looks like a corner ball to me. Costas just couldn't quite get it across the face of goal. Yeah, Mungu Gaiman has it right. That was the Ibu clearance was a full-blown Avit situation. Right. Yeah. Right, corner to Liverpool. Trent is casually making his merry old way over to the far side to take it. Ibu marches ominously towards the penalty spot.
Gakpo on the keeper this time. I think this is a shot. And this is a shot. Virgin Gakpo and Konate pinning Mannion down.
It's interesting though. You've just got Szoboszlai floating around the edge. I wonder if this is one where you're hoping to just force them to get a non-clean contact. See if you can pick up on the second ball. Because we've got those 3 guys just hovering around with intent around the edge. Salah there.
I'll tell you what.
Jota's around the edge of the 6-yard box.
Szoboszlai on the edge as well, little second ball.
Exactly. Oh, and now the Gakpo stepping forward. Look for the flick on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Goes
Get
back
back
to
in
Trent.
There. Stay on side.
Szoboszlai now goes into the half the penalty area. Yeah, it's not great. Headed away. Szoboszlai will pick it up. Where's your pass? Salah gets it. Salah shits himself and kicks it first time.
He had to though.
Yeah. Okay, well done. Mo goes back, wins it on the halfway line.
It's difficult, that, isn't it? Because you think about like games that you've played in the past and stuff, and like that's the worst position to be in, Szoboszlai's. When you're the last line of defence and you're running away from where all your players are, and he plays a poor ball to Salah. Like at some point,
it's that safe ball. He's got to make a decision. He's got to turn one way or the other. Unless you go, yeah, and he's worked himself the space. I think that's on Salah to make himself a slightly better ball. I think it's probably coached for him to find that pass because that's how you keep that alive in a positive sense. But yeah, it's a tough one for Salah, and then he's kind of left with
I've got to get
hold
the ball.
It and take a hit or get rid as soon as possible, and he went for the
Morata just went for Konate then and pushed him.
Yeah,
well done, Konate.
Yeah, deals with that, heads it, and Gravenberch.
Well done.
Went out of play. AC Milan throw him. Okay, well, wow. I mean, what a sort of mood shift it's been as this half has progressed, really. I'm going to look at the...
Onions down again.
Oh,
Can we see how he went down?
Can we see how he sat? That might give us some greater indication as to how it's going.
I think we are actually.
So if you wanted to...
Here's that chance again, look. Oh, Gakpo's brilliant.
Amazing there. Keeper makes the save and then Salah gets it, takes the touch. Smack keeper doesn't react again. Do you reckon the keeper... You know, like Dida could only dive one way in the penalty shootout. Do you reckon Mannion can't save anything that's above shoulder height? Because like that's twice now Salah's just completely left him standing. Look at this, just doesn't
too close, too powerful.
Doesn't react to it. Yeah, if you wanted to know a clear indication of how the game's going so far, I've got the momentum chart up, which just tells you what you like.
Oh, did he kick him?
Milan had a good little like.
He's done there, you know.
Spell of footy, but then look at that, Chris.
Yeah,
in the build up to the goal, as we saw, we had a couple of decent moments, and then it's been all Liverpool, and not just casual Liverpool all over AC Milan. Basically from about, I'd guess that's about the 15 minute, 10, 12 minute mark maybe. Very, very good from the Reds. Obviously it's 1-1, so it's effectively back to all square to undo the damage of what we did to ourselves in the early minutes. But yeah, encouraging.
Glenn Boylan, any word on a return to Dublin, guys? Obviously, you guys over in Ireland got to see us in a live show, and it was fantastic. By the way, there's nothing really happening in the game doing Milan. I've got it at the back. We are very much trying to put the final details to a returning tour with more dates this time around and bigger venues, Glenn. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled over the next couple of weeks for an announcement on that one.
And before we start some sort of incident, Belfast, say, keep your eyes and your ears peeled, because we're going to be coming potentially to all of our listen. Let's get it booked first. To all of Ireland. That's the Republic.
It's my
Northern
island.
And north of. All important lessons learned. Trent plays it back. Ibu Kanate and Verge just inside the centre circle. A drop of the shoulder from Van Dijk.
Nice,
gives it to Tsimikas to run forward. Inside to Gakpo, turns on it. He goes for goal, Cody. Gakpo low.
High. Can't save it high.
Can't save it high, Cody. Comfortable save for Mike Mannion in the end. And I suppose, look, Chris, if he's going down injured,
yeah,
you can do worse than have a... Yeah,
keep testing him. Craig wants one on a cartwheel. I'm not in a position to be thinking about one on cartwheels at the moment.
Yeah, Chris is on the walking wounded list at the moment.
Hey, Dermot says feck Dublin. What about Cork?
Watch this space. I hope there's enough people in Cork to justify. If you're in Cork...
is it any good?
First of all, is it any good? But also, if we were hypothetically to do a show in Cork, are there enough Liverpool fans there to justify us doing that? And if you live in Cork and you're a Liverpool fan, that means I'm talking to you. Would you come out and watch us do a live show?
Yeah, Ross has got the right idea. Could Paul and Steve do a one-handed cartwheel?
No, that'd be stupid. There's a reason I haven't done a one-handed cartwheel. Actually, I was going to say, not being able to do one's not stopped you from doing them. But yeah,
I am 1-3.
Well, one back, Cody. I tell you what, Gakpo. I mean, he's just lost the ball.
Mo's there.
Oh, he's dragging the ball forward.
It's a great ball.
Inevitable style, Salah. Next touch is going to be important to get past his man. Low shots. Mannion saves at his near post. Didn't have the power really to trust the goalkeeper, and it might have also possibly been going wide. But the keeper wasn't to know.
It's brilliant by Gakpo at the start of that, though, isn't it? It's brilliant by Jota, and Mo just unlucky that the keeper's a little bit good. Domination at the moment.
Yes, all Liverpool. Mannion, the busy goalkeeper. Corner then to Liverpool, near side this time. Costas Tsimikas is going to take that one in swinger, therefore. McAllister has just approached this side of the 18-yard box. Wonder if he's just trying to confuse things a little bit. Little shield there. Kehler under the keeper. Virgil van Dijk! And for all of a sudden, Liverpool, who can't do set pieces, who can't score for them, have scored from not one, but two. Both centre-halves are on the score sheet. The skipper this time, and the 1-goal deficit has been turned around. It's AC Milan 1, it's Liverpool 2, and it's Virgil van fucking Dijk.
And what a ball by Costas again. Pinpoint accuracy, straight on the big man's head. It's glorious. And Virgil just creates that little bit of space and jumps in front of the goalkeeper from a position behind him. And Mannion, it's too high for him. He can't save it. It's too close. It's too high. And then he just steps in front as Mannion tries to push him, by the way, and gets thin air in a little bit of his man.
I just love everything about Virgil van Dijk here. The fact that he pushes his marker into the goal to make sure he's definitely onside. He then moves into the space that he's helped vacate. He pushes another guy just to make certain, and then it's basically a free header. Milan's goalkeeper absolutely nowhere. Defence at 6s and 7s, and it's actually 1 and therefore 2 to Liverpool as well. Lovely stuff. Oh, hang on.
Oh, fucking hell. Point it. Goal!
I'm going to do it again.
Go on, Mo's on the attack here.
I'll keep it flashing. I'll keep it flashing. Keep going, Mo. Keep going. Oh, couldn't quite get it through to Jota. Right, I'll stop it.
Wait. We need a flashing lights warning. Aaron, knock us a graphic up. This show may contain flashing lights.
That's why I've gone for the jump, not strobe effect. Oh, we've gone from distance comfortably wide. Oh my God, I love this new set, but my fucking leg, my knees are in absolute fucking bulk. I've got nowhere to stretch
them out.
Oh my God. And we've not scored that goal that's made me jump up just yet. And if I'd done, I would have immediately fallen over. So anyway, Virgil van Dijk on the front foot again.
He's just following Morata.
But it has left the gap. Liverpool have got 4 back. Gravenberg's back. Trent's back. And there's Gravenberg in the left back position covering. Brilliant defending from him there. Oh,
comments are coming in thick and fast. How many likes are we on, mate?
I have got no idea. Would you
like the video?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just doesn't matter how many we're on. Like the video.
Make it more.
Helps us.
Right, I've got a super chat here from
that's nice, mate.
Ian Brennan, Carl Martin and Tom Carlson. I'll come to them in 2 seconds.
768.
Let's just, we need 1,000 here, guys. Come on, 1,000 likes minimum. I think ideally I want 2,500 likes from this whole stream. So pull your fingers out and get them pressing the like button. Leao tries to turn Trent. Trent can't get the better of his man. I mean, that's
Costas does well.
Fucking dive, that, yes. Costas just...
Gakpo.
Oh, my word. Gakpo's just done the Rafael Leao move that they were wanking themselves to death over in the pre-match build-up. Where you just knock it around your man and run. Yeah. Someone knocks it around you and then runs.
No, just wanking yourself to death. Imagine... like, you know what I mean? Imagine your mum turns up.
Well, like Michael Hutchins. Is that what we're on about? Yeah, absolutely. Or
that's a
David.
That's a tough
David
one for the
Carradine?
funeral director. Do you mind taking his hand off his cock?
It's like, yeah. Was it David Carradine who did that as well? Anyway, Anyway, okay. Morata's blocked the pass, won it back, plays to the right hand side. Liverpool got good numbers back here. Need to stay tight. Careful. Yeah. Okay. Calabria, AC Milan.
Are the refs better in Europe?
They're meant to be the best of the best in the Champions League. I
think they are.
My general sense
go Mo.
The last time we played in the Champions League was that the refs were really good, and I thought that because when we went to play in the Europa League, I was watching that first game. I think it was against Linz or Alaska or Austria. I'm thinking, this will be okay because the referees are better. And I went, oh no, shit, we're in the Europa League. It's the second tier of European refs. Yeah. I think generally, yes.
5 minutes about a time. We're into it.
Super chats then. I think that's Ian Brennan, double N. Well, lads, what you think the manager's thoughts are? He can't seem to start a game. Our most expensive
Is he about Nunes
player,
this, mate?
Heartbreaking. I don't know.
I think it's about Nunes. I think Ian's asking, like, or saying Nunes can't seem to start a game. He's our most expensive player. What do you think the manager thinks of him? Listen, I'm doing a lot of reading between the lines here.
Okay.
If that's the case, I think you know what the manager might think about him, and I think we were talking about it pre-match and stuff, and it's going to be difficult. I think he is probably in line to start against West Ham next week.
Or not.
What I've been most impressed about, which is football related, is Cody Gakpo.
So far, he's getting better and better as this game's going on. There picks another great pass into Szoboszlai. Salah's got width on the right. Tom just didn't quite read the press that was coming in from behind him there. Got caught. Gravenberch wins it back. Well done. Oh, come on, Liverpool, keep it alive. Unlucky. Just couldn't quite put the foot on the throat there. Carl Martin, member for 9 months. Cult hero. Keep it up. Reds, VVD and Ibu leading the way. Absolutely. Tom Carlson says, tall boy party. Hashtag great head. Yeah, cool. I'm here for a tall boy party. Ibu's just been absolutely
airball, and that
absolutely sent the echo by Leao. Gets back, wrestles
well
to the
done.
ground.
Great
Yes,
reffing. Best refs in the world. Get out the way, ref, you fucking dickhead.
You know what?
Shit refs.
If you wanted to give yourself a breather there, deliberately playing it off the ref was probably a very smart move. He airballed that big time, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he runs through, and then Ibu gets
a shoulder
back.
And a few arms. I know, that's fine, you know, that is a shoulder in the end. I mean, he grabbed him to get level with him, but it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. 1-2 with the ref. Oh, can I just say as well, welcome back to 1-2. We've seen it a couple of times tonight. Love the 1-2. It's the greatest move in football. No one can stop a 1-2.
Yeah, love it. Love a 1-2. Good wall pass. Ibu Konate, Trent, Liverpool. There's more space.
Look at Gakpo. Look at Gakpo.
The ball. Oh, couldn't quite curl it round.
He wanted to hit that.
Szoboszlai, yeah.
That's to curb his enthusiasm.
Ibu now. Milan are back in. But Liverpool have got men up and around the penalty area.
Brilliant.
Dear me. Cody Gakpo brings it down. Opens up for the strike.
Oh, he hit that.
Great save, goalie.
He hit that.
He hit that with venom there. Perhaps slightly too close to the goalkeeper, but good efforts. They're the kind of thing we weren't doing at all at the weekend. We're not to be at the space for it.
My word. He's got a shot on him. Salah's fuming at that. I'm like, go ahead. Yeah, you've had 3. You've had 3 shots, mate. Let him have one.
Let him have whatever he wants.
Oh, here we go. What's going down this time? It's another tall boy party.
What a good striker of a football he is. The technique which he hit that last one was wonderful. I wonder if he can replicate it. Can Milan be better? The goal, he's pushing people away. And the ball as well. Szoboszlai stands one up.
Wanted it out.
Trent, Salah's going to have to go and pick that one up. And it's offside. Loads of super chats. Collins, off work in time to see Big Verge rise from the earth and head it home. Get in, absolutely. Rabadam says, I'm glad we didn't get Villa's opponents, as I'd worry about Googling without the police coming knocking.
Recently.
We played them in the Europa League back in the day, I think.
Yeah, you have to put FC at the end.
Yeah,
that's what I learned.
Yeah,
or just football
young
club.
Boy fun club. Long ball out to Leao. Not the best touch, but he's up against Trent now. And Trent
brilliant!
Wins that battle again.
I'm going to continue all season long highlighting Trent's good defending. Good defending,
Trent. Well done. Rachel Todd. Long-time friend of the show. Are you doing another show in Liverpool? We are indeed. We are at Hotel Anfield the night before the Chelsea game.
What date's that for?
That is, I want to say the 16th. Am I right or wrong on that?
I've got no clue, but 17th? I knew it is the night before the Chelsea game as well.
I'll find it for you now.
I don't care. But it's probably best. It's good for Rachel for you to find out.
You do care, Chris, because once again, we'd like to sell tickets to these things.
Oh, yeah.
Let me find out.
It's half time, by the way.
Awesome. AC Milan 1, Liverpool 2. Half time. Oh, well, we've got loads of events coming up. Yes, I'm wrong. The 19th, Saturday the 19th of October. We are at Hotel Anfield live and in the flesh. So if you fancy coming and having a big old party with us, then do it. If you've seen one of our live shows before, you'll get the vibe. It is not a stuffy sit down, It's
not a podcast. It's not a live podcast.
It's not a stroke your chin and ponder experience. It is a full blown bring all of your lungs and your heart and prepare to smile your fucking faces off. But yeah, come and join us in Hotel Anfield.
But just for anyone watching, we've been talking about this over the last sort of couple of weeks since we came back from doing the London live show. If you've been to one of our live shows, if you were at Belfast, if you were at Dublin, if you were at London, or you were at the Hotel Anfield Hotel Anfield party and the season party last year, how would you describe it? Because that's the thing, we're like trying to tell people about it, but we don't know, because I think people assume it's just the podcast. So we're asking for help here. We don't often do it, but like the video. But how would you describe it? Because we don't know how to, basically.
Yeah.
So help us out.
We're saying that someone described it as a bit like it's a bit stand-up comedy. Like it's a bit, obviously we have the live music elements and a lot of the things we do as well. There's a party atmosphere to it as well. But yeah, you're working in PR and marketing. You've got a sentence, maybe two, to describe what a Redmen live show is like. If you've been and done it, yeah, let us know. And because we are looking for it's weird trying to find ways to describe yourself.
Because we can't just say, listen, it's the best night ever, because we think it is, but could we?
We can. I'll definitely tell you, best night ever. Okay, some more super chats.
Tom Carlson just said scintillating. I don't know whether he's talking about the football or our live shows.
Both, mate. Daniel McMurray says Stuttgart seem to be dominating Madrid. Now, I'm going to check that to see if that isn't a joke of some description. According to the statistics, Stuttgart have had the same amount of shots as Real Madrid. They've had one more shot on target. They've had 54% possession. They've passed the ball more and have a greater passing accuracy. So I choose to take that at full face value from Daniel McMurray there, that Stuttgart are dominating Madrid. Real Madrid 1, Stuttgart 0 incoming, everyone. I have no real skin in this game other than we have to play them once at least this season. Mm-hmm. I would love the whole Mbappe thing to be an absolute car crash. For him to just be, even if he's just fine, you know what I mean? Like he's just okay. Like he's just a 1 in 2, which by traditional football standards would make him world class. But by Real Madrid standards is like,
or Haaland standards.
Yeah. By Messi, Ronaldo, Haaland, Lewandowski, Kane standards, it's
Salah.
Not good enough. Well, even him, yeah. That would be lovely. Anyway, Rachel Todd, I will be there. Get in. See, there we go. Well done. LFC Sanity says, if Slot wins this, it's massive for momentum. Yeah, look, it's just momentum, but you saying it, feelings, vibes, call them what you will. No one wants to live in a world where Liverpool are losing back-to-back games of football, and there was a point 10 minutes into that game where not only were we on course to lose a second game back-to-back, we didn't look like anything that seemed likely to change it. Some of that was to how poor quality our stream was, but Liverpool didn't get to grips with the game. But my God, once they got to grips with the game, Milan have been nowhere near us.
Well, that's it. I mean, I'm looking at the stats now, Paul, and we're in the San Siro. We've had more possession than AC Milan. We've had 53% to 47%. I don't know whether you can get this up on the screen for us. The expected goals, 1.4 to 0.11 for AC Milan. We've had 12 shots to their 2, 6 on target to their 1 on target. Just look at that little map there. I'm going to see if I can zoom in on it, right? Look at the shot map.
Yeah.
We've peppered their goal, and they've pretty much just had those 2 little efforts and stuff like that. It was a brilliant goal, but it came from nothing. Mm-hmm. We've worked ourselves into this game. We've really fought to get back into it, arrest momentum away from them. Then I know we scored from 2 set pieces and stuff, but like Salah could have had 2 there quite easily. So yeah, I just think it's been brilliant from Liverpool. I think it's really, really tough to go to the San Siro, and I'm joking around with you about the standard of Italian footy. But it is hard to just go away in the Champions League and win your games.
Because we went to Red Star Belgrade and lost. because atmospheres matter. If atmospheres didn't matter, we would never have beaten Barcelona 4-0, and you'd never be able to turn things around against your Dortmunds and your Saint-Etiennes and all those kind of stuff. Atmospheres play a huge role in football matches, and not only did we go a goal down early doors, but we lit a fire under their fans and in that stadium, and they were brilliant as a result of it. And Liverpool had to battle against that, and they could have crumbled. They really could have done. And I think the fan base, we were feeling a bit down in the dumps with it. Very easy to do this. We're just watching this.
So
back.
yeah, look at Virgil, follow Morata. So Kostas goes into no man's land. Szoboszlai isn't with Pulisic at that point.
Virgil racing.
And Virgil goes in and follows him, and there's two there. And Kanate and Trent do all that they can, but they're on their own basically, aren't they? And
it's a good finish from Pulisic.
It's a great finish. Well. But that's all they've had. That's all they've had. It was opportunistic, but it's not the way they've not battered us. They weren't battering us for the first 15 minutes. We weren't playing very well for the first 15 minutes, but we still weren't conceding loads of chances. We just happened to concede a good goal. Liverpool, though, did dominate the game after that, and thankfully so, because we needed to, and we've kind of showed that, these corners, they've been working on them since the first game. I remember after the first game talking to you in the car on the way home, first game at Anfield, did you see Virgil? You didn't, because it was the corners that were at the Annie Road end. But this has been happening. I reckon this is all that deep mind stuff, the AI stuff that they've been trying to work out. It's just dangerous. And if you can get a man on the edge there, if the ball's like that, Virgil van Dijk or Ibu Konate in those situations, that's about as good a header as you can hit. Yeah. You can't head the ball 30 yards from one of those corners. Those little lofted corners, you can only get it to the edge of the area. So I think they're playing on the second ball thing as well, but we've been getting the first ball.
Well, it gets... it's such a bad tackle from Calabria. We forget sometimes the headed chances are worth less as far as XG is concerned than kicks of the ball from similar positions, but actually, so to be able to get up and play, so it matters where you're making contact, and that's two headed goals from not just inside the 6-yard box and not just within the width of the goal frame. It's actually within the in a metre of the centre of the goal as well. Like, if you're talking about position, maximum opportunity for goal scoring, they're the best possible areas for your two biggest, most dominant aerial threats to be getting on the end of the ball.
To prove your point here, mate, the XG for the Van Dijk one, and again, I've got this up now, it's 0.28. And the XG for Konate is 0.41. Now, to give you an example, a penalty is about 0.8.
Yeah.
Right? From the penalty spot. They were better opportunities than penalties as soon as they got the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. And Liverpool have worked it as well. You talked about it, Virgil van Dijk there. He's got a crowd of men around him. It's actually ridiculous. Look at where he is. There's like 3 AC Milan players between him and the front post. And the goalkeeper, by the way, 4 players in total there.
Watch Mannion push his own man. He tried to push Trent and he was nowhere to be seen.
Just spectacular. Edward Joseph, 1808, might have has prompted a first answer. It's a Liverpudlian mixer. It's good. It's a good start.
I saw someone before, and it was ages ago now, said the LFC Variety Show.
It's a bit of that.
Yeah, we actually mentioned that upstairs in the office.
The accordion out for you in a bit like.
Someone else just said bonkers. It's true.
There's a little bit of that as well.
The thing is, we don't want to give any of the stuff away. But what we do is we use the video screen behind us, and we'll play clips, and we'll play some of our clips. We'll play footy. We'll put photos up, and we'll try and have a laugh with everybody. We're really proud of it, and we the feedback has been absolutely incredible. So if you want to see it, you've enjoyed our content over the years, but you want to see us in a different manner completely, then please come along and support us.
Yeah, we're not. We've been described. There are other Liverpool podcasts which are more like The Guardian, and we do the serious stuff. We do the analysis. We know our onions when it comes old-fashioned hootenanny. Love it. we know our onions when it comes to football, but I've always said football's fun. It's meant to be entertaining. You're meant to have a laugh with it, and it's very hard to do that. And what's happened is telly was boring and shite, and the coverage of football has been boring and shite. Then YouTube came along, and it gave us this opportunity to do something fun with it, and nobody took that opportunity. Everyone took the opportunity to be fucking angry, boring and shite. And then now you've got TV copying that version of YouTube. Come and have a laugh. Come and enjoy being a fan of your football club, because even when it's not great, there are so many great things that you can hark back to, and we've got so many other teams that you can laugh at and, you know, pour your scorn upon rival fans and rival players and rival managers and games where you've won. So yeah, we like to go and have a good old hootenanny. So come and join us. We're in Dundee in October as well, and obviously we're in Liverpool, and then hopefully we should be returning to Ireland in the new year. So yes,
and then after that, world domination.
And then the fucking lot. Okie dokie, how are we looking? Should we have a break?
Yeah, I'm going to need around about 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get to the toilet and back.
Okay, cool. Drop likes, buy merch, buy tickets, and we'll be back in 3 minutes or so. Bye.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in. If I'd have just done that. I think we might need to add somebody to that soon if we're in the Champions League this season, mightn't we? That was an old advert. I had a lot more hair back then than I do nowadays. Yes, if you're joining us, about a minute until kick-off for the second half. Liverpool beating AC Milan by 2-1, thanks to headed goals from both of our centre-backs, Ibu Konate and Virgil van Dijk. Paul back in the studio for the second half. I haven't really seen the Amazon coverage during the game, but pre-match it was brilliant. I absolutely loved it. You know, it's got proper NFL vibes for me. Like this is the most important game that you are going to watch today. And I love all that. Yeah, because it is for me.
I don't mind. Again, I've not seen it, so I can't compare it to anything. But like ITV do that. But what I like about them is the fact that they just go. It's the new eyes on the same old thing. So it's stupid things like put cameras in places where you don't normally put cameras. If you've got people working for you, put a camera on them and then cut to them and let's talk to them and see what they think about a particular thing. And as I said to you before, you get to cherry pick anyone you want in terms of like who's on the coverage and stuff. And actually, the Amazon thing in general, it is definitely it's the future of football broadcasting. And I know you know it happens in American sport, doesn't it? In terms of like Game Pass and stuff, and you can watch. You've got a choice of what's on. Whenever they have those prime Premier League days when there's multiple games on, something about just sitting down and pressing the button, and then you can go and choose whatever you want, and you can choose your commentary options, and in this one you can get your stats up and all that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, it feels very good indeed. One day the Premier League will get their act together and actually just have a proper Premier League.
They do, just not available in England.
Yeah.
Premier League Pass, I think it's called. Is it? Is that how? Does anyone actually use it? Is it still going? It was definitely a thing a few years ago. Edward Joseph just sent us a super chat in, I think.
Did you read Collins's?
I read nothing.
Okay, so Collins watched Chiesa smash one home. Looked so excited when Virgil. He looks so excited all the time. I'm excited for him.
Life.
Yeah, honestly,
100%.
Loves it. Oh, Manion's coming back out again, so he's obviously fine. Let's hope he continues to play at the level that he has done so far. Edward Joseph. Yes, Redmen TV presents All Things Football. It's okay.
It doesn't tell you what it is, though. It doesn't say how good a night you're going to have.
Yeah. Redmen TV Slobberknocker. You know what I mean?
Like
something.
that.
Yeah.
Maybe
Something
that's what we could do. Next time we'll have a tables, ladders and chairs match.
Yeah, I want something with like onomatopoeia in there. You know what I mean? That really
Okay.
gives you a feel, like you can taste it in your mouth. What you're going to be getting. Knocky knock says, "Hi fellas, sorry I'm late. I had a darts match, 3-0 win. Yes.
No, apology rejected.
Why?
Because footy.
Oh, you beauty! What a head, son! What a head!
3-0. 3-0 darts win. Well done. We're doing good.
Tough.
We are underway once again at the San Siro. Milan taking it and back towards their own.
What a shout that is,
Players
Ted
and stuff.
Trashin. Kaysa's father, Dougal, excitement energy.
He does. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. That's really good. That's going to burn in my brain for a long time. Yeah, really
I
is.
believe that Madrid might have scored.
Called it. Okay, I mean, it wasn't exactly like massive insight on my part to suggest that
Madrid
the
at
mighty
home.
Real Madrid against Stuttgart might yield a goal. Anyway. Liverpool have a throw-in over on that far side. Big question here is, can they pick up where they left off? Can they pick up where they left off? I'd like it. I'd like it if he was average. Trent takes the Salah, gets it back, stabs one over the top for
Johnson got a
to
chance
chase
there.
down, and Mannion comes out and claims that.
Man United fall over here when he kicks it. Go on.
He looks like an action hero, Mannion. He looks like somebody who'd kick you in the face. Oh, he's going to be going. What are they doing?
Why not just do that on half time?
Yes, literally. They've had 15 minutes to prepare this. Maybe it was that extra minute and a half that they just wanted to make sure. Virgil van Dijk has got it. AC Milan goalkeeper change imminent, it would appear. Costas has got it. Yeah, so sorry, anyway, how Liverpool approach this will be interesting. Presumably they'll want to get this put to bed, which means try and pick up where you left off. I would like to see us get one more and then
shut up shop.
Shut it down. Yeah, definitely. Big crossfield ball from Ibu
ball by
Kanate.
Can't pass
Cody
it, no.
Gakpo on his knee. Great stuff. Great take. Drives inside, slaloms past one and another. Plays it inside.
It's a poor ball.
Yeah. Szoboszlai gave it away.
There you go, got it though. Great ball. Mo's
Cody
there.
Gakpo. Jota!
You
Good save
just
by the
lift it over him. The keeper's done.
His night is over. His race is run.
It's not a foul though, right?
I don't think it is now.
Does the ball hit his knee? Because you've
No, I
just
think
got to
he
lift
gets
it over
stuck.
him, haven't you? It's
Yeah.
brilliant by Gakpo again. He slams it.
His defender's just gone on 2-footed him there, hasn't he?
Does
Jota even get to it?
He gets the ball first, yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's a tangle.
Oh, yeah. That looks like a painful one.
Oh, he does mean it, you know. But again, just that little dink over the top.
You've just got to get there, haven't you? I guess in
I don't
those
know.
ones.
He's hitting it low where the keeper is.
Yeah.
For me, it's just a tiny little dink. but I suppose he's got to come in with full force to get there first.
Exactly. Which in slow motion, you've got all that time. Look, come on.
Yeah, he's got like 6 seconds there.
Chip it. Yeah, it was in reality. It's like, wah! Get anything you can on the ball and hope that you can just poke it around the goalie. It's a good save again. Keeper gets cleaned out.
He looks like he's come straight from school.
He
young,
is the YTS kid, isn't he? Is he making cups of tea for everyone at half time? That's why he didn't warm up. Maybe he was polishing the boots. Absolutely ruddy. Says debut goal for our Italian stallion Chiesa. That would be splendid.
He is 19 years old.
Good on him.
Born in 2005, market value of £10,000. Hang on a second. And his primary position is goalkeeper.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Strengths, goalkeeper, wanking into socks.
Yeah, 100%.
And eating chocolate on the way home from school. Cool. Yeah, good. That from Veg. No messing about. I love the way it's just like, this is a goal. He's just got this like, I'm scoring here, lads. Look, bang. Should have just given me it. Why have you made me head the ball here? Why'd you make me do this to you? You fucking embarrassment. Yeah, lovely stuff. Lovely. Yeah, still treatment for the AC Milan goalie here.
Fucking hell.
Whoa.
Bayern Munich were 3-0 up. Dynamo Zagreb have just got one in the 49th minute and one in the 51st minute to make it 3-2 now.
Ooh.
Elise gets a goal for Bayern Munich as well.
If Torriani is 19 years old and they're subkeeper, what's the other? Have they got I think they've got 2 goalies.
They've got a 20-year-old.
So is it Lapo Nava? Is that the other one?
I mean, it's either his name or a language I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's the name of like a small animal, a small species animal in a Star Wars film. 20 years old is the other. 69. See, there's someone who's a kid. 20
is that his number?
Yeah, Lapo Nava is number 69. I bet he laughed his little prepubescent head off when he chose that number. His mates doesn't even know what one is, but he thinks it's hilarious. Yeah. And my little son and all his mates, just too young to truly understand what a 69 is, but in reality, it's funny before you really, truly, it's a funny concept. Fuck, and it never stops being funny. 41 years old, still find 69 funny.
That's 4
Oh my God, it's Beavis and
minutes.
Butthead. Look at that.
4 minutes.
It's
there. It was a
cornholio.
minute and a half in, wasn't he, when it went on? You said it. So yeah, great. There's added time. I mean,
Beavis.
You don't look like that injured. You're walking better than me.
Yeah. For someone who got his knee absolutely volleyed off, then he's not had a good time. And now, let's call it. Let's invoke, and hopefully, in shining a light on it, it will render it powerless. But the curse of the backup goalkeeper and Liverpool. Backup goalies have if you're new to supporting Liverpool, there is a thing that says if you're a backup goalkeeper playing against Liverpool, logic would follow that it should be better chances for us to win. What normally happens is they have the game of their fucking lives.
Does this normally include substitutes though? Normally they start. You don't get many
general sense.
goalkeepers.
Yeah, my general sense is I'm going to say uniformly across the board.
Okay.
Big switch here for Leao to go and gather. He will keep it in play. He's one-on-one with Trent Canate. He's going to give him support. He's opted not to take them on. Played it back, and Milan just trying to have some possession of the football in Liverpool's half. It's been such a rare occurrence, really, since the 10th minute of the football match. Lapo Nava, get him. He defo sells like spare wares on Tatooine. Him.
Yeah, the famous Amazon Prime remaining substitution graphic returns. I like it, and I've always liked it. It's the timeouts remaining from NFL, by the way. They didn't just invent it, but yeah.
The problem is, as someone pointed out, it's a great idea. Apart from when you try to you've made your 3 substitution slots, and though you've still got a number of substitutes remaining, it's completely irrelevant.
Don't you just get rid of them then?
I don't think they do. I think
that's what they should do, because then it would be relevant.
Yeah.
You haven't got any more. Sorry.
McAllister goes into the book. Let's have another look at this one. Yeah, just oh dear, Alexis just right up the back of Fofana's leg there. Okay, well, the game's had the sting really taken out of it by the goalkeeper substitution. Milan have had most of the ball since they made that change. Liverpool just settling in, obviously picking their moment. Right. I love that. Buddy Mbappe scored 46, dedicated the goal to Paul Mate. Absolutely. He went. Oh, all right, good one. Anyway, Milan throw, far side of the pitch, left wing back area, if you will. Looking for movement. There's loads of it. Just pick some on, mate. Nope. Yeah, there you go. Well done. Little flick on head. It's going to go through to Verge. He's going to cushion lift that one back towards the front three. Bit of head tennis going on.
Nice.
Maka gets it. Trent now.
Oh, that's a ball.
Clipped ball into the path of Costas. Nearly took it away from himself, but the second touch was better. Jota peels off left to get it. Can't do anything with it. Goes back to Virgil van Dijk.
A little overload on this left-hand side with Jota and Gakpo.
Costa. It's all been done at walking pace though here, Chris.
Listen, we're winning.
Well, yeah. Oh,
it's fine. We're fine to do this all day.
This is resting in possession, ladies and gents.
That was nice closing down by Leao then. Cut off the pass to Trent and the one further forward to Dom.
Virgil knocks it to Trent. Gravenberch. I think you're right, actually. You said it in the first half. It's been a quieter game for Grav.
It's a good play, isn't it?
Come Milan forward now. Clipped it over to Leao. He's up against Gravenberch and Kanate. Kanate blocks the pass. Well done. Szoboszlai.
What?
Offside?
Okay.
I mean, that's mad, that. Anyway.
Yeah, he made a couple of good tackles, though.
Yeah.
He's not been as involved.
Gakpo towards the corner of the penalty area, cuts inside, places to Jota. Well done. Jota tries to get it back. Instead gets it to Tsimikas, who gets it all wrong.
It's his second right-footed shot of the day, and the second one that sailed over the bar.
Gone. It's up there with Charlie Adams' penalty from the League Cup final.
Yeah. In orbit, you mean?
Very much so.
Circling the earth.
Yeah. Yeah, it fell to Costas. You're like, ooh, oh. Took the touch, settled himself, got right underneath it.
And that's why inverted wingers are popular.
Yes. That's why they do that. Cool. Milan build again from the back. Into midfield here.
Oh, well done. Gakpo again.
Oh, yeah. Jota. Oh, Salah just didn't anticipate the run there. And it goes all the way back to the young goalie. And Milan have possession again. I feel quite good about how we're playing here, Chris.
Yeah, well, again, I don't think they've had a shot this half.
I would be well done. Van Dijk just wrestles.
They've not. They had a bit of possession, but it's not good possession.
I wonder at what point they take Morata off for Tammy Abraham here, because that will change the complexion. Yes, and I'd like to have another goal before that happens.
Gakpo's playing so well.
Yeah. He's just running at people and trying things. It's great. Keep doing that, mate. There's always that temptation to cut inside on the right foot, but even then, didn't lead to anything. But he just dropped the shoulder and took a step to the left. Just get in your man's mind a little bit there. Gives you more freedom next time. So Bosley tries for the flick on it. It's going to drop to him again. Left-footed strike. Comfortable one for the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he shouldn't really be taking that on left-footed on the turn like that. I don't think, especially when there's a lad like 2 yards away from him in a better position. Van Dijk's dealt with that all day long. I wonder whether they played Morata because of the way Wood played against us at the weekend.
Maybe.
There you go.
They definitely. I mean, they started Tammy Abraham at the weekend, so it's.
I think it's Morata's first game. I think I heard them say earlier on. Oh, Gakpo again.
Yeah.
Keep going.
He's on fire. Just dispossessed the vital moment there. But well blocked from Gravenberch. Needs to go again. All the way back to the AC Milan goalie. Plays it to Calabria on the right back position and into central midfield. AC Milan trying to get out of their half. Liverpool have just casually, really, Chris, it doesn't feel like we're expending loads of energy here, but Milan haven't really been able to cause as many problems as yet.
Sorry, I just had this thought. I wonder if there's a live update of the Champions League table. And there is.
Oh. Hang on a second. Leao plays it square. It's an interesting ball. McAllister reads it on the edge, clears it away. Milan can come again. Ball played out to the left wing. Whipped cross near post. Canate gets a touch, but again not clear. Reinders has got it. Calabria in very central midfield for him at the moment.
That's nice play.
AC Milan are getting numbers for Liverpool. Look to be in good shape.
Not numbers in the box though at the moment. Good defending.
Good defending.
Trent.
Trent Alexander-Arnold shuts down Rafael Leao. Deep cross this time, looking for Morata. Gets a touch on it. Dives over the leg of Cody Gakpo. The referee says...
No, he's saying that's our ball. He's saying handball to Morata, I think.
Okay. I mean, they'll probably have a look at it, but it does just look like he just decides to fall over Gakpo's leg, to be honest. He brought it down.
Nah, it's not a penalty, that.
It's...
Oh, shit.
They're saying it hits Gakpo's hand.
It does hit Gakpo's hand, but it's in a natural position by his side.
I mean, we're about to test the officiating.
It's come off at, 12 inches away from his hand? Morata's the one that ends up landing on the ball and balling it more, I would say. Because he grabs at it.
Yep.
That's never ever a penalty. Nor's that.
The more you watch it back, if this was the Premier League, I would be hotly anticipating a penalty here. The referee's got a yellow card.
Morata, maybe.
He's got a booking for the AC Milan manager.
Is it Motta?
No.
No, who is it?
Paulo Fonseca.
Oh, right. Should have just waited. So, Bayern Munich are top of the league phase so far because they've just scored a 5th goal. Oh, wow. Aston Villa were top mere moments ago. Juve in 3rd.
Not a penalty, by the way.
Liverpool in 4th. Real Madrid in 5th. Sporting in 6th. They're the teams that are winning their games at the moment.
Good play again. Szoboszlai. Trent's on the march down the right-hand side.
Oh, look at Gakpo.
He tried to cut inside. Oh, it's going to drop to McAllister. Poorly cleared. Oh. Good challenge from Alexis McAllister. Keep going, Alexis. Oh, Milan come away. Liverpool need to get numbers back now. It's a 3-on, but it's a 5-on-5. Szoboszlai does brilliantly there. Gets back. Well done, Liverpool.
Beast him.
Gakpo's gone past this man like he's not even there, Chris. Bundle to the ground. Second yellow, please. No, ridiculous.
That's what I said this before the game. When he goes from stop to start, he goes 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, I've missed him. And that's one of the things what he was doing when he was playing centre forward for us, dropping deep, picking the ball up and running with it. We've not really seen enough of him do that from the wing. But today, it's like someone's reminded him that he's dead good at football.
Well, this is just what he was doing for the Netherlands. This is exactly what he was doing in the summer. That's why he's so exciting.
Yeah. Liverpool putting the press on here.
And, it's horses for courses, isn't it? I love Diaz as well. Mm-hmm. Diaz isn't as direct as Gakpo. And I wonder whether... Hang on.
There's one for Calabria to chase. Simicast up against him, fullback v fullback.
Yeah, Diaz will go past you 3 times. You know what I mean? Gakpo just goes past you once and leaves you for dead.
Yeah.
And I just wonder whether with the sort of slow, more patient build-up, I think the Slot might think, it's better for Diaz, but actually for the fans, it's probably better for Gakpo because it's just going to get you forwards that little bit quicker. Yeah. Inject a little bit of something, maybe get the crowd up.
I think Gakpo needs space. Is the thing. I think he needs to get up to speed, whereas Diaz has got the ability to beat someone like that on zero space whatsoever. But it's just nice to see him functioning, Chris, because that's what I was saying about the substitutions at the weekend. Gakpo and Nunes just were nothing. They added nothing to the game whatsoever. And look, and it offers hope actually, even though it's the mutually exclusive events. You might see something from Darwin, at some point down the line where he gets an opportunity to actually showcase his skill set. But today's been a great platform for Gakpo so far.
What a ball.
Lucky, well read, well cut out. Salah looked like he was about to romp free on goal, but Szoboszlai's pass was cut out there. So likes-wise, we are on 1,437. I think we've got nearly 4,000 people watching. I told you I'm on 2,500 likes. Is it a ridiculous dream of mine? Is it possible? Are people incapable or unwilling?
I believe in them.
I believe.
Go on, Graf. Go on.
Jota, come on, can you get
Go
that
on,
next touch?
Get onside, Salah. Get onside, Salah. Get onside, Salah.
Salah's offside and he's like holding the line. You're holding an offside line, Mo. You are the line. Gravenberg, yeah. Simicast now. Gakpo's on the left.
Look at that run.
Great run. Yeah, Costas was never picking that out. But he gets beyond the last man there. Costas plays it back inside.
What a
great ball! Spotlight tries to chip the keeper card.
No!
Costas drills it, falling over.
Stop
Shanks it
shooting.
wide.
You're such a good crosser of the ball. Why is it that you can be a fantastic crosser of the ball, put the ball exactly where you want, but shooting's different? Why has it always been a different medium?
Time moves at different speeds on different areas of the pitch. I'm convinced of it. Or certain your perception of time.
Look at Salah's face, like, you fart.
Do you reckon it's like that thing of like, there's a certain type of human who can handle being a Formula One driver, but you can be a
not
brilliant.
many of them.
Well, that's what I mean. You could be a great rally car driver. You might be the best in the world. It's still a car. It's still got 4 wheels and a steering wheel, but actually your ability to perceive things at that speed and handle certain things, there must be a variation on that for what makes strikers good at what they do compared to
it's interesting. I mean, like, I think about it, I think, well, actually, for a start, a rally driver, you've got someone next to you telling you which way to turn, but I think that might, like, anyone who's been in the car with my wife, that's dead hard to deal with. There's no way I've got just left. Stop telling me I've got Google Maps up. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah. Oh, he's just dived there, referee. He's going to give the free kick. Wrong. So Patil. Every time I look at Morata, I get the nightmares of the goal against us at Anfield just before COVID for Atletico. Get that prick off the pitch. Adrian, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. It's funny that all I remember from that game was how many people I belligerently shook the hands of and hugged. And Jan Oblak being...
Oh, no.
Just on from another planet. I actually remember that more than Adrian's mistakes in that game. Weird that. Anywho, gosh, wasn't that a long time ago? Probably. I've got no idea when COVID was. I can never remember. Or was it?
I don't know.
No one knows. Right, Liverpool throwing right at the corner flag, left back. Simicast lobs it forward. Cody flicks on.
Have we had any subs warming up yet?
Almost certainly, but like I've not seen them. Oh my word! Well done, Ryan Gravenberg. McAllister feeds onto Jota. Might be the sub here, you know. By the way, there we go. Darwin and Diaz lining up. Cody Gakpo now.
You've got Mo there.
It's your last chance, mate. The last thing you're probably going to do in the match. He's passed this man like he's nowhere. Crosses it. Yes! Liverpool 3. Moments before the substitutes game. Cody Gakpo with the assist. Just about. Dominic Szoboszlai gives us the 2-goal lead on the night in the San Siro. Wonderful counter-attacking goal.
That is absolutely superb. Obviously, the ball through to Gakpo's sound. We've had an overload. You can see it there. Gravenberch gets through to Szoboszlai then. I thought he'd fucked it with that touch, and then he just lured him in and then played the ball back. And what a finish that is. That's such a difficult finish.
Salah's desperate to be angry with him there because it didn't quite deflect towards him. Good.
But it's brilliant. I like that first touch from Gakpo. He tries to play it with the outside of his right boot and it doesn't. It just bounces off it funny. And then he's like, okay, well, I'm going to slow down. You think I'm cutting back? I'm not cutting back. I'm going forwards.
The chance, you're right, is gone. It looks like he looks a bit leggy, a bit knackered, and the guy's in a good position to defend him. And he just leaves him for dead.
Well done, lads.
Yeah. Absolutely sensational performance.
Deserved.
Yeah.
A deserved clap of the TV.
Yeah.
Well done, Cody.
You're welcome, television.
And Jota and Gakpo.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the other one? Darwin and who?
Diaz.
Nice.
Yeah.
Diaz.
Diaz
That's
gonna
perfect.
get.
That is absolutely superb.
I like this. Look at that big hug there.
The emotion on show there from the manager.
Yeah. Sounds. There we go. Love a bit of this.
Yeah.
And now, again, I said it before, what's the tactical approach from Liverpool? I don't really see any need for us to shut up shop. Maybe from a technical exercise to just say, let's just practice defending.
Go on.
But Liverpool's attackers don't seem to won't want to do that. Diaz will want to... Oh, Christ, the goalkeeper under pressure. Darwin closes.
Panic!
He has absolutely pooed his little training pants.
Have it. Jeez.
You know what he looks like when you put one of those baby filters on your faces on like Snapchat or whatever. The goalie looks like he's been DA. Well, yeah. You would look like a fucking sperm if someone did that to you.
People say I am a sperm. People on Twitter say all the time. Over there, just being you fucking
shut up, you sperm.
Just daddy's little squirt.
Yeah. Emerson Royale coming on, another Premier League reject. Tammy Abraham. That was the big move. I said this, Tammy Abraham, if you're AC Milan, that should have been 10 minutes ago. But still time. So, yeah.
The next thing for us is can we bring Chiesa on with 10 to go? Or 5 to go, or something like that, and just
get Salah off.
Get him used to it. Yeah, get Salah off and that. And then, other than that, you might be looking at an Endo later on.
Yeah, why not? The Lim report, as the late Bill Paxton once said, "Game over, man! Game over!" Yeah, brilliant. Love it. Love a bit of Paxton. Liverpool, a free kick inside their half. Ibu Konate, well, drop ball. He's just going to take it, knock it to Verge. And Verge is just going to clip that one over to Trent.
Take it in the middle.
Tell you what,
left-footed.
Their press evaporated, didn't it? Is Salah now? Come on, Dom Szoboszlai tried to clip it back around the corner.
No.
It's a difficult ask for Darwin Núñez. He's going to get it, though.
He's fast, isn't
he? He is fast. He has pace. Remember that from centre forwards. Trent now dancing on the edge. Back to Gravenberch. I think Gravenberch or McAllister. I think probably could do with getting some minutes off here at some point.
Yeah. I think McAllister's been excellent. In fact, I think all three of them. Gravenberch has come into his own in the last 15.
Again, he's actually getting better as the game's getting on here. Diaz, back to McAllister, to Costas, great run. Stands it up. Oh, not enough weight on it to reach Salah. I reckon Salah knows he's coming off,
Because he's trying to get closer to the goal and closer to the goal. But just a moment on McAllister, because when he starts getting the ball on the edge of the penalty area, he looks like McAllister from last season, doesn't he? Conducting things and everything else. So quick in the pass, isn't he?
Look at that. 19 shots,
domination
11 on target, 2 and 1 from them. They have not had a shot since at least the 10th minute.
I can find this out.
Yeah,
I've got the ability to find this out. So they scored in the 3rd minute, and they had a shot from Reinders in the 14th.
Jesus Christ. Milan have not had a shot since the 14th minute of this game. Bayern Munich are 6-2 up against Dinamo Zagreb.
Madrid are 1-1. Oh. Yep.
Alisson, silly.
What are you doing?
Tammy Abraham to no one other than Ibu Konate. I mean, Alisson could probably get back on his goal.
He just wasn't asked for it, was he? But
it's just fucking whatever, I'll walk it, thanks. Tom Carlson, slot slates Dom for GA.
What's this?
Sobbo scores goal, love it. Some slot slates Dom for GA. I don't know what that means.
A slot slates Dom for goals and assists. Sobbo scores a goal. You love it? Is that what he was saying? He's like, did he say we just need to get... I don't know.
Slates means something different for us. Maybe that's where it's lost in translation. It's clearly a positive comment because he says love it. So...
Yeah, I think it's slates him, for his goals and assists. I just didn't hear him slate Dom.
Okay.
I haven't watched the pre-match presser, though,
but you
to be fair.
Slate something for, it's about to happen.
Yeah, you could. But that's not how he meant it, I don't think.
Either way, he loves it.
Yeah, Joseph Tyrell says, thank you for explaining this English to us in English. Slot said that Dom needs more goals and assists in press conference. There you go, said it.
That's slating. Anyway, Leao's gone past Konate. It's a chance. Well defended from Ryan Gravenberch again. Look at that. Virgil van Dijk is like, come on. This is what you want to see. I want to see good defending encouraged. And Gravenberch's had to do the dirty work at times tonight as well. And look at that. He anticipates it, Chris.
Yeah,
he sees the runner.
And he goes with him. And he makes sure that he's first. Brilliant.
Yeah. Look at that. Ibu and Verge go ahead.
Are they trying the same corner? They're trying the same corner.
Oh, he only got 3 goals last season. He didn't. He got 3 goals last season.
Well, more interestingly, there's no way Slot said Cam, right? That's why I brought the comments up. Did he? Because if he did, I'm not vibing with him.
He's our age, Slot, so he would have said AMC if nothing else. I'm certain of it. Maybe is that true that he only scored 3 goals? I'm sure he scored I thought he got 8. I'll have a look at that.
Right, Alisson's got the ball out to Konate. The pressure appears again with Tammy Abraham. Konate goes down.
Fresh legs from their perspective, not from our perspective. Yeah, well done, Ibu. Just comes down.
What's though is I didn't think Gravenberch was having a bad game. I think we both said that he just wasn't involved as much. But the last 20 minutes, he's really been involved, hasn't he? And he showed his worth. And that midfield 3 has functioned brilliantly today. And the ability for McAllister to get further forwards. And I think ball over the top for Salah there.
Oh. Bad kick.
That's a corner. Go ahead. That's basically a goal, that, right?
7 goals and 4 assists, which is not a brilliant goal return. But actually,
was it 3 in the Prem or something?
I guess that would be my guess. But yeah,
right, goal this anyway to corner Paul.
Okay, cool. Let's do it again. Let's do the
Who's taking it? Costas
again.
Oh no, Everton have gone to pens. You're kidding me.
Yeah, 3 in the league, which is the same as Andrew Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Probably
Everton have gone to pens.
Gone to pens.
Okay, in swing
Southampton.
Costas, far side.
Completely.
By the way, time there.
Completely different corner.
Hold on. Nearly
the same outcome.
There's a Darwin this time, or Virgil. Over the bar either way. Salah was looking, I'm sure he was looking up at the clock there, again.
Does he know?
80 minutes, he knows.
10 minutes of Chiesa time. I think he knows
Chiesa's coming on.
How many times in those 10 minutes do you think I'll call him Enrico?
At least once.
It's crazy,
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's not crazy because it's his dad, and his dad played professional football in our generation of watching football, so it's not crazy.
What a Palmer side as well.
It is mildly amusing.
Yeah, I mean that Lilian Thuram that's playing at the moment as well, absolutely superb.
He's got 2. But he's got 2 kids.
Yeah, Kefram and I can't remember the name of the other one.
And Marcus. AC Milan building on the right hand side now, trying to work space. They have done. He should have had a shot in. He had a completely uncontested shot on goal. Morata's tried to kill it. You know what? I presumed they'd taken Morata off.
They took Calabria off for Loftus-Cheek, didn't they?
Yeah, they've got obviously going for it, which is what
fair
you would
play.
do. They are
3 points in it.
Well, yeah, we were talking about this about your difficult home games. These could be the example here of you go, home games are your bankers. Well, AC Milan are looking at it and going, fucking hell, it's Liverpool's one of our home games here, Christ. They were in the Europa League last season, though. The English League shite.
Paolo Mancini over there on AC Milan TV.
Feeds it through Darwin Núñez.
Play the ball across.
Darwin. He's tried to cross it. He slipped.
Did he?
Blocked.
Sure.
Well, I just don't think you fall like that if you're trying to kick the ball forward. But I could be wrong. Yeah.
He tripped on the turf. Look, watch his left foot. He's gone all Kaiser Soze on his left foot.
Corner to Liverpool. Anyway, I can't get over how young that goalkeeper looks. It genuinely looks like he was made by AI.
Did we say 2005?
I don't know. I didn't say that.
Fucking mad though, innit? Because that was
the
time we were winning the
if he's 19, it's the 20-year anniversary next year.
Doesn't even know who Steven Gerrard is.
AC Milan got everyone back. Liverpool lining up around the penalty spot.
They must rate this goalkeeper though and not rate Mannion because they have not pressured him once.
Yeah.
Or they're just not interested.
Sly on him.
Yeah.
Someone's battling.
You report them for bullying in school.
Yeah, they'll lose like a fair play award for bullying. Anyway. Okay. Knocky knock. says. I know it's early days, but if there was an award for most improved player, Grav wins hands down.
Every football club that I've played in had a most improved player, so I'm sure Liverpool do as well.
Must do. Yeah.
That's carried on from
If not,
Sunday
we'll
League.
have our own one at the end. Oh, look, there's a Mike Mannion pass there.
Imagine going to Liverpool. We want to present our awards for most improved player.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, Joe Gomez coming on, I guess. What do you reckon, Verge? Or Costas? Or Trent? Or Canate?
It might be a midfielder.
If he brings Gravenberch off, fucking Endo. Endo just goes, fucking I'm off. Surely I can get a club. I love that. He should have gone off the other side there, mate. He's gone, I'm going off this way, lads.
Yeah, they wasted 4.5 minutes, ref, with the goalkeeper. He was 6 yards away from the line. Why didn't you just drag him off?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
That's on. There's the vice skipper there. Nice little dad jog there.
Nice to see Joey back in the side.
Joey G. First sight. Well, it's technically my second sighting of the season because I, of course, hosted player portraits with him. If anyone's seen that. If you haven't seen that, go and check it out. Fucking brilliant. Joe Gomez is one of the most chilled human beings I've ever met. And Andy Robertson is not. So, yeah, wonderful. Fire and ice. Love it.
There's a story in that.
Yes.
Maybe even a song.
Is that a Game of Thrones
Yes.
reference?
7-2. Is that Kane's fourth pen? Is it?
Is Alexis McAllister?
No, he's got 3 penalties. He scored 1 from open play, I think.
Big switch over to the far
He's
side.
got 2.
Oh, the run was made by Joe Gomez. Salah went, nah. And it actually meant Joe Gomez is miles up the pitch and out of position, and Liverpool now need to get back. He's offside. Guibu Karate's just absolutely nailed him. Did they
count that cross as a shot?
He's booked now.
Because they're up 3 attempts now. The one from the edge of the area where you went...
Tammy Abraham, probably when Alisson was out of goal.
That wasn't a shot.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was neither cross nor shot. But...
No, it's Reinders on 74 from miles away.
Oh, yeah. From like left of centre, yeah. Verge.
Oh, he's taking the mick.
Yeah, to Costas.
Yeah, you don't take off Costas now. You just give Robert the full game off, don't you?
Exactly, yeah. So you've got 2 subs left and we've got 1 substitution slot remaining. You know what I'm discovering? You know, like when you buy a new car and you see that car everywhere, I'm very aware, and I can't work out whether I'm using the word slot more.
Yeah, no, everyone is.
But I'm very
Everyone is using it a lot.
Using it.
It's very much a red. It's a red car thing, isn't it?
There, they got 1 1 substitution slot remaining. Yeah. Anyway, I'm very aware. Oh wow, James Lim. Munich took Neuer off at half time. They were winning by that much. Hope Kaiser and Endo.
I like the Kaiser and Endo shout.
Yeah, I do too.
Limbs.
I'm back to just trying to draw them into some sort of press. Alisson will send it long into the channel looking for Salah. Won't challenge for it. Reinders plays it back. Gravenberch can't quite get a clean contact in midfield. They come AC Milan down the right hand side. Luis Diaz is back doing some defending now. See some AC Milan fans clearing out. Darwin tracks back and wins it back. Well done. Burge. McAllister. No, that's exactly the pass that Arne Slot does not want people playing, mate. Oh, Gravenberch, go, gadget legs, wins the ball back. Szoboszlai, I think he was looking for more of a direct run from Salah there.
I think he's made the right call there. Just slow it down. 8 minutes to go. Why make it difficult for yourself?
Yeah. Diaz.
That's coaching. That in it. And you know, I said it before, but like curbing your enthusiasm to do what you did last season. Just think about it. Slow it down. Game says 3-1. It's on them. We've got the ball. Sounds.
Yeah. That you're right. I suppose he was well tracked, I guess. So what you're doing there, you're more likely to give possession away for no reason when you are comfortably in control of the match. And I suppose trust that another moment will come. Virgil sends it over the top. Szoboszlai lets it drop. Cross. Darwin Núñez hooks it. Unlucky. Left foot. Half bicycle, half overhead kick. Wide. Go on, what?
It's 8-2 now. Kane's got 4, Guerrero's got 1, Elise's got 2, and Sane's got 1. Yeah. Really competitive, this.
This new high-stakes Champions League format.
Real Madrid are winning 2-1. Sporting now 2-0 against Lille. Juve, full-time we know. Aston Villa, full-time we know. I tell you what, goal difference matters though, doesn't it? Or it could.
Might do. Not on game week 1, it doesn't, but, you know.
I mean, it doesn't for the other 7 for Bayern Munich now, probably
either.
either.
A lot of toppling there, Bayern Munich now. Bayern Munich, though, historically are one of the teams that win all their group games. It's like us, PSG, and them, and obviously probably Man City, I'd guess. But yeah, Evo just got a little blow to the hip there. I'd like one more goal for us here, Chris.
That's just a karate kick.
Yeah. Come on, I want to see Chiesa. Let us have a little look at Chiesa. Yeah, Morata finally off. Rest those weary bones. Oh, Ali, Jesus. Virgin, he's not flying around there.
Just get rid of it.
Hammers
Look
it.
at the ball, Núñez, or you get called for foul.
Costas racing back to get in shape.
They've not got many bodies forwards, though, have they? Not in the area.
A few more now. Little cut inside. For that second ball, there's a chance.
Good defending.
Well charged down by Ibu Konate. Got to clear this one. It's a big strike. It's low. It's hard. It's wide.
What a difference, though, compared to what we saw for that attempted block against Nottingham Forest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is... it's not that one, is it? But he goes in and tries to stop the fucking shot that time.
Yeah. Liverpool commit again. They're not playing for the clean sheet at this point, Chris, because obviously it's that was done and dusted in the early moments of the game. But I like the commitment that we're seeing there from that. We saw it when Gravenberch tracked back, Verge and Konate giving their dues to Ryan for that one, and then it was 3 or 4 lads throwing the body on the line there. Great to see. Darwin can't quite get the flick on.
Diaz touched the ball yet?
Maybe once or twice, but not in a
meaningful sense.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whew. 5 minutes to go plus stoppage time. You'd imagine there'll be a good old chunk of stoppage time as well because of the injury to Mike Maignan.
It's 5-5 on pens in the Everton game, by the way.
Oh, gripping.
Okay. It's Southampton with the honour, I think, as well.
My word.
What a ball over the top for Núñez. Head it. Oh, no. That's good. That's good goalkeeping, that.
Yeah, it is. And it's a offside, obviously.
Fucking hell. He didn't look offside to me, actually, that time. Normally, I'm on to him, but... Are you sure?
It's close.
It's great goalkeeping. He should have tried to head it, though, when he saw the keeper.
Yeah.
He might have given a foul for boot there. It's now 6-5 to Southampton. Everton have to score.
And we're up to 1,725 likes.
You can get to 2,000, Everton get knocked out of the cup.
Oh, do it quick. If you haven't pressed that like button, quick, do it now. Do it now!
I wish I had a way of actually watching this.
I mean, we could literally turn
text
this
update.
off,
I'm not doing that.
We're not going to do that.
James Bree just scored for Southampton and pens. Michael Keane took their first pen.
Oh, Diaz just got one in the a-hole.
Ashley Young's just missed. Definitely the most experienced player on the pitch.
Yes. Oh.
Deary me.
This is the Szoboszlai goal again.
And yeah, that's the end of midweek football for Everton until the new year.
Jesus Christ, another trophyless year incoming for Everton Football Club. Oh, that's a good run. Liverpool starting to look a touch leggy there. Just got to keep the door shut. Szoboszlai racing towards that Van Dijk with the flick on Gomez. Just got under it a little bit. It's a corner to AC, far side.
Blue shite. Is how you now say
They
it.
are blue and shite. Oh, decent header
So
there.
let's have a look at some of the Everton stats, right? You can see the momentum chart here. It's all Southampton. Now, the XG of it all actually favours Everton, but they only had 26% possession at home against Southampton.
Fuck off. Fuck off. What?
God, mate.
What?
Honest to God.
How is it possible to have 26% possession
And still get 14 shots, by the way.
against the newly promoted? They're pot shot. They've got to be pot shots from all kinds of stupid places. Them.
Let's have a little look, see if we can get these up. Because I'm not 100% sure, but they've had a lot of shots. No, it's fairly even. And I say the XG was much better, so they can't all have been pot shots. Like
But
they
if you've
had
had that many. It's just a cumulative.
It's long ball, innit? They
Yeah.
haven't had any possession. They've just kicked the ball long and shot. And it's not worked out for them. Dice ball, baby.
I feel sorry for them.
I
you know,
don't.
I do.
Anyway, while they're losing to Southampton at home in the second round of the Carabao Cup, Liverpool are winning away at the San Siro.
Great ball.
Levels to this shit,
on,
ladies and
second ball
gentlemen.
now,
There are
lads.
levels to this shit.
Yeah, it's different sport, isn't it, basically? McAllister, free kick. Dying embers, this game doesn't look like we're going to get Feddy today. Pity.
It is. It is.
It just seems pointless to keep. Why are we keeping Salah on for the dying embers of it? Yeah, it seems a bit daft to me. Again, unless he's just not really ready, and that he's on there because you've just got the extra substitutes.
Well, and you get
as well
to take
have
him away with the lads. You get that team camaraderie type of thing
Totally
as well.
understand why he's
yeah.
gone, but yeah. Great defending, Ibu again.
Maybe it was just, listen, if the shit hits the fan and we play like we did against Nottingham Forest.
Oh, my word. Dom Sabos,
Look at him go.
This man chases it. Darwin. Come on, Darwin.
Good play. Aye, referee, that's an elbow drop. Or a clothesline even.
Salah fucking passed the ball, you idiot.
That's a foul on Nunes. It's a clothesline from hell.
Cross. Oh, chested down. Not sure he wanted to do that. No, Milan do not want that in there. Great touch, McAllister. Costas Tsimikas.
Getting
You've
closer,
had more
though.
shots than fucking Salah, mate. Give it a rest.
He is getting closer though, Paul.
It's not. Well, yeah, no, because his last one was so bad that, like, yeah, if you plot it on a graph, yeah, closer, but not close.
Our striker should play left back. That's where
That's where all the ball drops to. Yeah, definitely. Oh no, it's Geyser.
It is, and then no.
It's nearly
You called
Geyser
it,
time,
James.
baby.
Was it James Lim?
Sure.
Called it. Well done, James. If it wasn't you, well done, whoever it was.
Limbs, baby.
Absolute limbs.
6 minutes out of time. We've had one. Can the ball please go out of play so we can just have a look at Federico Chiesa? I mean, the Liverpool fans are singing "You Never Walk Alone" already. That's not an encouraging sign that you're going to get many touches of the football.
5 minutes to go though.
5 minutes. But again, the ball does have to go up. But can we just foul someone just to let it go? Let it go. Well, I'll have it far side. Josh Worthington with a huge super chat. I'll come to it in a second. Let's just see how we handle this one.
That's a foul.
Grav gets
Thank
foul.
you.
Well
And
done.
we get to
Substitution
see
time, baby.
9-2 to Bayern Munich, if anyone was wondering. 9-2. Goretzka with a 92nd minute goal.
Mo Salah off for Federico Chiesa and Alexis McAllister off for Wataru Endo.
Yeah, well, they'll feel that. That 4 minutes is going to make a massive difference for McAllister.
Yeah. Josh Worthington.
Aye.
Thank you. We played really well after conceding that early goal at the start. What a performance from the team overall. What a way to start our Champions League run on Slot's birthday. YNWA, is it his birthday?
I saw someone else saying that in the comments. Like, if they're not singing happy birthday right now, they're travelling. Have we got that on the soundboard? No.
Hang on. Happy birthday to you. No. John Lee David Blackshaw, yes!
He's still alive!
Still here, my friend! At least it's a very good result after a shocking result at Anfield. We needed this match and win. I'm now very happy, Red, and big love to you and Paul and Chris and all the Redmen TV crew, YNWA. Big love to you, John. Big love.
Where does John travel down for our live shows? You know?
I cannot remember, but at least it's not from heaven. So well done. Keep going, mate. No, I was thinking about you. I was literally thinking about you today. I'm so glad you've commented. Right, Simicast.
Well, out of interest, what way are you thinking?
I haven't seen him in ages, and I was hoping everything was okay.
Good. Yeah. Well worded.
Yeah, no, genuinely, it was genuinely what I was thinking. Because I saw his little award that he gave us. It was on the shelf before, and I looked at it and went, oh. Wow. Wataru Endo on the pitch instantly gives away a free kick, but did he get booked? Tammy Abrams not happy with him, and he just could not give less of a shit. There was a running joke with the guys who sit behind me at the match. We always do an ACHA for every game, and how they had him just get a yellow card every single time he played, and it's almost like stupid not to, but as we played this season, whipped in ball, decent opportunity, poor header, Gomez, up but not away, bobbling,
well done,
a bit pinball.
Well, I done it again.
Yeah,
well in.
Oh God, come on lads,
out it.
Endo. Yeah.
Go on, where's Freddie?
Oh, come on, Darwin!
Oh, you
Jesus Christ!
I thought you were going to headbutt the other guy.
Well done.
Freddie's through.
Dominic Szoboszlai, Chris.
He's through.
Has been fucking brilliant in the second half.
So's Diaz.
Oh, Diaz is still going. He's still fighting.
Still going. There's Freddie.
He's beating the keeper.
Darwin. Give it Freddie.
He shot. Oh, the keeper, it nearly went through his legs. Unlucky Darwin. Two South Americans scrapping away inside the 6-yard box there. Okay, there he is. Look at him running. Doesn't know. I wonder if he knows what to make of Darwin Núñez. He's looking at them going, whew.
Taking a sting out of the game now.
I've really enjoyed this. This has been lovely. It's back to that thing of I'm not sure if we've quite got the sort of style and balance right for how we play at Anfield, but when it's a game on the telly and I can talk to you during it, this is all absolutely splendid. Darwin,
it's been fun.
But obviously Diaz cleared for now. Less than a minute left of injury time. There might be a little bit over that because of the substitutions. The Reds in no hurry here. Kostas Tsimikas has it. He's going to take a throw in at some point. Diaz approaches, goes all the way back instead. No need. Just break the spirits.
Just give the ball to Freddie.
Yeah.
Oh, over the top. Oh, he tried it.
Yeah, tried to give him one touch of the ball. And the referee says...
It's called time. No.
Yeah, he says he's offside.
It's my ball. Maybe. And you're not playing. What? Why didn't he pick it up? Talk about making yourself the centre of attention, Paul.
Apparently the AC Milan Ultras are still making a big noise. It must be because there's basically no one left in the stadium, which is great.
Oh. Endo and Abraham. Yeah. I'm at it once again.
Well defended. Endo, well done. Oh, no. Dom tried to be a bit smart there. A bit cute. Didn't come off. Kostas as well. Wataru Endo wins it back.
Class. Freddie! Great ball.
Oh, not really. Oh.
It was a good ball. It was.
Ball in behind. Gomez needs to react to this one.
Oh no, he sat him down.
Hits the post. I think Allison got a touch on that one. And Gravenberg has just absolutely destroyed his man and won the ball back once again. And that is the full-time whistle. Liverpool get their Champions League campaign up and running. 3 huge points in the San Siro in the Champions League phase. Got a little glimpse of Federico Chiesa right at the end there. We got goals from players that haven't scored goals enough so far. Cody Gakpo, sensational performance on the left hand side for the Reds. Dominic Szoboszlai, brilliant in midfield. The defenders scoring headers. Wonderful evening.
It was just And you know, it started so badly for us, didn't it? And I think that's the big thing there, is that we were able to go about our business, fight our way back into the game, take control of the game, dominate the game, and everyone stepped it up. That is chalk and cheese to what we saw at the weekend, isn't it? Yeah. You know, where we never, once we went 1-0 down, there was no big roar, there was no like, we're going to get back into this game. It never felt like that. Today it did. Today each and every one of them left it all out there, and there were some massive performances, not least from all three of the midfielders. For me, Cody Gakpo, you mentioned, absolutely superb. So yeah, brilliant performance all round, and that's a massive win in the San Siro. That's what you needed to do. We couldn't have got out of here with a draw. Things would have turned quite bad, I think, online, and definitely not a loss. So to just be able to bounce back, go and beat one of Europe's best in their own backyards, absolutely superb.
Yep, and as stated previously, Serie A, shite mate. You know, occasionally something crops up, makes it a little bit difficult. Yeah, whatever. People see AC Milan, I think, sometimes and think, oh, AC Milan, Cafu, Leonardo. No, Tammy Abraham.
I'll let you off with this, right? And only because we don't have them again.
I know, right?
It's much easier to be like this when you only play them once and you beat them.
Said it on the podcast. Said it all game long.
Every one of us, by the way, thought we would win. Every one of us thought we would win. We just didn't go out
because
there.
AC Milan are shy.
No. No, we just respect the other competitions, unlike you.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's not as shit as the Scottish League, so let's be clear on that. But no. Yeah, look, fine, brilliant. Job done, and done in style. You know, this is back to what we saw for the first 3 games of the season. What you need is for Forest to be an aberration. And look, it was away in Europe. We're in the group stage. You should be better than most of the teams that you're coming up against. You just should. But also, it's not the Premier League. They're at home. They've obviously got a style of football. They weren't going to park the bus in their own stadium, so there was going to be space if we managed to figure out a way beyond their press, which we did. We dominated the game, imparted our football upon them, and I just saw great performances, and I saw great individual performances. Gakpo, Szoboszlai, McAllister, particularly Szoboszlai and McAllister, who I thought were really poor at the weekend. I thought they were really, really good. It's okay performance from Jota, but again, you don't need all of your front three to be great. Really, one being great will be enough, and Gakpo was that for us tonight. Salah's desperately unlucky. You know, it's the underside of the crossbar twice. Could have had a couple of goals in there. Got to make the substitutions we wanted to make. Come out with smiling faces.
It's a glorious evening all round, and the evening is set to continue
in a big way. If you want to see more of me and Chris reacting to everyone else's player ratings, then join us for the player ratings podcast over on redmenplus.com in the next 5-10 minutes. If you want to stick here on YouTube, you can do, and join us later on. Then that's an even better way to fill your time. Dan will be here very shortly indeed with the usual raft of YouTube content. So yeah, fill your boots. We've got you covered for post-match. So tomorrow we've got the Final Word show on Redmen Plus as well. I believe my dad is in for that one. So if you love a bit of John Machin in your life, perfect time to subscribe to Redmen
Plus. We've
booked
him for all the Final Words, haven't we? Certainly the Monday ones, but definitely a little midweek for him.
It's going to be a struggle when he goes away on holiday in a week, but that'll be interesting nevertheless. But he is here, I believe.
He's
here.
Zoom, right?
No. Actually, yes. My dad is a technophile, so yeah, I'm sure he could, but he won't because he's on holiday. But anyway, use the code SLOT, 50% off a yearly subscription to Redmen Plus. That's on redmenplus.com. If you want to get the Plus videos here on YouTube, you can subscribe using the YouTube memberships. It is more expensive and you don't get as much of the full sort of package, but it is more convenient. So, weigh up what's best for you. But if you want the full hit, go to redmenplus.com.
We're not wrapping up. As Paul said, we are going over to Dan Clubs very, very shortly. So stay tuned for that one, of course. Before we go, I just want to say you made it 2,000 likes. I believe in you. Thank you very much. Last I checked, it was 2013. It will have got a little bit higher than that now, hopefully. So well done, you guys. Well, thank you for joining us and making it a fun night, as always. So yeah. Oh, was that for them? Brilliant. That is Dad dancing. Can I do that with you? What music are you playing in your head?
The Wenger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. Thank you so much. Drop a like. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere unless you're going to come and join us over on Redmen Plus, in which case, peace.
Liverpool supporters of Scotland, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending, and this time we're heading up to Scotland for the very first time. On Thursday, the 10th of October, we'll be live on stage at Ducks Latteries, no idea, with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and our usual Redmen TV nonsense. Not only that, but the brilliant Keogh will be performing too, belting out the best Liverpool anthems to get you up, singing and dancing with us. If you'd like to attend, tickets are on sale now. Head to skiddle.com, search the Redmen TV and get along to our very first show north of the border. As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck their heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV. After Liverpool beat, dismantled, battered, won 3-1 away at AC Milan in the San Siro. We came, we saw, we conquered, we got the hell out of there with 3 points, and that's all that matters ultimately. We're going to spend the next 15-20 minutes speaking about that game, how the Reds managed to get the job done after coming from 1 goal behind. I mean, going 1-0 down in the opening stages of a game of footy and then coming back to win 3-1. We should be well used to that by now, given how much we endured it last season. But it is what it is. It was something, wasn't it? It was, you know, a bit of an eye-opening, bit of a shocking start to the game, I think it's fair to say. We really weren't at the races for the first 5-10 minutes. There's a warning sign when AC Milan got in behind in the very, very early stages of the game. It was offside, actually, but it was good defending by Virgil van Dijk not to steer the ball into his own net and to actually divert it behind for a corner. But the flag goes up and you think, okay, you know, you've got away with one a little bit there. If you liked it, was tight for the offside. But then we never heeded that warning. And then the actual concession of goal was really, really poor. But then after that, as I say, we actually regrouped. We found our composure. We found our heads. And then once we took control of the game, we properly took control of the game. And then set pieces, obviously very much coming to the forefront of why we managed to get over the line. Let's dive into the chat then. How are we doing? Okay. There's a lot of Darwin Núñez chat going on. I mean, loads of Darwin Núñez chat going on. Matthew Bannister is not talking about Darwin Núñez, which is nice. Seeing Chiesa make his debut as the cherry on the cake. Yeah, I tend to agree. I wonder how much of Arne Slot giving Chiesa a little run out at the end there was, you know, bowing down a little bit to the fan pressure and the noise of such a thing needing to happen. But yeah, it was nice to see him get a run out. What it means in terms of, you know, what he's capable of doing at the weekend, we'll have to wait and see, of course, and even thereafter as well. But getting your first appearance, you know, under your belt and your Liverpool debut made back in Italy, of course, nice touch, and never really got into the game, but the game was over by that point as well. Liverpool have taken their foot way off the gas and just allowing ourselves a bit of breathing room, actually, a bit of a time to sort of get some rest into the leg while still playing a game of football. That is, you know, it's not a common thing you should be able to do, really. But if Liverpool can keep getting themselves into situations whereby we can do that, and like I say, save some of that energy for later on the season, then I am all for it. Owami Dicko says Liverpool one way. Scott LFC at one say we had 19 attempts there too. Yeah, me and Chloe had a look at the stats in the round, actually. And it was mad because they say Liverpool didn't start the game well at all, obviously, as evidenced by going 1-0 down. But literally, the minute we really got to grips with him, we properly got to grips with him, like flexed our muscles, showing our class. I think to AC Milan's credit, or more Rafael Leao's credit, he was a constant thorn in the side. Like, he is he's a threat, isn't he? He's a problem for defenders. And Trent Alexander-Arnold actually defended him pretty well all night. There's one or two occasions where Leao probably got the better of him, but he is a serious handful, and he was pretty much. I don't think it was his best performance by any stretch of imagination, but you can see why he is an issue for teams, basically. No problem at all, Matt. That's what we're here for. Road trip connoisseur on the performance. Great performance, completely dominated them after 15 minutes out. Sobo showed a lot of improvement. Gakpo was excellent. I ran a man of the match poll on our Twitter, and the three options were Gakpo, Gravenberch and Canate, because I thought all three of them were brilliant. Gravenberch won it actually because he was excellent once again. I think Gakpo is probably the pick for me, and it was a real sort of a statement performance from him as well, because he hasn't been involved heavily at all after a brilliant summer. Euros obviously for the Netherlands, but he was at it, like direct, making things happen, getting shots away. Probably unfortunate not to come away with a goal, to be honest with you, but was very much at the forefront and at the heart of what was good about us. I thought he was superb. Likewise, Ryan Gravenberch as well, and Canate was excellent too. But for me, Gakpo was the pick. Scott LFC agrees as well. Gakpo was brilliant, yeah, absolutely. AB Leon says, first few minutes aside, we were brilliant. Yeah, I think you're right as well. Again, I think the difference, the gulf in class shown the minute. I'm not quite sure. I hope the slow, sluggish, laboured starting doesn't creep into our game again, because as much as we all absolutely adored Jurgen Klopp, I don't even like mentioning his name anymore, to be honest with you, because it's a new era now, it's a new manager. But one of the things I hope we left behind in the Klopp era, certainly from last season, was that slow start in nature, but it was there tonight, wasn't it? So hopefully that isn't a thing that continues. Wayne Kerr, Gakpo was your man of the match as well. Yeah, I thought it was exceptional. Also quite funny. Everton got beat. See a couple of people mentioning that. John Lee, David Blackshaw says, it's nice to see smiles on one of our members and Discord absolute legends as well. Nice to see smiles on the faces of players and our manager. You never walk alone. Yeah, and I think that was the perfect response to what happened at the weekend, in so much as we got the job done, and it's 3 points, and it's a perfect start to the Champions League, of course. A few goals along the way as well. And actually, I was bemoaning our inability to win set pieces in terms of actually winning the ball from the set piece and the delivery, and not shoot from range. And both of those things were very much at the heart of why we managed to get the job done tonight. So, yeah, a real statement performance actually from the Reds. Grav made some great interceptions. You know what, the interception thing is a very good point, because that was a real sort of a strong point of his game tonight. Actually, a lot of what he's been doing and has done so brilliantly was evidenced again in terms of his movement, in terms of the way he uses the ball, winning a lot of his duels as well, winning those individual battles, and the way he strides forward. But the interception thing is a real side to his game that I wasn't convinced that he had. I wasn't certain that he had. I think that defensive nature was where my question marks lay over Ryan Gravenberch as a deeper player, but I'm forgetting about it now. And Stephen O'Sullivan kind of touches upon it as well. Do we need a specialist six? I mean, perhaps, because can you put all your eggs in the Gravenberch basket for 55 games a season or whatever? Hopefully, I'd love to be able to sit here and do that, but you do need an alternative. And at the minute, we're not going to dive too much into this topic right now because it's not the place for it, but I'm not sure Slot trusts the alternative to Ryan Gravenberch. We've seen Endo get fleeting minutes at the end of this game once again, but how much of him are we going to see? I'm not so sure. Tyler Morton's on the bench tonight for the first time this season. Doesn't feel like he's in the running to be an option necessarily. Obviously, we know Stefan Pagettis is out on loan as well, so I do think we do need some more cover and some more strength in that position, but make no bones about it, Ryan Gravenberch is passing every test with flying colours right now. Wonderful again tonight. Rashler says Canate's third goal in Champions League. He just loves a goal away from home in Champions League. It was Benfica last time, wasn't it? Just exceptional. Bad day at the office for Jota. I think you've retracted that though. I won't go into it. Adam Harrison says Dan Gravenberch's like a new sign. I love to, and yeah, he is. And I hate. We used to say that all the time, Adam Lallana. But yeah, he is. Because again, I had my doubts, I had my questions, my misgivings about Gravenberch in that role, but I've been proven wildly inaccurate because he's fucking wonderful at it. Anxiety. Darwin starts the next game, doesn't he? Perhaps, yeah, perhaps. I think that if he doesn't, that will be the biggest indicator. If we haven't already had 3 or 4 indicators as to Slot's thoughts on Darwin in his system, I think not starting this next one would be really, like, that would be nailed on by that point for me. So I was reading one of the comments there because Jota hasn't been at it for the past 3 games, I don't think. I'm not sure a lot of what he's doing is adding really to what we're trying to do as an attacking force. Thought he was okay tonight. Quite unlucky not to score, actually, Mike Maignan, in the incident whereby he eventually actually went off after being down about 65 times previous. But Jota he could dink him, possibly, but he does almost everything right there, slides it under him. It's actually his trailing leg that stops it going in. But yeah, I'm not sure about Jota at the minute is what I'm trying to say. And I think he probably could do a bit of a rest based on form, actually, more than actual fitness. And I think Núñez, it's probably time at the weekend. Bournemouth, how they approach that might not help necessarily. It could actually hinder a little bit if they sort of copy the mould and the blueprint that Nottingham Forest left behind. There's a low block and no spacing behind for Darwin, all that sort of stuff. But I think to round off that point, I would be going with him because I think it's probably time to see what that looks like. And you've got Jota on the bench and Chiesa's got some minutes now, so you've got options. You know, one of Diaz or Gakpo's going to be on the bench, which is an actual proper headache after the way Gakpo played tonight. Like, Diaz has been in brilliant form, and anxiety touches upon this here. We can play Diaz in the middle and Cody on the wing if we want. I'd probably flip reverse that, but your point is a proper one because they are 2 seemingly banging form players right now. And if Jota and Núñez aren't at it, maybe you could do something with them 2 with middle and wing and swap them over a little bit, make them interchangeable. I'm not sure. The problem is, and it's a nice problem to have, is I think in an ideal world they'd both be playing on the left wing, but of course that is impossible. Wayne Kerr says Diaz can play on the right, give Mo a rest. I don't think we'll be resting Mo, to be honest with you. I really don't. I've seen a couple of people talking about Dom Szoboszlai. I'll dive into the Twitter chat as well while I'm speaking to see what Paul's got up here. Right, let me just press on our profile. Yeah, a lot of people talk about Dom Szoboszlai and his performance. Obviously, gets a goal tonight to add to the Ibu Konate and Virgil van Dijk towering headers, absolutely phenomenal headers. But Szoboszlai again just left a lot to be desired. I think I'm not Paul. It might be a different Paul. I thought he was good. I do. I think once or twice the problems from the weekend were evidenced in terms of like just choosing the wrong decision, not executing the right pass. There's a couple of moments whereby it really opened up for us, and Szoboszlai just didn't quite get that ball right, the final decision or what have you. But one thing you can never really question, and I touched upon it pre-game actually, is that work rate, is that desire, is that engine. He presses like it's an absolute like, you know, unreserved. This is your starting point as a Liverpool footballer. You have to press the life out of the opposition. He's taken that and ran with it quite literally. Just sensational at it. I love that about him. And that, for me, and obviously that was a prerequisite with Jurgen Klopp's side. It feels like it's similar with Slot. That might be the thing that gives him the edge when it comes to conversations around his starting place and that. I think that willingness and ability to do that from minute 1 to minute 90 is one of Szoboszlai's key traits. And the fact he's a very, very technically efficient footballer on top of it, I was going to say wonderful, but I've held myself back a little bit because he hasn't quite been at it. But I thought he was good tonight, I do. And he was definitely better than the weekend. Like, let's be frank about it. It couldn't be much worse than the weekend, could it? Because he was miles off his usual levels. Then, let me get on this Twitter chat 1 second, sorry. Talking Ball says, interesting enough, Slot doesn't substitute. You know what? It felt like at one point tonight he wasn't going to make any changes in that midfield 3. And I just thought we're just going to see those 3 play every minute forevermore. Like, I don't know whether he's so in love with them that he can't see an alternative, or whether the options just aren't there for him right now, or the options that he feels are adequate aren't there to him right now. Curtis Jones doesn't come on tonight, of course, which is something like, is that a fitness thing? Is it an up-to-speed thing? We'll have to wait and see on that, of course. But I think the West Ham game does present a viable opportunity to get a proper look at some of these lads in terms of where they're at in terms of their physicality and their fitness, but also where they're at in terms of understanding what Arne Slot wants from them. I'll dive into the Twitter now. Bogot 858 says, good game overall, still work to do when we were in possession, but we reacted well to a very poor display and played some nice football. Certain individuals prove they've got what it takes after some doubts. We can't be pleased. Yeah, I assume they're talking about, he's talking about Cody Gakpo and the doubts. I never really got on board with the doubt in Cody Gakpo, to be honest with you. I think he's a very, very intelligent, very good footballer. It's just finding a spot for him's proved difficult during his time at the football club, it feels like. We signed him obviously predominantly as a left winger. We tried to get him into the centre forward position, sort of following Bobby Firmino's footsteps a little bit because he had similar attributes, and then we shoehorned him into midfield, which just never worked. But I think if we can get him enough football as an absolute out and out left winger, hell of a talent. Like, we see, you don't go away in international duty, whatever you think about international footy, and be the star of the Dutch side time and time again, and sometimes even the star of the tournament, without being a top level footballer. And Cody Gakpo does all of those things. Glyn says the Reds comfortably win and the Ev crash out of the cup. Great night. Yeah, absolutely. Now I'll do for me. It's a shame United got through. I know they were playing Barnsley, so kind of whatever and kind of expected, but it would have been nice, wouldn't it? Just a real cherry on top of that already lovely cake. I mean, I'm not going to read that Twitter comment. That's just unfair. Okay, I'll read this one. Brendan McCulloch on Twitter says, Gakpo was superb. Ibu was outstanding. Fine with those two. No issue whatsoever. You'll never guess who the third one was. It was Kostas Tsimikas was solid. Okay. I mean, the goal for AC Milan. Tsimikas, rightly or wrongly, I can't let you decide. For me, probably wrongly, goes to try and win a header that he's not just second favourite for. He's probably like third or fourth favourite in a 2-horse race. He's never going to get there. And not only does he never going to get there, but he never even gets close to getting there. Like, I don't mind if you compete and lose a header. I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you competed and won the header. But he's gambled, and he's gambled so high up the pitch. Liverpool were trying to press high early doors. We tried to do that all night long, really, but certainly in the opening stages. And AC Milan, to their credit a little bit, kind of played above and beyond that. And the minute Tsimikas decided he was going to try and win it and doesn't, there's a major problem. Virgil van Dijk does similar, actually, in the build-up to the goal, and just completely isolates Ibu Konate, who's running back to his goal. He's got a man over his shoulder. He's got a man near him, and Pulisic has just got a free run essentially at our goal until Tsimikas gets somewhere near back into the vicinity. Tsimikas, to be fair, tries to put a bit of pressure on Pulisic right at the last second, but it's too late by then. And it's a good finish, to his credit as well. But I mean, Tsimikas is shooting, somebody mentioned here, Wayne Kerr mentions it. I mean, that needs binning off. Did he have 3 efforts tonight? One of them, the first one, is woefully bad. Like, right foot, it's awful. He has a decent-ish left-footed one and tries to look again later on. That probably does need to stop happening, to be fair. But I thought he was okay. I did. I sound like I'm being really critical of it. I thought he was okay. But yeah, not the sort of performance, not a Cody Gakpo level performance whereby you come in and you really stake your claim to be starting games of football for Liverpool Football Club, but it was fine. Arnam says the Kostas hate is ridiculous. Yeah, there's no need to be hating on him. I think Kostas was the spark that lit the flame. I mean, he got his assist. He did get his assist for Virgil van Dijk once again. So, yeah, that's good. And, you know, almost a repeat of the Carabao final where he assisted Van Dijk, of course. So, yeah, good. And again, I think dropping into games like tonight and allowing Robertson time to rest and recover is massively important. These are exactly the sort of games and occasions, certainly if you can come through unscathed and get your 3 points and get out of there, whereby you need Kostas Tsimikas for, because again, it gives Robertson time and it lets Robertson be the best version of Robertson when he needs to play. He was just okay, nothing more, nothing less. Taylor McIver, sorry. Imagine how good this team will be when they're all doing what the manager asked of them. The future is bright, the future is red. Okay, I quite like that. Yeah, I think, yeah. I mean, ultimately, because there's clearly still sort of cracks to be ironed out in this Liverpool team right now, I think it's fair to say. You'd have to say, and again, it kind of rings true for the lads on the bench, lads on the fringes. We don't know what that looks like when they're asked to do a job as of yet. So that'll be interesting. That West Ham game might be the time whereby we see and get some of those questions answered. But for now, I think the signs are definitely very positive. The first 11, the first crop, if you like, of lads have started to get the message across, and the message is hitting home, and they're starting to really understand what's required of them. So yeah, things are good. And I touched upon it early doors, like Good Sport Review says as well, happy to see Gomez got game time. Yeah, we're going to need these lads, aren't we? Touched on this earlier on. But I think really starting to get a proper understanding of how Arne Slot wants us to be and how the lads are capable of executing that. That'll happen now. We've got Champions League. The importance of winning tonight was imperative because of the home games that we've got in this group, in inverted commas, are not easy at all. They're really, really tricky. So away wins will be more important than they have been previously, potentially. But with this sheer amount of football that we have, it's so crucial that as many of these lads as possible can get some footy in. Sebastian, however, is not pleased with Joe Gomez. On the flip side, I can't believe I've just looked down and seen that. Like, I don't understand. He's not sure what people see in Gomez. Okay, fine. I watch a different game. Are you talking to me? I'm not sure. Did I watch a different game? Yeah, Scott. Chiesa. He came on. Didn't he? He came on. That's something. We've seen him now in Liverpool shirt. He exists. He plays football for us. All is fine. Matthew Bannister said, the question is off topic on tonight's match. What are your thoughts on Liverpool during I'm really happy with that. I touched on that earlier on, by the way. Yeah, I thought I'm pleased with the new kits. I think it's time for a change. Milan were poor, but we kicked ass. Yeah, we did. And I think, again, we kind of realised they were poor after sort of 10, 15 minutes of the game, it felt like. I think once we had conceded that pretty poor from a defensive point of view goal, I mentioned a couple of people gambling and not winning those moments, not winning their battles, and it led to major problems. Of course, Tsimikas, McAllister, Virgil all kind of went, and straight away the alarm bells are ringing massively because it was Canate on an island running back towards his goal with, like I say, 3 AC Milan players going the other way and thinking, oh my God, what on earth do I do here? But yeah, I think pretty much after that, and then once we started to play our football and impose ourselves on the game, I think we quite quickly come to terms with the fact that AC Milan couldn't deal with us. And again, the set pieces, like, it's so simple. But when you can exert your dominance on a side physically like that, I mean, the deliveries, to be fair to Trent and Tsimikas, were absolutely pinpoint, like bang on the money. But when you've got Ibu Konate and Virgil van Dijk just towering over defenders and goalkeepers for that matter, and just making it look so easy, it doesn't half make life easier for you. Like, I would have bitten your hand off for just one of them goals on Sunday, to be honest with you, because it just gives you such a springboard, such a foothold in the game of footy. Look at Arsenal the weekend. Like, I don't want to bring them into a conversation because who gives a shit, but like, they weren't very good against Spurs in that North London derby. But because they have this ridiculous set-piece prowess that they manage to get over the line, it can genuinely be such a difference maker. Like, we all love watching like tiki-taka football whereby Liverpool put 30, 40 passes together and it ends in a beautiful Mo Salah finish, like boss. But sometimes a good old-fashioned corner or free kick and a big centre-half heading it in, in its simplest term, football can be just so beautiful. I'll start to wrap up the show now, but I'll go through the last few comments if possible. William Walger says, need to be sharp in front of the goal. Yeah, possibly. Salah was unfortunate, hit the bar and literally the underside of the bar on one occasion, then it hit like Maignan foot and went out. He perhaps could. It looked as though towards the end of the game, people may disagree with me on this, but it looked as though Salah was almost too desperate for a goal. Like, he was taking on stuff, and there was a moment, actually, I think the second time he hits the bar, he could have laid it off for like a Gravenberg perhaps or Szoboszlai, but towards the end it definitely felt like Salah was trying too hard and like just almost manoeuvring himself into positions whereby he was shooting regardless. Like, the blinkers were on, there was nobody else that could have got the ball in those situations. So yeah, a little bit of selfishness, but Mo Salah. Stevie G, nice name. Needs after the weekend. Zubimendi, who, yes, Gravenberch was exceptional once again. Adam Martin says, maybe you're a bit cynical, but a team as good as ours deserves to strive for perfection. Yeah, that's, I'm sure, listen, absolutely. And I think we're all like that. But this new Arne Slot era, he will be striving for perfection for what it's worth. But I think we all get a little bit, I was definitely guilty of this over the weekend or since the weekend, of being like, we're questioning every single decision and move that Arne Slot makes. Like the team, I've never spoke so much about a choice of a team as tonight, because Jurgen Klopp had so much credit in the bank. He'd done so much for us that we just trusted every single decision that he made. He made some wild team selection decisions, certainly when it came to facing the Ev. Like he just constantly made mad calls, but they more often than not worked. So by the end of it, we just stopped questioning. Whereas now with Arne Slot, it's also new and unfamiliar to us. And it is very different because he clearly doesn't like rotating that much. When he does anything, I go, I'm not sure about that. It doesn't feel very familiar. It doesn't feel very right. So we're all guilty of it. I'm probably more than anyone. So I just need to calm down a little bit and let Arne Slot do what he's paid to do, which is seemingly be a pretty good footy manager. Sound, I'll start to wrap up. Gav Bear says the whole team played well, such a good game. Before I do, quickly throw in the chat who you think man the match was, because I've had some interesting sort of thoughts on this. I do think it was Cody Gakpo. The Twitter poll voted for Van Gravenberg. Let me know what you think, and then I will wrap up the show and move over to the board. I'll quickly, Brett Young will go on to play rankings in a minute as well, so please join me for that. You can tell me just how boss you thought people were. Canate man the match, Gakpo man the match, Gravenberg man the match. Yeah, I think it's one of those three, wasn't it? I think it's definitely one of those three. Okay, sound. Kane says it's going to be another roller coaster of a season. Yeah, possibly. Jamie says Grav, Seth, Canate, Gakpo above Canate was excellent. Okay, boss, let's go and rank those players in our player ranking show. Please join me. I'll literally be over there in like 90 seconds. So come and tell me how good or bad you thought all the Reds were. See you in a sec.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the Reds every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in.
Hello again, we're back. I'm at the board. We're about to rank all the players that played for Liverpool Football Club tonight. So let's do that without further ado. Keep on throwing your man the matches in there, but also please direct me when it comes to putting these faces in these boxes here. Obviously we've got Boss, Sound and your messing. Unlike the weekend, I think I'll be avoiding your messing tonight, which is pleasant because it wasn't very pleasant on Saturday. Let me tell you right now, Luke Edwards says Gravenberg's our best player. Okay, let's do this thing. Grav all day, gorgeous too. I'll let you say that and not me. Speaking of gorgeous, Alisson Becker. I mean, can't do a lot for the goal. It's a decent finish from Christian Pulisic. In all fairness to him, couple of half decent saves, I want to say. Wasn't particularly tested, as we touched upon before. I'm not even sure. I mean, 2 shots at one point AC Milan have. Later on in the game, he had to do a little bit more work, but relatively quiet night. Sound. Scott LFC says sound. Haslar says, what a handsome bloke. Me or Alisson? I'm going to assume Alisson. OK, Bud says sound. OK, Bud, let's go with you. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Touched upon it a moment ago. Actually defended what can be a very tricky customer in Rafael Leao pretty well. Kept him quite quiet. Like once or twice, Leao managed to sort of burst into space and get away from Trent ever so slightly. I think there's a time where he shoved it through his legs. Thanks, Haslar. But yeah, I think the delivery for the Ibu goal is just sheer perfection. So yeah, I think a pretty decent night, all told. Wasn't it his sort of like influential pinging passes left, right and centre best? I don't think, but good. Yeah, solid. Luke Edwards says hi, sound. Made chances was boss. Yes, Alisson is beautiful too. Oh, nice. Everyone else was sound. Okay, we're really flying through it now. How quick do you want the show to be? Everyone's saying sound. Everyone's saying high sound. Yeah, sound for me. Did his job well. That'll do for me. You can go there. Tell me if you want me to move people along the way as well, please. And somebody who could be moving higher is Big Ibu. I thought he was boss, like just boss. Said a second ago, like couldn't do anything about the goal. Was like literally the only defender in the whole pitch, seemingly for a moment there. Running back, thinking, "Oh my Christ, there's loads of them. What the hell do I do?" But yeah, I thought he was boss. Obviously, gets us back on level terms as well. Wins the head like an absolute beast. Laughed at Tomori before Virgil's goal, as if to say, "You're dealing with me. Wait to see what we mate does there." Brilliant. And defended excellently as well. So I will be boss. You guys would also be saying, "Big boss, Ibu," says Luke Edwards. E-boss. That's a bit of me, that. That's a bit of me, that. So much so, Ibu is the finisher boss. Finisher boss, quad bod. Are we going high? Are we going like that high? That sound by me. We'll do a man of the match tonight. I avoided it on Saturday because in a foul mood. I was literally doing this show after we got beat 1-0 by Nottingham Forest at home, which was, shit enough. And as I was doing it, people in the comments were telling me Everton winning 2-0. And I just wanted to be at home, drinking coffee and crying into a pillow. So that's what I did. The French Puyol, says Ryan Hills. Christ on a bike. We're flying here. Okay, Virgil. Yeah, Stephen Carter, I tend to agree with that. Take out that first 15 minutes when I thought, oh no, it's all happening again. I think that's probably a fair assessment. Virgil gets his goal, of course. Similar to Ibu, just better than everyone in the air, quite frankly. Bigger, stronger, taller, better looking. All of that, really. Captain decided well. Actually, there were some question marks about his captaincy over the weekend, his leadership skills and all that sort of stuff. But back at it tonight, it felt like, much like most of the Reds were. Virgil van Dijk, legend above boss, yeah, absolutely. I didn't do the lines, Jerry, I can't help you. Boss gets a plus for trying to get, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Virgil, boss, he's our centre half, he's a number 4. Yeah, a few lazy passes, we've got some negativity. Virgil, boss, never puts a foot long. Let's do this. That, you may notice, is slightly lower than Ibu, because I think Ibu was just a little bit above, because Virgil was kind of culpable in the first goal, goes into that and tries to win it and doesn't, and then problems stem thereafter. So I'm just going to pop him just ever so slightly. A mistake for the first goal, says Mustafa as well. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, to be honest with you. So, okay. Sound. Where am I going now? I'm looking at Andy Robertson. I don't need Andy Robertson. I need Kostas Tsimikas. Okay, let's do this. Often one to divide opinion is our Kostas. I actually thought he was sound tonight. I'll be honest with you, that'd be my take on it. Lower sound from James as well. His brain needs to be studied. Okay, sound. Yeah, I'm going to go with sound. I thought he started the game poorly, if I'm being honest. Gets the assist for Virgil's goal, obviously. Running it back to the Carabao Cup final, which was nice. But I thought he started the game quite poorly. I think he is one of the players involved in the start of the first goal, and the start of it as to how it happens. Gambles high, and yeah, not good. Vacates the area. Tries to get back, to his credit, tried to put a little bit of pressure on right at the last moment on Christian Pulisic, but it's all too little, too late. So yeah, but again, I think he got better as the night wore on and ended the game well, actually. So just under Trent, who was our poorest player. See, I told you people bloody, divide opinion on him. Shooting shocking, James. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, that is a good point. Tried hard but pulled it together. Yeah, his shooting would be in the earth, quite frankly. But the rest of it cost us sound with an asterisk. I don't own an asterisk. We should have an asterisk. We might need one for Hull City's former Premier League title soon. We hope. Just below Trent. Okay, boss. Well, it's not boss. It's sound. You know what I mean. He's not paid to shoot. No, you're right there. Good job. He can't shoot at all, Dan. No, he can't. He absolutely got the assist for Canata. He got the assist for... someone said he got the assist for Canata. He got the assist for Virgil, the other one. Hit and miss, quite literally, and mostly miss when it comes to shooting. If truth be told, where's my guy? Here's my guy. Ryan Gravenberch. I mean, just look at him. Never realised. He's funny in that, when you buy a player, or you've got a player. I really like Ryan Gravenberch all last season for what it's worth, and I've probably gone on record of saying so. But people don't realise sort of how good they are in terms of like ability and in terms of looks. And he starts playing well. There's loads of people in the chat before saying he's a beautiful human being. Kind of go hand in hand, don't they? But he is very good. Leonardo says, boss. Ryan for me tonight was boss with sunglasses, boss. The general. Ryan, boss, all the boss. He needs his own lane at this point. Don't need a number. Yeah, absolutely. Grav was gravy. We need a gravy. But I'm not going to make a gravy board. I've got gravy upstairs, but that's no good to anyone. Higher boss, Grav, top, boss. Okay, is he higher? Do we still need Zubimendi? We've got Gravenberch. Again, touched on this before. I'm not going to do transfer chat now because it's not time or the place. But if he can play 60 games a season, all 90 minutes, the answer to that question is no. Can anybody do that? Probably not, unless you're Gini Wijnaldum. And he's Dutch, so you never know. Let's go there. Let's go there. That's high. That's high. Only me and Paul can get that down. Bear that in mind. He's brilliant, though, isn't he? Interceptions, win the ball back, getting us playing, getting us back on the front foot. His ability to carry the ball is exceptional. Involved in moments for chances, involved in goals. Just a wonderful footballer right now. An absolute joy to watch in the base of that midfield. And yeah, he's surpassed what I thought he was capable of in that role. I knew he was a player. Seen him as a player at Ajax, I knew he would come good for us, or at least hoped and kind of expected he'd come good. But so quickly, in what felt like quite a different role for him, and certainly a new role at Liverpool for him, just thriving under Arne Slot right now. And to do it, did it at Old Trafford, of course. Now he's going to the Champions League at the San Siro for us. Get it. Okay, and we can't. I'm sorry. And I don't think Arne Slot will. I'd be staggered if he rested Ryan Gravenberch right now. Not a chance in hell. Okay, where am I now? Who am I turning to now? Let's go Alexis McAllister. There he is. Got him. In the walls, once again, always seems to get kicked in the chest or something, doesn't he? Constantly getting wellied about a fuzzy pitch, this lad. But that kind of speaks to the type of player he is. He is a little warrior, isn't he? He doesn't shirk away from anything. Really like Alexis. Under the radar, but class, says okay, bud. Sound. I thought sound, mid-sound. Lower boss. Okay, Alexis sound from James. Yeah, I'm a huge Alexis McAllister fan. I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's set the world alight just yet this season. I think there's a lot more to come from him, which is good news. I'm trying to be positive in a roundabout way here. I think when you look at Gravenberch, not so much Szoboszlai, but some of the stars of the season so far, McAllister hasn't quite lived up to that sort of billing, but he can and he will. So that's a good thing. He will get better. But yeah, delighted for him because he's just brilliant. So yeah, let's go there. I think one of the ones again, sort of culpable for that whole left side mess for their goal. So not ideal. Did his job, sound higher than Tsimikas. Is that what I've done? Yeah, that's what I've done. Wonderful. He has got a bit of edge. I like that shout, actually, Stephen, to be honest with you. He's not afraid to put his foot, body, the rest of himself in where it hurts, and therefore he often gets kicked. And he often ends up on the deck, like he did tonight. Slightly hindered playing as a DM, rather. Yeah, possibly. I think they're all guilty of doing not the right thing again tonight every now and then, but thankfully it didn't cost us like it did at the weekend, or cost us like it did at the weekend. Where is my other midfielder? Here he is, Dom Szoboszlai. I think a lot of people's Dom Szoboszlai's rating or ranking would have been a lot lower prior to him shinning one in. But yeah, let's see what we think. Because, again, I've said it 3 or 4 times already, so forgive me. Press is like an absolute monster. Never dies wondering when it comes to putting pressure on. Does he always make the right decision? No. Does he always execute when he has made the right decision? No. But I thought he was really good tonight. I do. I thought he was influential and constantly trying to make things happen for us. Action man, but a bit scruffy. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Thought he was boss. Absolutely. He's always excellent off the ball. I honestly, that's my sort of takeaway from Dom Szoboszlai, and that's also so much of the reason why I think he is a bit of a manager's favourite, it feels like. I think Jurgen Klopp last season played him until he couldn't walk anymore because he just offers so much. And I think Arne Slot is falling into a similar trap, I want to say, but it's not really a trap. But you know what I'm getting at. Slot has taken Szoboszlai to his heart for very similar reasons, and not to go back too far, but we had a conversation earlier on about Harvey Elliott and Szoboszlai, and I think that's what gives him the edge, that pressing, that monstrous ability off the ball. High sound doesn't header very well, you're right there. High sound work rate is great, his work rate is phenomenal, as we say. Needs to gain consistency, great defensive work rate boss. Yeah, okay. I think we're are we a crossover here? I like quad bods, you'll do for me. Sobbo's a new Hendo, just quicker. I actually think, I'm not going to stand there and slander Jordan Henderson, one of the best captains I've certainly ever seen Liverpool ever have, but he's got so much more technical ability, Jordan Henderson. Jordan Henderson is a very good football, like people underestimate how good he was at football, but I think Szoboszlai is technically better, personally, which is nice. Let's go there for Sobbo. Because I think a lot of people are saying, oh, he doesn't want to go there. Oh, he wants to go that high, but I'm sorry, I can't put it that high. There we go. Perfect. Moving on. Boss, come on. Let me know if you want me to change that. Yeah, I'm not convinced his goal was all that much. I'll be honest with you. He scores, obviously, but I'm not having that as being like, this all singing, all dancing. Look, there's my goal, Arne. Jesus. Mo Salah. I thought he was good, actually, Mo. It's the bar twice. Very unfortunate not to score, of course. Certainly the second one. Like, that is the underside of the bar and then twats the keeper's foot and goes out somehow. Got very greedy towards the end of that game. Like, every given opportunity, he was just finding half a yard and shooting. Time and time again. Pajak would have scored Sobbo's goal, I tend to agree. But yeah, and there was better options as well, once or twice. In fairness to him, the second time he hits the bar, there's a better option there, and he finds a way of shooting and still nearly scores. So maybe just trusting Mo Salah, just to do Mo Salah things and make his own decisions is a wise move for me. But yeah, good. I'd say sound. A lower sound. I might need a lower sound to keep Szoboszlai up. He works so hard, he's knackered now. He can't even keep himself upright. Look at that. That's how much he presses. Let's go there for Mo. He's going to stay there. I'm not moving him because if I move him, Sobbo's going to fall. So that's that. Let's go Diogo. Oh, I've got to realise I might be in for a bit of a depressing chat here. If those two, they go to the bar, he's a world beater. Yeah, I agree. On Diogo, let's move on to him. I don't know. James Lim, sound didn't do a lot. Low sound, Diogo was poor. Diogo low sound, did nothing wrong kind of. And the anonymous thing is becoming a bit of a thing for Jota. Dare I say, listen, we all love Diogo. We know what he brings to the party. It's goals. It's scrappy goals, it's scruffy goals, it's just goals. He finds ways of scoring goals. He doesn't tonight. And he almost does. He almost scores like the archetypal Jota goal. It would have been him in a nutshell had that ball that he slid under Maignan, had it have not hit his back leg and gone in, because it breaks from like a shot and it just rolls across and lo and behold, it's Jota. But it doesn't, and I'm not sure his all-round game makes up for the no goals thing tonight, and it was definitely the case on Saturday as well. I've always had this thing with Jota, that if he's not scoring, I don't know what, you know what I mean? Missed it, I think, is a little bit harsh. The chance, I forgot about that. He has to do better, and that's such a non-Diogo Jota thing to miss the target in that situation. Like, Gakpo does brilliantly, cuts it like inside for him, and Jota inexplicably misses the target. Not him at all, that. Not higher than Salah, no chance, says Robbo. Low sound, says Sam. Not at his best, but how long? Yeah, okay, all right. I'm not doing your messing bear. That's too harsh. Give him time. Jota is a goal scorer. Yeah, no question about that. I think he needs a break. I wonder if he might get his break, actually, at the weekend, potentially. Up all night playing, yeah, that's probably a good shout as well. On the flight, he's probably on it too. Let's go in there Because A, that's probably about right, and B, it's a lovely little gap for him. So I like that. I don't think he's got this. I don't think he knows what that is. He might. I don't think he's just so cold. He doesn't take these sort of things into consideration. I'm not sure he has that. So let's hope not. Anyway, I think about that's right. Little bit not in the game, and I do think that's a very Jota thing sometimes. If he's not, like I say, if he's not at the forefront of the goal scoring, yeah. Anyway, this guy. He got the lab assistant. No, wonderful. I'm so happy for him because there's already been people questioning his future at the football club. I've genuinely seen that. People say man of the match, people saying boss. Honestly, I thought he was brilliant. And he's done exactly what you'd want to do, expect and hope from a player who's been on the periphery of matters. Given an opportunity in a big game, by the way. This isn't, the Carabao Cup final, the quarter-final, whatever it is. This is a big old game, like a huge seismic game. Opening night of the Champions League, Arne Slot's birthday, AC Milan, San Siro, all that stuff. And to come in and produce that performance from the cold ever so slightly from a club point of view, obviously played a lot for Holland, and also having watched Luis Diaz tear it up at the start of the season, he might be thinking, oh God, I've got a real challenge on my hands here to actually earn that shirt and earn that spot back in the side. He's done himself a whole world of favours with that tonight. Just brilliant. Everything good about Liverpool, certainly in the first half, was Cody Gakpo related a little bit. I'm very biased towards Cody because I'm a big fan, but I don't think that's too wild a thing to say. He was genuinely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Touched upon the Jota chance he makes a minute ago. Then he's making chances for himself by cutting inside, and that burst of pace that he shows for the Sobbo goal, actually, just he stops and slows the defender down. Just to say, yeah, you can come and nick it, now you can come and nick it, and then proper wing play, boss. So pleased for him, honestly. I thought he was wonderful. Lad's instrumental. His ball control is incredible. 6'3" and low centre of gravity, insane. Big decisions, Carl. Absolutely agree with you there. I mean, I don't think anybody, and this is a brilliant place to be in, nobody would bat an eyelid regardless of who started on the left wing at the weekend. Is actually ever so slightly annoying that they both play in the same position, or they both play so well in the same position, because you're running the risk of going, they're both clearly in brilliant form, let's go Gakpo central and Diaz left, but you probably don't get the same Cody Gakpo performance out there. So it's a great problem, but it's also a problem. And that was international. Gakpo tonight got unleashed. Yeah, I agree. How he glides past plays. Yeah, all the best bits of Cody Gakpo were there tonight. They were on show, and I'm just honestly delighted for him. The only thing missing was a goal, and he probably deserved a goal. Tested the keeper once or twice as well. Decent save from Manyan at one point, actually, to tip it wide. So yeah, made up for him. Absolutely made up. Yeah, we could try something completely new and just play two left wingers, whatever the hell that formation looks like. I've got no idea, but there'll be a temptation. There might be something in going Diaz, Gakpo as like a centre forward and left winger, just interchange time and time again, but I don't know. I don't love that as much as I love the way Diaz is playing, and I absolutely adore the way Cody Gakpo played tonight. I don't think you can get them both in the same team. Anyway, I'll stop talking. Sam says, hi, boss. Man the match. Yeah, okay, let's put him next to Ryan there, and then we'll do a little man the match thing in a minute, if we can. Face out forces man the match with Gravenberch getting us started there. I'll look at it in like 2 seconds. Let's quickly do the subs, and I mean quickly. Who came on? Joe Gomez. Tell me where Joe Gomez should go, please. Just nice to see him play football, wasn't it? Yeah, tell me where he should go. Come on, I'm waiting for you. Sound. Not applicable. Harsh that. Let's go there. I want a couple there if we can. Who else came on? Darwin Núñez came on. I tried an audacious, left-footed overhead kick thing. All sub sound, says James. I mean, that makes my life much easier. That feels harsh on Darwin, though. Won't lie to you. Núñez a bit lower. Okay, so that wasn't as harsh, maybe. Let's push Trent and him. Let's do that. Okay, I don't like that. You're gonna get dogs abuse. I'll get abuse. Let's do that. Who else came on? Diaz obviously came on, and Wataru Endo came on. Did make me laugh. One of the first things Wataru Endo did was give away a free kick. Endo. Oh, you're waiting for Endo. Okay, well, I'll keep my eye out for you and see what you say. I'm interested. Hope it's not too harsh. And Diaz, please. And then I can do a man of the match thing and I can leave the building. Come on, let's see you. What have you got for me? Do a quick refresh. Offsides too many, I assume. Endo boss. I don't believe you. Offsides too many, I assume. Talk about Darwin Núñez. Darwin goes everywhere at the same time. Yeah, much like Darwin's performance, I was a little bit all over the place with Darwin there. But yeah, I love him. Endo struggled. You're messing for Darwin, trying too hard. There might be a little bit of trying too hard. And it's kind of the opposite of what Gakpo did. Gakpo came in and took his chance. And just it all seemed very easy and very seamless. Darwin comes on to subs, so it is a different dynamic immediately. And he probably is looking to impress. He is wanting that wow moment that Arne Slot has to sit up and take notice of. So it's probably a fair assessment. Low sound on Endo and Diaz. I love the fact you've said that because I've got two lovely spots there. Low sound as well. Excuse me. Abraham's turned Endo for fun. Both sound. Okay, I think we have our results. So if I do that, Chiesa. Yeah, I forgot. How did I forget about Chiesa? That's stupid. Let's do them two. And then we'll do the debutants. There he is. He's so low on this board. Oh, there we go. Federico Chiesa. Absolutely not him on a piece of paper, stuck on a piece of card for now. Not at all. Don't know what you're talking about. Let's get him on the board for the first time ever. Boss. You also NA didn't get a chance to do anything. Bear, the rest of them, I like you guys. Cloud9, okay, let's put in there, which is absolutely not true, but whatever. Liverpool won, everything's fine with the world, that'll do for me. Man of the match, please, I have a man of the match card. Tell me now, in sort of the next 30 seconds, who was man of the match, and then I'll put a little card next to them. I might try and send them a picture in like Instagram DMs or something, and then they won't reply to me, and then I'll just be really sad. But yeah, let's do that. Couldn't find it because it's right behind my arse. Cody Gakpo and Gravenberch, Chiesa. Chiesa's a good shout, Stuart, but I might have to go for somebody else. Without question, Gakpo, Gravenberch, Gakpo. Oh God, this isn't easy. We need an on a slot card, yeah we do. Grav. Oh, that's really difficult. It's not Ebo, I've ruled Ebo out. So next few, Gakpo, Gravenberch, there's 4 Gakpos on the spin there. Jesus wept. Let's go Gakpo. Gravenberch has had many flowers this season as well, let me say that right now. Gakpo less so, but he was so good. Yeah, it's done. Cody Gakpo, congratulations, man of the match. You will be getting a DM from me later with a picture saying well done. Yeah, look forward to that. I look forward to seeing you guys again. Thank you very much for getting involved as ever, all day, night long. Once again on our matchday live stream. Paul and Chris obviously on the watch-along. Me in and around it, flitting in and out, trying to have a chat with you guys. Massively appreciated. So more people will be doing this again on Saturday. I will not be. I will play my final cricket game of the season. But you didn't need to know that, but we're all getting to know each other. And then I'll be back forevermore. So look forward to seeing you again soon. Take care.